Shit, 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 shit. Good morning, Launch Canada. I love the smell of burnt rocket fuel in the morning. We are here with myself, Brendan, Carl,
Hello.
and Nick.
Good morning, folks.
We are here to start the stream off today. Simon did not get fired, he's just somewhere else. So instead, you get us. So, Carl, what do you have here? Wait,
That's the wrong side, sir.
what do you have here?
What I have is our tracking cam. This is how we track our rockets launching from the solids pad. This is very ergonomic. The design is very human with one point of contact, second point of contact, and a third point of contact. Yay.
Do we have sound? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
There is a message that says no sound, so we have to check the sound. If there is still no sound, please let us know in the chat.
No sound? There is.
So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
well, as normally scheduled, we need to tell you about what we had to do to get the stream running today. Cool, we have sound confirmed in the chat. Thank you very much. So, what do you guys think went wrong today? Well, what went wrong yesterday? Well, we had a buzz in the audio. Is there still a buzz in the audio? Yes. The mic gain is much better. So, what we were doing, Carl, what were we doing yesterday with the mic?
What was I doing with the mic? Well, you see, we dug a trench under the live stream table here, and we built quite a deep trench here. And it turns out the sand is also covered with iron. Nick, do you want to explain what iron does to a cable?
Well, unfortunately, conductive metals tend to cause interference in audio cables. So, by trenching, we actually made our problem so much worse.
Crunchy.
Indeed. So, instead, we have run our cable through the ceiling of the tent, and it's dropping down on top of us now. Which hopefully... There we go.
Yay!
You guys get the exclusive behind-the-scenes view of a cable running through the ceiling of the tent.
Also, for the record, this camera's supposed to be static, so it's...
Yeah, please,
That's a crunchy camera movement
No.
there, sir.
yeah, please make the camera static again. So yeah, hopefully this is a much better experience for everybody today because we're not intentionally causing interference. So yeah, where's the DEET sunscreen? Where did it go?
The DEET? Where has the French gone with the DEET?
Where did our DEET go? We had 30% DEET sunscreen, which is like, not sunscreen, bug spray, which is barely legal given the incredibly high DEET content, but it allegedly works extremely well.
It doesn't
here.
taste that bad either.
What does it taste like?
A little bit bitter, but also a little bit creamy.
Why were you eating it?
Yes.
Why?
You don't want to know.
Why?
You really don't want to know.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well,
Well,
what were we doing yesterday? Why haven't we been on stream, Nick?
well, our network has been an interesting proposition for the last couple days. Our point-to-point dishes, absolutely dead. We've been up on the scaffold for the last 2 days, trying to get these things connected, and they are just dying left, right, and center. We don't seem to be able to connect to some of them, and despite having an excellent connection for all of 10 minutes, we lost it. So for a brief 10 minutes, you could have had Lorax footage from the advanced pad, but we didn't know.
What is Lorax footage?
Lorax footage is how we get our cameras directly on the pads so that no humans are in the way of danger.
So, yeah, we will not have Lorax from the advanced pad unless we magically figure that out, which maybe will happen, maybe it won't, but we don't really want to spend another 5 hours each day up on top of a scaffold. So, yeah. Why do we need a scaffold, though? Like, this site is very large. There's a massive hill that is separating here in the advanced pad, and we don't have direct line of sight for a radio connection. The bands that are on our antennas is the same as Wi-Fi, so it gets absolutely destroyed if it hits the ground or hits any trees. So we need to go above the trees ideally, or through the trees if we want a bad signal, which is what we're currently doing because we don't have any other choice. Maybe we can get to lock down or knock down some trees next year, and it'll make it a lot easier for us. We'll see.
Hopefully we get a helicopter with a chainsaw dangling on the bottom of it. That'll make our life a lot easier.
How?
chop down the trees,
How are you going to do that with a helicopter?
strap a chainsaw down the helicopter.
Do you have one?
Well, we could try and get one if we get the budget.
If anyone in the chat has a chainsaw a chainsaw tree cutting service that wants to sponsor us, please. Carl needs it.
Or if you have a helicopter rental or a tour business, please sponsor us. We would love to travel faster between Solids Pad and the Advanced Pad.
Are we saying that we'll have no picture from Advanced? No, we'll have the same as what we had before, and possibly even some footage from the pads that is live, like interview style. We have a Starlink at Advanced and a Starlink at Basic. However, they have to be on the same network in order for us to get the pad camera, similar to what we have on Advanced, or sorry, on Solids. So yeah, we'll have the drone and we'll have the manual tracking cam, which will still give us pretty good footage. So I would not be worried about any of them. Yeah. W. Carroll, cameraman Carl right here. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the man, the myth, the legend that was tracking all of the cameras and pointing the camera everywhere at the Advanced Pad yesterday. Carl.
Hello, thank you very much for introducing me, and thank you for not introducing me in terms of my camera collection, which is measured in pounds. I think that might be written on the screen, actually. Huh.
It's actually not. What is this camera?
Oh, great! They changed my name in there. Okay, perfect.
Oh, I'm a professional in gaslighting and yapping, eh? We don't know what they're putting on the stream here to like say what's about what the descriptions for each of us. So this is fun.
I cannot read what they've put for me, but I hope it is something fun.
What was fun?
Last hope of getting video from Advanced. Low blow, guys. Come on.
Wow.
I don't think we're getting pad cameras, folks.
All right, I'm quitting soon.
All right, Nick, we're gonna banish you back to the scaffold. This is what is it? How tall do you think the scaffold is? It's two giant ladders.
2 giant ladders, I'd say, imagine 50 feet. Sound about right?
It's maybe about that. It's fun climbing up. Ha, he can't read this, lol. Get out of here, Yuan. I have good eyes most of the time.
It's definitely higher than the height of a shipping container that I've been standing on for the entire day, the past 3 days now.
Why were you standing on a shipping container at Advance?
Because I had to climb on top of my car to get into the shipping container so I could set up the camera for the live stream and the wireless video feed into it. The way we currently have it set up is that we have a computer sitting in the container attached to the Starlink that is then attached into a capture card that is attached into a wireless HDMI receiver. And then that receiver is connected into a wireless HDMI transmitter that is attached into a power bank zip tied into the camera. That is how we're getting our live footage. Sent over Discord, you're right. It's sent over Discord with a little bit of a crunchy audio. So today we're going to try and set it up so that we can actually have live interview over on that side, and hopefully we could walk around with the wireless camera. It's a slightly non-professional broadcast camera. It is not broadcast grade, but that's what we're going to use it for. Yeah, that is our apology for the Discord pings. That might have been the Advanced Pad, live stream, which is us trying to get in contact with the main live stream base. We do not have any contact with them. We do not have radio communications with them, and our only point of contact is the Discord chat. So if you hear a ping, there's typically something going on at the Advanced Pad. So be excited about that.
Yeah, we should have muted it by this point, so hopefully we will not bug our viewers with a bunch of Discord notifications anymore.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We're not going to get any advanced notification anymore for them?
No.
Ah, okay.
No. We're just going to get no info from the Advanced Pad, you know.
Ah, perfect. That's fine. We'll just send over a carrier pigeon over into the main pad here.
That's honestly probably going to be pretty effective. Discord is slow. It has to go all the way to space and back, but a pigeon just has to fly from there to here, right? So it's a lot better.
Have we potentially considered commandeering the burn pit to send smoke signals?
Sorry, what burn pit?
Yeah, what burn pit?
Our campfire.
The barbecue, I think.
Yeah, the
Barbecue. Pardon.
Oh, man. So, Carl, why did you have to use your car to get on top of a shipping container at Advance?
You see, the container is about twice the height of me, and I'm not fit enough to immediately just hop on top of it and parkour over on top of it.
Why not?
Yes.
You went climbing once.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that experience did not translate well into climbing a flat wall that is a container ship.
Why not?
Yes.
Why?
No grip.
What do you mean there's no grip?
I'm vertically challenged in this case.
Just like use your hands.
I couldn't reach it with my hands.
Have you tried going up?
Yes, I've tried to double jump, and unfortunately, that also does not work.
How can I try that?
You get a mushroom and do a power up.
Okay, we're gonna go collecting mushrooms, I guess, on site and see. Please do not do this. Airspace has officially opened, from what we are hearing. We can start getting launches. It looks pretty overcast right now, so I don't expect there will be any high altitude flights yet, but we'll see what happens. So, Carl, why did you not just use a ladder to get on the shipping container?
We ran out of ladders. They're currently being used over at the solids pad for the rocket preparation, and there's the second ladder that is located at the advanced pad for the rocket setup over on that side.
Why are there not more ladders?
Yes, no ladder.
Nick, do you have a ladder? Boost. Invisible ladder?
Hand boost.
We can do this.
Yeah.
Do you want a hand boost?
I would love to hand boost. I would love to strap myself into a 2-stage and just get up there.
Hey, York is up maybe today. You can strap yourself to York.
York might be up today as well. They have their motor. We'd also like to issue a retraction from what was said yesterday. York did not forget their motor. Somebody else forgot their motor. It was not York. It was not their fault. But Carl, it is a 14-hour drive for the people to bring the motor to them. They have it today.
We have overnight shipping services here in Launch Canada. No internet.
Overnight shipping, but no internet. Welcome to Launch Canada. Oh, man.
Well, I guess we could move on to what happened to the advanced pad yesterday.
No, I want to stay on this ladder.
Well, we're going to climb up the ladder like yesterday, and this time we're going to watch 5 teams from up there.
Where are we going to get a ladder from, though?
We're just going to steal it from the CN service truck that might come by once in a while.
Launch Canada does not condone stealing property of the Canadian National Railway Corporation. Please do not do this. Oh, man. So yeah, Carl, what happened at Advanced yesterday while you were up on top of that shipping container?
Yeah, I watched UBCO drift away from their launch rail there for a second. First, you see on the first frame, the rocket is going up that way, and then in the second frame, it started going twisty, and then in the third frame, it's going slightly sideways before it recovers at altitude. And what had happened was that they had one of their rail button break off at the bottom, and they also had 2 asynchronous motor that decided to start up in the middle of the rail.
Wow, that is an insane launch.
Drift points has been awarded to UBCO for that.
Tokyo Drift Award?
Yes. I hope they're not delivering tofu. You know. And then the next thing that we watched shortly after that, which unfortunately was not caught at the live stream, was ETS's launch. And ETS launch was nominal. It was amazing to see at the tracking camera, but unfortunately we lost connection to the base headquarters here.
They didn't warn us.
Oh yeah, they also didn't warn us. Well, they did technically warn. They were performing an O-class impulse altitude record attempt, and they did not announce that over the radio to the base. And however, at the advanced pad, they did tell us that they're going to be launching back to back.
So yeah, they were also attempting the altitude record for an O-class motor. So an O-class motor is one of the classes of rocket, like rocket engine that they have. So the ones that you can buy at your local hobby store will range from A class to G class. Those are the ones that you can find very commonly. They're the ones that you can put in rockets for kids and etc. This is an O class. So each one of those classes doubles in power. So an O class is a lot more powerful than anything that you've probably ever seen, and it's, I mean, a couple teams here have launched on O classes. So their rocket was what they call minimum diameter. So a minimum diameter rocket is, as it sounds, it's essentially just big enough to fit your motor casing in it. So it is possibly, or it is almost the least, it's almost the lowest possible weight that you can have. The only lower weight that you can have is if you physically weld your fins onto your motor casing, which is fun.
Could we make the rocket average diameter smaller than the casing?
You could, but you have to use an adapter.
Oh, beautiful.
Is that cheating or not?
I don't think so.
Okay. What do you think?
Sounds fair to me.
Cool.
Is that an L4 cert equivalent?
What? What? Oh, yeah. So an O class is available to people that have done their level 4 certification in the Canadian Rocket Association of Rocketry's certification system. So in order to buy one, you have to do three certifications prior to that, including making sure that you know how to use electronics, which is 2 more flights with electronics proving that they work. So very exclusive list of people in Canada. I believe that list is under 30. If it's not under 30, it is pretty close to that number. So yeah, I don't know off the top of my head the altitude that SAS got to with that insane rocket that they built, but when we get that, we will communicate it. So yeah, as I was talking about with the L4 certifications, we also added one to the list of Canadians that are level 4 certified, as Mathieu Gagnon, who flew yesterday, successfully recovered his rocket in a good enough shape to be certified. Everything went well on that flight. He flew on an M-class motor, so that is a quarter of the power, about on average, of an O-class. And yeah, so that flight went well. He has his rocket back. Maybe we can get him to bring it on the live stream later today and show everybody what it looks like after a flight. But yeah, that will be.
UBCO also recovered the rocket.
Are we gonna get? We might get a live replay here of Mathieu walking back with his rocket. Give you guys an idea of what that looks like coming back off the range with a rocket. It appears that there's been a kidnapping on the stream, but I guess we don't need this anymore. So there you see Matthew walking back to the solids pad with his rocket. This was yesterday. Ottawa is also trying to break an altitude record, no? I wouldn't doubt it.
I believe so.
Do we know what motor Ottawa is using? We'll find that out in a minute. It's possible it's the same record, that they're trying to beat the record that was just set, or it's possible that they're trying to do it under a different motor.
I am aware that Ottawa is going for Mach 2.6 on their launch. They are doing a minimum vehicle to my knowledge, and it should be quite the show.
How fast is Mach 2.6?
At ground level, I do believe that is around 1,000 meters per second. Correct me if I'm wrong.
1,000 meters a second? Mach 2.6? That sounds about right. It's like 334 meters a second at sea level per Mach. So yeah.
Around sea level.
It's 300. It's
700 meters per second. Pardon. Sounds a bit more
700
right.
meters a second. What's that in kilometers?
800.
What's that in kilometers an hour? Multiplied by 3.6 again, or
multiplied by 3.6.
Hello.
Again?
Hello.
Who are you?
I'm here substituting for Carl.
Substituting for Carl. Are you Carl?
I'm basically Carl now.
Where's the hat?
Carl?
Where's the hat?
What hat?
What happened to Carl?
What hat?
The hat he was wearing.
Well, I'm not Vietnamese.
Well, neither is he.
That works out really well.
Carl's yelling "cancel us" in the distance. Thank you, Carl. So, what are you doing here?
I'm a launch Canada judge, and I like doing ice cream hosting because it's fun.
Are you judging us?
I'm very judgmental right now. Yes,
About what?
about your live stream abilities.
What do you think about my live stream abilities?
Oh, your live stream abilities. There's a lot of yapping according to your according to your bio. There's
yeah.
a lot of yapping.
Oh yeah.
Oh, should we give a few of the updates we have?
Should we give a few of the updates we have? We could just continue yapping.
We should continue yapping.
Yeah, Fest. I
It
do
could be.
believe that we have received an update on the U Ottawa engine or
Have we now?
motor. I believe that we got the we got an update. It is a O3400.
Ooh. So Ottawa is also trying to launch on the same motor that SAS launched on. So whoever gets the highest rocket there gets the record. So that's fun. So yeah, when we have an update of how high SAS went with theirs, I assume that'll happen when they get their rocket back. Then we'll know. That rocket's probably really far away because when you go up that high, it's going to be a hike or a drive. So that will be fun. What's the hat you just put on?
That is an MDA hat, although I'm not an MDA employee.
What do you know about MDA?
I know that they build arms. I just know they build arms.
Really big arms? Then where do they go on?
Usually on floating things, typically in space.
Cool. What are they? Yeah, do they sponsor us?
They are a massive sponsor for Launch Canada, and this event would be impossible without their support. Initially, when we reached out to them, MDA was one of the first companies we reached out to for support, and initially they were hesitant, but once they came out to the launch site, which was initially in Cochrane, and saw how we ran things, how we ran the competition, and how we operated things, they were a lot more convinced, and their support has only increased and continued throughout the past 4 years.
Nice. We absolutely love MDA Space here in Canada. They're one of the few amazing Canadian space companies. Not that there's a bunch that are not amazing, they're just not a bunch in general. So we really appreciate them being here and really appreciate them sponsoring this event. So, yeah. What else happened at Advanced yesterday, Nick?
Yesterday at Advanced, we had 3 teams on the pad in the afternoon. Unfortunately, we also had 3 scrubs. That was Carlton, McGill, and
SAS. SAS was doing a fill test, I believe, of their tanks. So they were testing out a pump that they wanted to be using to fill their vehicle. They have I believe they have a hybrid rocket that they want to be launching later this week. So they're doing some testing on their ground support infrastructure to launch that rocket, which is always good to test all of that stuff before you actually put the rocket on the pad. Yesterday we also had we had McGill. McGill was on the pad, and they scrubbed due to why did they scrub? I don't know if did we hear why they scrubbed?
I do not believe we got an update on why McGill scrubbed.
Yeah, but they'll be back at the pad today, so we will see how that goes today, and we will be at Advanced Pad.
Just a small pad update. Our fire safety team has just arrived, and nothing happens without their presence.
As you can see there on the camera, that's them arriving. They are here to support, and we are extremely, extremely grateful that they are coming out to help with the event. So yeah, there they are there. So yeah, we also had Carlton on the advanced launch pad, trying the first ever launch of their hybrid rocket that they've been developing. Henri just walked in front of the stream. Oh, here he comes. Welcome back, Henri. He'll be on stream later today, folks, in case you've been waiting for the return of Henri, our wonderful host. So yeah, Carlton was on the pad yesterday. They were they were with McGill and SAS, and they had their rocket vertical, and they began their fill process, and then they discovered a leak in their fill system that was causing them not to be able to continue, because you don't want to waste all of your gas to a leak. So they made the probably correct decision to abort for the day and to return today. Hopefully they have that all figured out, and we'll have a lot of stuff happening at Advanced today. So yeah.
What exactly is involved with a hybrid rocket abort?
Oh boy. So a hybrid rocket abort, so in a hybrid rocket you have to load all your propellant, because you have one propellant that's in a liquid phase or a gas phase, and you have one propellant that is in a solid phase, typically. So let's say, for example, in Carlton's case, Carlton uses paraffin wax, like almost literally candle wax, as their fuel, and they use nitrous oxide as their oxidizer. So they have to get the nitrous oxide from the tanks on the ground that come from their gas supplier into the vehicle, and then it has to go into the combustion chamber and launch when they want it to. So in order to abort, they have to get everything in the vehicle out of the vehicle. So usually people do not put it back into their tanks. They'll just vent it overboard. And they have to depressurize all of their infrastructure, because you can't be working around a piece of infrastructure that's at extremely high pressures. Because if it's at extremely high pressures and not certified, then it's not safe to be around. And none of the student equipment is certified to be having people next to it.
So what would happen if one of your valves seized and you can't dump your oxidizer? What happens then? You just have a giant tank full of oxidizer.
So usually in that case, you hopefully will have some sort of redundant mechanism of venting your tank and getting all of the fuel out of it. So you can do this with either a static port, which is on your tank, that's just always open, but it's very, very small. So the drain rate from your tank is not very high, but if you leave it for a couple hours, then it'll all go away. Some student teams use that, some do not. You can also have just different paths, so you can sometimes vent through your ground support equipment the same way you filled. You can vent out the top of your tank, etc. Or sometimes you'll also have like other valves with extremely long lines attached to them, let's say, that you can pull in case of emergency. But that is obviously not the preferred method of depressurizing.
Got it. That explains why these rocket engines are so complicated and why they take so gosh darn long.
Yep. So the thing with the advanced teams, specifically the hybrid and the liquid teams, is that they will go when they're ready. So the entire time yesterday, where they were doing basic launches, they won't necessarily have they won't necessarily they're not being delayed by the basic/solid teams that are launching. They will be ready once they're filled. Then essentially they will lock all of the range down, and then they will launch. So that's how the logistics of that works, because yeah, it just takes a long time and usually many different times for these student teams to have their tank full and have everything ready and go for flight. So yeah,
It's often just a matter of small port and very large volume. Sometimes it could take over an hour for these tanks to fill, but just a few seconds to vent.
Yep. So yeah. So what are we expecting today?
We are hopefully expecting lots of activity on the advanced pad, particularly from ETS, Queens, Carleton, and potentially Waterloo.
Nice.
And we might have a few flights from Solids. I believe also from Queens. The Queens Solid team looks like they're ready to fly. I was inspected them earlier. Their rocket's named Honey.
Nice.
And it does have lots of hexagon and is very yellow.
There we go. This is what we want to see.
Yeah.
Cool paint jobs.
Yeah. And a couple of their members are also doing certification flights with Launch Canada. Under Tripoli and CAR, and their certification rockets also have the same color theme.
Cool.
So they have some consistency going.
Look at that. Constant branding, like from a student team.
Excellent. I believe also we have some activity at the statics pad. We should have Queens doing igniter, cold flow, and a hot fire today, so that should be exciting. Hopefully we'll get drone footage from there, as unfortunately our network is not reaching there at the moment.
What about Ontario Tech? They're not up yet. They are at the advanced pad. I saw them yesterday. Their rocket looks good, but they just need to wait because it is currently open. So they have a two-stage rocket that's going to 45,000 feet, if I'm not mistaken. And 45,000 feet is very high and very past the clouds. So they just got to wait for a break in the clouds when they're ready. And hopefully they'll be ready sometime today. They wanted to launch late tomorrow. but I guess either they weren't ready or the cloud ceiling was not high enough for them. So hopefully we will see them today.
Wait, hold on. Why is that we can fly with clouds?
So you have a cloud. I mean, let's say it's overcast like it is right now. Well, if I'm looking up in the sky, what am I going to see?
You see clouds, but you can't really see through it.
Yeah, what can be on the other side of a cloud?
Probably an airplane like a few days ago.
Is it bad to launch into into an airplane?
I believe that might be considered an attack.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. So it's also, I think, like against all of the safety regulations. So long as there's clouds that are above the or that are below the maximum altitude of the rocket, that rocket cannot launch. We have to be able to see, visually check to make sure that there's no aircraft. I mean, we have a NOTAM issued for here so that they can't enter this airspace, but as we've seen earlier this week, sometimes people don't follow those, and we need to account for that. So if we can't see them, we're not launching, or up to that altitude at least. But that should not be an issue for the lower altitude solid rockets and all of the certification rockets, but it might be an issue out at advanced where they're going to 30, 40, 70,000 feet.
We have had general aviation airspace violations last year, something we were very cautious of, and we're working with Transport Canada to resolve and reinforce those NOTAMs in place.
Yeah, last year was a very small airplane that was pretty low altitude too. Flew right over top of us, which, yeah, it's not great to see, but it happens. That's why we do these checks and look around on top. Is U-Windsor launching today? I have not heard anything in particular from them.
I was talking to the U-Windsor guys last night. It sounded like they were getting ready to launch today. We will keep you posted on that.
Sweet. Thank you for going and talking to them, Nick. Oh, we got a drone shot here heading over to the statics pad. You can see there, it's all trees. This is what the students have to contend with on recovery. It takes sometimes about an hour to go a kilometer in those trees while you're hiking out into the wilderness. So you can see there's a couple of roads that cut through them. You got a road there to your right. That's just dirt and gravel. Most of the time your rocket's not landing on a road, so it takes a while to recover.
Speaking of recovery, a couple of our teams from yesterday have recovered the vehicles, or at least parts of them. University of Victoria flew yesterday. They fly with a very novel taco link design, where essentially their main parachute is held down with a lid, and two metal bolts have to pull out for that to release the main parachute. And unfortunately, when that occurred, the drogue was correctly deployed, but it was sheared off from the main body. So the nose cone and the booster stage were essentially separated. And unfortunately, their telemetry was entirely enclosed in their nose cone, which means when they received GPS data, all they got back was their nose cone. And that's kind of all I had to inspect yesterday was a shattered nose cone.
Shattered nose cone. Damn.
Yes. When the parachute deploys at incredibly high speeds, it experiences incredibly high shock loads, and it can destroy, shear, and fracture even metals. And in their case, a very custom engineered fiberglass nose cone, and that had zippered. And zippering refers to when a shock cord drives up into a fuselage and just cuts into it like a knife.
Damn. Yep, that's unfortunate that happened. And yeah, Nick, where did the rest of the rocket go?
Well, the rest of the rocket landed a bit to the west of our advanced pad and landed ballistically. It made quite the sound when it landed, and I do not believe much remains.
Yeah, they'll hopefully try to go out and find the rest of it. It was fairly close to the advanced pad, and there were multiple people that saw it coming down, so maybe they can get a good compass bearing and try to dig it out of the ground, but we'll see.
Yeah, you never know what you might get back, because there are a lot of marshes and soft soil out here, so it could just be buried somewhere, and it might even be intact.
Yeah. So there you can see our drone panning around the statics pad. I'm not sure in particular what team it's pointed at right now, but it appears that they're doing some setup. They got their trailer out and some people walking around.
Sherbrooke?
Could be Sherbrooke. Sherbrooke did fire or do a static fire yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Sherbrooke.
Okay, that appears to be Sherbrooke. There you can see our list of people that are doing tech development. So ETS is, I guess, down there right now. And then, yeah, Sherbrooke static fired their engine on day 2. We'll see if they reset for any more. Okay. And I believe now we're looking at Queens, who is also setting up for a static fire test of their hybrid rocket engine up here. So lots of fun stuff happening here. There we go. Got the super zoom here. Alec, our drone pilot, is holding right above him. I don't even know if they know he's there. Yeah. The stealth drone. We might be able to get a weather forecast for you soon. That is upcoming. Let everyone know how the day is likely to roll out. Hopefully these clouds go away, but I have not looked at the weather this morning, so we will see.
I'm really trying to get someone to do a backflip for us on stream. I've been going around asking people if they'd be willing to do that.
Can you do one?
No, but I'm willing to learn. Can you do one?
I could try. I'd probably break my neck, but I could try.
No, it's fine. We have first aid here. You'll be all right.
Can they fix a broken neck?
We have screws. Is that okay?
I mean, it might be. I mean, I'm no biomedical engineer, but I mean, I know what a screw does. It sticks things together, and it might be okay. What do you think?
Last time I checked, McGill was actually working on a payload project related to screws and the spine. So I think you're in good hands.
That was an incredible transition from what I thought was a meme. Nick, what do you think about this?
Great thoughts, man. Whose audio are we getting? What's going on? Nick.
We're waiting for Nick to talk.
Nick, we're waiting for you to talk. I don't know. Brendan's just sitting there waiting for you to talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Launch Canada broadcast. Oh my God, we made him come back.
Okay, it appears that our weather is out at advance, so we will be getting a update on that as soon as possible, whenever she returns.
You heard it here.
Awesome.
You heard it here first. There is weather at the advanced pad. Back to you, Nick.
Thank you very much, Brendan.
We have now some footage of the advanced pad. We have lost connection with our drone, or not with our drone, but with our drone operator. We're using a wireless HDMI, so he does not need to be strapped to our tent, which is a much better experience for him, from what I understand.
Played a bit with radio. They've had a broken connection.
Oh, all right. We have lost Nick to the radios once again. The never-ending struggle of our networks.
How long did it take you guys to set up this morning, the live stream tent?
It's had to have been I think we got here at 7:45. Yeah. Also, Nick's not here, so we don't need this anymore.
Bro, just toss the chair out.
Well, yeah, we didn't need it anymore because Nick's not here, so content.
Yeah, I guess if we have flying rockets and ballistic rockets, throwing a few chairs isn't a big deal.
No, it's fine.
Oh, and we just heard from Michael on the live stream team, who's
to get the stream going, and then another half hour to get everything final set up.
Today was their fastest live stream setup, which was 45 minutes
The initial will be starting soon.
to get here, and then set up to a point where we can start broadcasting, and then about half an hour to actually start the official broadcast.
Yeah, which is pretty good. We like setting up quickly because it gives us more time to talk and gives us more time to sleep mostly, given that we don't get very much of that here.
6 hours tonight.
Yeah, we got 6 hours tonight. That's actually pretty good.
Better than Monday morning.
For context, our live stream volunteers typically get back to their Airbnb at 10 o'clock p.m.
And then we have to wake up at 5.
Johan is unthrowing the chair that I threw over the off screen. He has updated the graphic, placing the chair back. And he's standing next to the chair. He's sitting in the chair. Johan, what do you have to say?
I didn't have to deal with the camera stuff this morning because we figured out all the problems yesterday. Today is a good day. Michael, please don't touch that cable. If you touch that cable, we lose this feed. For those who do not know, our setup is such that we are sitting at a desk facing another desk. That desk has 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors. And
waypoint.
oh, that's the scaffold.
This is the scaffold. We're finally getting footage of the scaffold. This is where Nick Butler and I spent our entire lives setting up. You can see there is, the scaffold, and there's a lot of white dish antennas there that we have pointed everywhere. They're currently down because they aren't working. So we didn't want to have them raised and have them blowing around in the wind and fatiguing the pole. There we go. Look at that. There's a small buzz on the audio still. Yeah, we know. We're trying to figure it out, but it's at least a lot better than yesterday.
Try to pick up the cable off the ground.
Ooh.
If that helps at all.
Yeah, maybe the cable. Let's see.
No, it doesn't help.
Okay, it didn't help. It's some other interference that's coming. So yeah, it's at least a lot better than yesterday when our cable was buried. So yeah, that scaffold, you can see there, the ladder on the left side of it is where I was climbing up, and the little pad there at the top was where we were doing all of our work. So yeah, the advanced pad does have a Starlink. So yeah. Anyways, what were we saying before? Oh yeah, I was disappointed that your first words weren't "Hi, Mom," but what do you think?
I guess hi, Mom. I don't think. Well, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know where my thought was going, but cameras, they're up and they seem to work.
Do you like cameras?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Do you not
Yes.
like cameras?
Ladies and gentlemen, the drone.
Oh, I have something to share with the work that it takes to actually set up a site here at Launch Canada. So the scaffolding site you see here was about a week ago just trees, and we floated in a bulldozer on a flatbed truck on a 20 kilometer long dirt road, and bulldozed that gravel area, and then we brought in a dump truck to fill that area, and then level it. Here's a view of how far we are from that scaffolding site.
Oh my God, we are right in the middle of all those trees that I was looking at. The antenna is pointed correctly. Oh no, those are the trees to the left. Okay, so it is. Okay, maybe we can do some better pointing here. I don't think you'll be able to see the drone from there.
Right. We had a dump truck come and steal some dirt and gravel from the statics pad and then bring it back to the advanced pad and the scaffolding site. And then we brought the bulldozer back to level it. And then a scaffolding crew from... We're playing volleyball in the background. And then we had a scaffolding crew from Timmins come in to build the scaffold. Took them pretty much the entire day. And then our communications team, including Winta and Brendan and Simon and a few others, went out to actually set up their equipment so that you could get this live stream that you're getting right here.
Yeah, that scaffolding, very well set up. It is perfectly level, very stable. Like, I am not lying. It was actually really, really good.
That is all thanks to the experience of the men and women here and Timmins who have been mining for generations, and I think they kind of know what they're doing out here.
Oh yeah, very, very useful that we have these resources available to us. Is OnTech launching today? OnTech should be launching today. They definitely want to. They wanted to launch yesterday, but I guess they ran out of time. So that means that they should be ready today, in theory. So we will get more updates from them as we get closer to the advanced pad. We're trying to set up some the cameras there soon, so we'll have some people on site that can actually get more detailed information. Someone asked about McMaster as well. I meant to talk about this earlier. This is the first day that we've seen McMaster at their tent today set up. So they are here, they're on site. That probably means that their rocket is in a good enough condition that they think it can fly. So we should hopefully see them go through safety and go out to the pad today. But if not, hopefully tomorrow.
I've been handed the mic. I
Yes,
don't know
you
what to
have.
do. Okay, well,
Time to improv.
yes, and I am absolutely terrible at improving, but I believe we got an update just now that Queens is past RSO.
What's RSO?
Okay, so let's talk about the process of what it takes for a team to come here and launch. And I think we briefly mentioned around lunchtime yesterday of how impressive some of the teams have been. For the record, Michael, can we put the static screen up? That should have been updated. I'm not sitting at the desk, so poor Michael will have to do my job for me temporarily.
That
Yeah.
animation is great.
Yeah, that animation is killer, Michael. But so far of our launches, I believe only one team launched on the first day on the solids pad. The other, well, Concordia being on the advanced pad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But out of the first 5 teams that launched yesterday and the day before, 2 of the 5 were high school teams. Last year we had 1 high school team. The year before we had none. The other competitions that we used to go to when we were undergrads, there was no high school team. But they only accept collegiate teams, I think. But I want to emphasize how difficult it is for us to get that ready as university students, let alone 2 high school teams getting themselves here bright and early on the launch site, getting their rocket assembled, having good integration, passing RSO. I guess we should talk about what RSO means. So so we are on sort of a hill between the paddock area where the teams are set up and the pads. Between us and the teams, there's a few tents. They're set up for safety inspections, pre-flight and post-flight, prior to going onto the pads. Sorry, my eyesight is not
Aaron
there.
Van den Enden.
Oh, hi, Aaron. Prior to going on the pad, they need to get their rocket, what we call safety. So a few of the range safety officers and people with extensive experience inspecting these rockets will basically go through head to toe, inside out, ask you some questions, just make sure it's safe to launch and you don't have anything sketchy. Because if we lose telemetry of the rocket and it's coming down ballistic, nobody has a good day. We don't want that to happen. Nobody wants to be impaled. At the same time, if there's something sketchy with your recovery and you have something like a main at apogee, and it's really windy that day, your rocket is going to drift quite far. When I did my L1 here, my recovery was kind of not the best, and 1,500 feet flight drift to 3,000 feet. So now imagine some of the teams doing 50,000, 70,000 feet shots. It's considerable. So that safety inspection is very important. The guys doing it are very experienced, and they give you really good pointers. But once they are done, they load it onto the back of the truck, and they head out to the pad. That's some of the, I think we have a static camera point at the pad, but I think I left it zoomed in, whoopsies. But once they're on the pad, they rack it, they do arming, and then they send their rocket to final prayers and come back and we watch them launch. So have 2 high school teams out of the 5 ready to launch is absolutely phenomenal. But even then, I believe we are probably about a third through our solids list for launches this week. We have a couple more ready. I see Queens. I believe Queens was set up last night, and they left most of their rocket like in a mostly assembled state. So they just got to put the pieces together, and they're ready to go. I believe University of Saskatchewan did a similar thing the day before. So I think we expect them to be loaded onto a truck or the back of their car and headed out soon. Is there anything else?
Can't have that fall off
Cable
the table.
must not touch the ground.
Just tape it to the table.
I don't have tape.
Getting some questions on the advanced pad. Any news on the advanced launchers? Well, we're not there. We haven't heard anything on the radio. I assume they're there and setting up, but it'll take them a little bit. So, yeah, I believe the first salvo of people going to the advanced pad to launch is likely going to be around noon. So do not expect anything earlier than that, because yeah, it also just takes a long ass time to set it up.
Has Carl gone out to the advanced pad to give us advanced pad views?
They're going soon to set it up. I don't know if they've left just yet, but I haven't seen Carl in a while, so, and I don't actually see his car either, so maybe he's gone to the advanced pad.
I guess we might get some better views once he gets out there.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll switch to the advanced pad camera if and when there's stuff going on there. Will the Queen's static fire be on the stream? Well, we will try our best. They just need to announce it on the radio, and we'll send the drone over there to go capture it. We fully intend to show it on the stream, unless they specifically tell us not to, which I highly doubt will be the case. So, yeah. What else?
Yesterday, we got the very tail end of the Sherbrooke hot fire. Here on stream is the Queen's static test stand, and then Sherbrooke on the left. Yesterday, we weren't given any notice or announcement of the Sherbrooke static fires, and all we got to see was a plume, unfortunately, on stream.
But yeah, hopefully we'll have some better comments on that today. Is Waterloo scheduled for today? There isn't necessarily a schedule. Waterloo will go when they're ready, but yeah, I assume that Waterloo will go when they're ready, but they've been packing, or they tried to launch on the first day. I think they had sorted out an issue, so we'll see if they're back. I fully assume they will be.
Every single evening when we drive back to our Airbnb, we pass by the motel they're staying at, and with the back of their trailer open, it appears to me that when we left today, the trailer is gone. So,
you know what that means, folks? The trailer's not at the motel, so that means it's over there. So yeah, that's the direction of the advanced pad.
well, it's either there or at a Tim Hortons and they're getting breakfast. I don't know.
The trailer's getting breakfast?
Well, no, the team is.
Why not the trailer?
I don't know. I don't think the trailers would enjoy a double and a farmer's wrap in the morning. I don't think it consumes anything.
Why not?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, do trailers not need to eat either?
You tell me.
I think they do. Have you ever tried feeding a trailer?
I think that's financially not necessary.
Have you tried feeding a trailer?
Judging from my experience of watching ETS yesterday, I'm pretty sure that trailers do feed. They feed on rocks and gravel because they kind of smashed up their trailer yesterday, so that was fun.
Eat rocks and gravel. I mean, that makes sense. They need to replace their bones made of steel, right?
Oh yeah, they have to replace their teeth as they're churning away down there.
Yeah, these roads are very tough on our trailers here. We need to keep them very well fed before they go home. We really don't want any injuries on the trailers.
Yeah, no, that's they don't make a good sound when they're injured either.
No.
Speaking of vehicles, I think I've so far counted 5 stranded vehicles that I've either helped or some way picked up on our way to site or home from site.
What's the most interesting stranded vehicle you've had to deal with?
Most interesting.
Who got themselves stuck the worst?
Oh, I think that will always be Zach, who completely destroyed his car's oil pan and couldn't go very well.
Was it his oil pan or transmission pan?
That was
2 years ago.
2 years ago, what happened last year?
I'm not quite sure what happened last year. Do you know what happened last year?
I don't think anything happened last year.
No.
But what happened this year?
What happened this year is that SAS smashed up their trailer anchors.
Oh,
So-
no, what happened to Zach this year?
What happened to Zach this year? I don't know.
I think his transmission is bye-bye.
Oh, so yes. Now I remember. He has a bit of a history of wrecking his car at least once at Launch Canada, and he does have a very consistent streak. First, it was his oil pan, and now it was his. This year, it's his transmission. It's the same car, but I'm wondering how long he'll keep this going because it seems very expensive.
Zach even came today. with a backup oil pan in case he smashed his oil pan, and instead it smashed his transmission, and the fluid on the ground was the wrong color.
So my expectation is by Launch Canada 2050, Jack would drive the car of Theseus.
Yes.
If we replace every single piece and mechanical component of a Volkswagen Golf, is it still the same Volkswagen Golf?
Yes.
Explain.
Carleton University.
Perhaps you need to explain this, the history behind this, Brendan.
Once there was a rocket.
And what was on this rocket?
In 2022, in the desert of New Mexico, Carleton University. Okay, wait, what are we looking at on the drone? Let me explain this after.
This would be us.
This is us?
This is us.
That
This is us. The drone is coming home.
We are in that little tent. Well,
Oh, 2 certs going out?
2 certs.
2 certs going out to the pad. Let's get a camera on them right now. We can explain the story of the rocket after.
Over here.
This is some really good Right. These are 2 certification flights that are going out to the.
Yeah, regarding the question of FAS's 70,000 feet flight, from yesterday after cleaning up the site, we were talking to some of the fellows from ETS. They have telemetry of the rocket, so I don't know how high they went, but they were attempting the 70,000 foot shot for O-class impulse altitude record. They have GPS coordinates of where the rocket landed at. I believe when they come out today, they will be going for recovery of the rocket. Because they launched, I think, a bit in the afternoon, I don't think they sent people out for recovery yet. But they are definitely here. When we drove into the site this morning, we were behind one of their minivans, so definitely we'll see the results of that soon. I believe they might need to grab the rocket in order to retrieve data off of the altimeters. The telemetry they have is GPS, so the altitude on that might not be the most accurate.
Yes, those are in fact L1 rockets, although it is hard to tell. They could be L1 or L3 based on the motor they're loaded with. But a lot of people here are doing L1 rockets, and we have grown the Launch Canada, and Launch Canada has grown the community of certification flights. Welcome back, Brendan. Where'd you go?
I went to go assist networking on some IP configuration things. But yes.
I don't really know what that means.
They have radios. They want to have the radios work over internet as well as over the air. So they're trying to set that up, and they just need to be able to remote into the devices that they're using, and they need the IPs to do that, which I don't have, but we know who has them, and they're contacting them now.
Got it. That makes all much sense now.
Any news on York? We have heard that they have their rocket motor, so I assume that they're doing their setup now.
They have both the rocket motors, I believe.
Yes, sorry, it's a 2-stage, so they have both rocket motors. They're going to be doing setup.
So when the team goes out to the pad, that's time to start.
Sorry, we're just monitoring some radio chatter. Regarding the question regarding if cloud cover is going to clear, it doesn't look like it will for a while.
Yesterday, when I checked the weather in this area, it said that there's a chance that it will clear up around noon. So if people are ready by noon, we might get some launches then, but I don't see any clearings on the horizon. So it will be a little bit, or we'll just get low altitude flights today.
Thomas and I were just there, and it's fully set up, so we just need to wait until we have time to do it. But it's ready.
So yeah, as you can see there on the stream, there are, I believe, 2 people setting up their certification rockets on the smaller pads, smaller solid pads. So we will be getting some certification flight launches soon. I don't know, 20 minutes or so?
I think it's just whenever they're ready to go. I don't see why not.
Cool. Do we know who's down there?
I have no idea, but I can go ask probably.
We can wait for them to come back and then interview them.
And we got a little update that Carleton, Waterloo, and McGill are at the advanced pads. Queens is at solid. So yes, the lack of trailer in the motel parking lot does indeed indicate that Waterloo is there already. Yep. And then there is also something else at the a static pad. Usually the static pad is used for technology demonstration or tech dev section of the competition. They're a couple of kilometers out from us. You could barely see it from the scaffold that we showed you on stream earlier. Yesterday we saw a firing of the first, I believe the first regen cooled bipropellant liquid engine from a Canadian team.
Waterloo did.
Waterloo did? Okay, so maybe the first at Launch Canada this year. But it was
or I guess, was it regenerative cooled? Or no, that was dump cooled.
It was a regen cooled. Sherbrooke was regen cooled. Yeah.
No, but was the Waterloo one regen cooled, or was that dump cooled?
I do not remember.
No, they had a 3D printed nozzle at some point. They had channels. I thought they blew it up.
Maybe we should get somebody from Waterloo on stream and somebody from Sherbrooke on stream so we can discuss this with them instead of speculating.
We can keep we
can keep speculating. Yes, of course. But anyways, it appears to be a pretty good fire, but we got to get somebody from Sherbrooke to come and talk to us.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the communication to the tech dev area was not the best, so by the time our drone operator Alec panned down, the fire was already over, and we see the streak of the blown away dirt on the ground.
Yep.
But in addition to that, there is a non-competition static fire that we're expecting at some point. I guess what is it today? You and Thomas.
What about it?
Today or tomorrow?
Yeah, the static is definitely today.
Okay. So one of the volunteers and judges, Noah, and as well as Thomas from Waterloo. He's a Waterloo graduate. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, he's still on Waterloo.
He's still on Waterloo. The Waterloo prop lead has just for I guess their own amusement built a biprop liquid that they're going to static fire at the tech dev area today and hopefully fire it off on a rocket sometime later this week.
Noah, get over here. No, 4 people now.
Everyone,
All right.
I don't have a lot of time.
That's okay.
Okay.
I can just do
Everyone
like
half
2 minutes.
over.
I can give the brief rundown of what it is.
Okay. All right. Switch to cam 1.
What are your propellants?
Okay, so yeah, I'm Noah. I'm one of those guys working on that liquid. So it's a nitrous ethanol liquid, the classic amateur liquid propellants.
Where are you getting your ethanol from?
I don't know. It was from some chem store. Thomas took care of that. I think it's from Waterloo Surplus.
Cool. How high is this rocket going to go if it static fires?
Well, when it static fires, hopefully 0 feet. It has to fire vertically in the same orientation that it would be when it launches, which means that we essentially have it on a launch rail that has some like steel plate at the top that it can thrust into, and then a lot of ratchet straps and some ground anchors. So I call it the do not launch rail because we really do not want it to launch. But if the static fire is successful and we have time to finish setting up the rocket part of it, which all the stuff's here, maybe we could fly it tomorrow and it would go to approximately maybe 16,000 feet.
Emphasis on static fire. We don't want to see a dynamic.
We do not want to see a dynamic fire. It's going to be a static fire.
If there is a dynamic fire, you will not be launching tomorrow. Is that correct?
if there's a dynamic fire, that would mean we launched today, and we would probably be in big trouble and banned from Launch Canada permanently. And that's why we set up the do not launch tower with some serious ground anchors and ratchet
On a scale of 1
straps
to 10, how confident are you on the do not launch tower?
Like 9.9.
9.9. What makes up the 0.1?
Nothing can ever be 100% certain.
Fair answer.
What about death and taxes?
You might got me there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Noah.
Thank you.
Okay, so now
all right, half chair over.
Squatting in between the chairs.
I'll get you back on
Hello, Aaron VD.
For those wondering, we are just absolutely killing time at this point. There's 2 cert flights at the pad between us and the solids pad, and we are waiting for something to happen over at advanced. While we're at it, we should probably address the controversy regarding the basic versus solid pad. Would you like to explain more? Not controversy.
I actually did get yelled at for calling it the basic pad by our launch control officer, so I think we should call it the solids pad before I get destroyed again.
Yeah, there really is nothing basic about launching a rocket to like 70,000 feet. So, yeah, the solids pad. That's a good name for it. That's what everyone else calls it. Yeah. What would a rocket's favorite breakfast be, and what should you make for breakfast? Well, I mean, like typically speaking, a rocket's favorite breakfast is its engine because it likes to just eat its own eat itself, right?
Yeah, that's called engine-rich combustion.
Yeah. Like what color is engine-rich combustion?
Yeah, that kind of depends on what the engine itself is made of, but sometimes.
We are so back. Please confirm that we're so back in the chat. Droppo, we are so back. To confirm that we are so back.
We are so back.
So back. We're back.
Who has the longest we are so back?
That might be Nick.
We are so back.
I thought you were gonna say we're sold.
You have big lungs.
Is Ottawa at the basic pad today, or are they relegated to advanced? Were they relegated to advanced? Do we know what pad Ottawa's going to?
Last time I spoke to Ottawa, it seemed like Shane offered them to fly advanced because it gave them better range clearance. So I think they might be coming out to advanced. But I did see them here earlier. So
Back here, actually.
oh, they're coming back to
There.
Conditions are slightly more favorable, so they might be able to launch.
All right. Well, sounds like the Ottawa might be coming to the solids launch area, which better for us, I guess. Closer. We don't need to go that far.
Should be an exciting launch. Going Mach 2.6 and as high as they can. They're going for distance. They're going for speed.
I love just sticking the mic in people's faces and having them talk.
Oh, hello. I'm stuck on this side of the camera because I was fixing the audio cable. Now I don't want to walk across the camera. Well, I'm taking the mic across the camera now.
We going red on the cert pads? I think we are.
And Mr. Boy, they're called solid pads, not basic pads. We're going to ban you for that.
We're not actually going to ban you.
Maybe. You'll never know.
So yeah, we're going red on the certification pads, I believe. So are we? Huh? Okay. So yep, that means that they are installing the igniters, I believe. So or they have installed the igniters. It is and yeah. We'll be back here momentarily, and we will hopefully get a launch soon. But low altitude, not a competition team. So yeah, we will be back with you when we are closer to them launching, I guess.
on the CERT and Sport Flight pads are coming back. So we're probably going to have the first 2 launches of the day. They are non-competition flights. They could be for certification or it could be a sport flight. We'll find out soon. Okay, this is regarding the basic calling solid. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. It should just be called like solids pad and hybrid, 2-stage hybrid liquids.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that'll be a pain in the butt for, all the text and graphics and titles. And yeah, unfortunately, the graphics are still going to say basic pad just because I cannot be bothered to go into every single file and change them. Well, I could be bothered. It would just be slightly annoying.
This is LTO, which is broadcast.
But
Road block left. Project Road West, thank you.
why does Henri have a judge hat?
Why does he have a judge head?
Why? You know what? Why not?
Somebody get Gus.
Somebody get the head judge. Oh,
No.
what a beautiful transition from that absolute demonstration of disrespect. No, I'm absolutely just joking. It's okay. It's okay. We joked about, instead of being having judge hats next year, we need judgment hats. Because we are just passing on baseless judgment on random things. This is indeed very much so. Yes, we will judge through the lens of our cameras, and
Not a judging zone.
yes, not a judging zone, a judgment zone. Correct. And maybe if we talk too much, we'll have to have a segment of retracting our statements tomorrow morning as well. Nick, maybe we should have a counter on the top right corner of how many times we need to retract our statements this week, because we're at 1 right now. We're at 1, but the thing is that I guess if in case somebody has just joined the live stream and is about to ask for the status of the advanced pad or the 2-stage hybrid and liquids pad for teams such as Carleton, McGill, Waterloo, and ETS, well, the hybrid. So far, we have no update on our advanced pad other than who is currently there. And we know that Carleton, Queens, and Waterloo is currently there and setting up, of which Carleton and McGill have scrubbed yesterday afternoon, well, I guess evening. We respect that decision because nobody wants launch fever or go fever to take over and make dumb decisions or stupid mistakes to get something up in the air.
Waterloo got there like 3 a.m.
Yeah, Waterloo. We were mentioning this morning. We leave our Airbnb at around 5:30 every morning to get to the site because it's a couple hour drive, and we pass by the Airbnb that Waterloo stays at every single morning and every evening. And their trailer was gone when we passed by them at probably 6:30 a.m. this morning. So, and then we got confirmation that Waterloo is here today. So we'll probably see at least three launches today, hopefully. Sherbrooke, I believe, is a technology demonstration this year. I don't think they have a launch.
Static fired yesterday.
What? Correct me if I'm wrong? Unless I'm wrong.
They'll be doing multiple static fires.
Okay. They had a rocket.
They had 2.
Okay, let me double check. Because I do remember talking to them during the conference days. I have a list here that I can pull up, and we can check that. Okay, yes. University of Sherbrooke Series team number 2, Zenith, is a liquid. Okay, so maybe we are expecting. Oh. And right on camera here is Queen's University going out on the solids pad with their rocket named Honey. You'll probably see closer shots of the rocket on the rail once it's vertical. They have little hexagons, like a little honeycomb painted on it. It's kind of nice. Queen's University was here bright and early in the morning. They probably got here at 7:30 because they were the first team, and the only reason we know is that we saw them at Tim Hortons, and then they were in front or behind us the entire way driving here. Beautiful tracking shot. Alec, you sure you don't want an FPV drone next year? You know, you can fly like through the car if you have an FPV drone.
You get them to like open their driver windows and just do like a fly through. Driver passenger window. Yeah, knock at the front window, go through the trunk.
Yeah. Hear me out. We convinced Queens to open their driver and passenger side window and give Alex an FPV drone so he can fly through like left to right. That'd be a beautiful shot. This is satire, by the way. Please do not take anything I say seriously. Okay, yes, back to Sherbrooke. I don't think we see them at the advanced pads yet, so we'll update you as soon as possible. The thing with the hybrid liquids and I guess to an extent the 2 stages, they launch when they are ready to launch. I think earlier, if people tune in a bit earlier, Brendan had a little explanation regarding this. There's extensive tests, checks, and fill process involved with hybrids. Most teams are doing nitrous and some sort of fuel, and they need to transfer the liquid, which is their liquid oxidizer, which is nitrous oxide. Basically, NOS, same stuff you see in like the Fast and Furious, but liquid phase. They need to transfer from their transfer storage tanks to their flight tank. The fill takes a bit, and once filled, depends on how hot it is, how hot the tank is, and how long it takes for them to complete the procedures. Usually, they will have a fixed time frame between they are finished filling and they are good to launch. But that means they also takes them quite a bit of time between them getting to the pad, them being ready to rack the rocket, them filling, and then them completing the fill. If there's any anomalies, they may need to vent, dump, or whatever it is, that may add additional time. So how we're doing it is we're getting updates from the advanced pad once a team is like assigned a launch rail or set up their launch rail and their vehicle is about to go on the launch rail. Because we can get maybe Peter Tarley, the advanced pad manager. He's a very interesting guy. If you have an opportunity to talk to him, do talk to him. Ask him about some of his experiences and stories. I don't know if you want to share them on stream, but he has a lot of experience in liquid and hybrid propulsion systems and a lot of interesting ones.
Copy. Competition pad 3.
Keep it framed up right, just like
We are just monitoring radio chatter for now.
Oh, thank God they're set up at the one that's in the area.
But essentially, we will know any advanced teams if they are ready when they are ready. In the meantime, we have our cameraman Carl sent over to the advanced. He has been our go-to source of. Switching from one pad to another. I believe the difference between pad 2 and 3 is the extrusion is slightly different, and I don't know what else. Maybe it's pad 4. Oh yeah, I guess that too.
1 and 2 are most people launch on 1 and 2, but they're harder to see.
Yeah. 1 is also the skinny one, and it like wobbles a bit.
We can also just move the camera if they let us.
Nonsense. We can't move the camera. They will move the rocket for us.
Okay.
Why solve the problem when we can invent a solution?
Mildly inconvenience the teams that are launching rocket ships.
Yeah, inconvenience everyone else for our
Exactly.
Content is king. Do for the line.
Maple syrup sugar rocket. Well, if we can get ourselves potassium nitrate in Canada in large quantities to make sugar motors, I don't see why not. Like
make a hybrid out of maple syrup.
Maple syrup sugar hybrid would be something.
Maple syrup and NOS.
Maple syrup. I guess that would be a liquid. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you like
full liquid maple syrup and NOS.
What is
liquid sugar rocket?
Yeah. What is the
really inefficient?
Mix it with something to like make it a solid fuel. Congeal it, and then after that, you just pump nitrous through it, and send it.
Yeah. What's the OF ratio required for maple syrup?
If I had to guess, it's probably around 6.
And how is this estimate being provided?
Well, actually, you know what? It's probably not 6. It's probably like closer to like 4. NOS and paraffin is like 5-ish, I think. and that's a long chain hydrocarbon, and sugar is a short chain hydrocarbon.
Live
So
stream, get a tech demo next year. And do
So
maple
yeah,
syrup
will this
rocket.
be your tech
Yeah.
demo next year,
This is a
Brendan?
Live stream team tech demo.
okay, if you guys can super chat, no, we don't have it turned on, but if we did,
I need money. If
a
somebody
fun-
will transfer the live stream team enough money, we will make maple syrup rocket.
For
turn on super chats, Michael, turn on the super chat.
the discussion right now is why we need to enable super chat for the live stream in order to fund our own competition entry. That is a maple syrup and nitrous bipropellant liquid for next year's competition.
Currently green.
Update to the pad.
Yellow in less than 5 minutes.
So the pad will be going yellow soon, and I guess they will be ready to launch soon. So I believe this will either be the cert flights or Queens. So I don't know what the order is, if it's cert flights first or
No.
So hello everyone, this is Henry. We just installed everything. We're going to go for part 3 and then part 4 from the spot from the spot pad.
okay. So sport pad first, then competition.
I have been handed the microphone.
I have taken the microphone.
Roads are currently open.
Hello.
Let the traffic go.
You guys have never heard that guy on the stream yet,
Yellow.
and you're not gonna know who he is until he comes on the. Guess in the chat this guy's name, and if you guys get it right, we'll tell you.
Give you a prize.
No, not Nick, the other guy. We need one more sample for the viewers.
Sample.
Yes.
If you guess it
If-
right, we'll put your name. We'll name the maple syrup rocket after you.
Yeah. If you guess it right, the maple syrup rocket will be named after you.
Who's in the chat right now?
I have commandeered the mic. Hello, Aaron.
Is that?
That is Aaron.
You have 100 people on.
I used to live with
100
Aaron.
people. Holy. At one point, I think we maxed like 180 something.
99. Someone stopped watching after that.
Somebody doesn't want their.
Specific call outs.
Somebody please get their friend to start watching.
Did you say
Yeah, what?
give a GPS?
What? What do we need a GPS?
My
No, I don't need it. I'm not. The egg memo.
I'm not seeing very many guesses in the chat of what that person's name was.
Oh, like it's not sewn together.
This is your one and only shot to have a maple syrup powered rocket named after you. Start throwing names and bugging the stream. Oh, it's gone. Unfortunate. We should start putting. We should put like a whole bunch of like maple syrup on the camera to attract the bugs to it.
I've already been bitten by mosquitoes multiple times, so. Okay, goodbye.
Statics.
I need to put status on stream.
Ah, see.
So I am no longer going to be on the temporarily, maybe depending on how active.
Oh, Queens is. We switch to the drone. Yeah, there we go. There's Queen's rocket. It is on the rail.
It's called honey.
William, this is Dave.
Beautiful looking rocket there.
Yep.
I'm really loving the hexagon pattern. As we are aware, hexagons are the bestagons.
Where'd you get that from?
Y'all know.
Hell no.
Y'all know where I got that.
Everyone knows. That paint scheme. It's good. The fins look really, really nice with those stripes on them.
The honeycomb. Hexagons already finished the sentence.
We've already had one.
Oh.
Do you guys think they put Nomex honeycomb as the core of their fins, or do you think this is a missed opportunity?
This is most certainly a missed opportunity. I believe those are pure fiberglass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ask
Carbon
them?
fiber. Pardon me. Pardon that slander. This is carbon fiber.
I had to read through their report.
You want to read through their report.
That sounded really negative. It was a very pleasant report for me.
Very pleasant report we're hearing. What was your favorite part? What was your favorite part of the Queen's report?
I mean, the whole thing was decent. That also sounds very negative. It's not just decent; it was pretty good. It's pretty good.
What was in the appendix?
Well, considering I put the report marking in like 12 hours before the deadline, I don't think I remember. It's been a while, and the deadline was like a month ago.
If you had to just guess what was in the appendix, what would you say?
Why guess when I can pull it up right now? Oh,
Because guessing is better content.
okay. Well, let's pull up the report right now and see what was in the appendix here. Okay, so let's go to the drive.google.com.
Why check when we could issue a correction?
Nonsense.
The MDA square.
Counter. Well, let's just say so to purposely. Oh, let me like to purposely.
Okay, pad is cold, and let's try this one again.
Looks like we will be checking on the sport pad to see what's going on with the vehicle down there.
Stream down?
Nope, we're back.
We're so back. Again. We love internet connection in the middle of nowhere. Hang fire indeed, Aaron VDE. So, in case you guys do not know, a hang fire is when there's a rocket on the pad, you try to light it, press the igniter button or the ignition button, and nothing. So, in that case, they have to approach the rocket, be very careful. They wait a certain amount of time to make sure that it's not going to go off, and then they can reinstall the igniter or check it and make sure that the wiring is correct. So it appears that there's also some more people going to the pad to put more rockets on the pad in the meantime. So yeah, we will see how their flights go as well while that igniter is checked. Shortly after that, we'll hopefully have Queens come back from the solids pad, and we will get to see the first competition launch of the day. So they are still horizontal on the pad.
Yeah, they're all 15-minute batteries. I'm basically trying to get.
My spatula broke mid-pancake. I'm crushed. Aaron, just try like pushing the pan back and forth really fast and see if you can flip the pancake that way.
I've seen you flip before. You should be able to manage flipping that pancake. I believe in you, Aaron.
Let's all get kind words in the chat for Aaron here. He needs to flip the pancake using the pan exclusively.
The troubles of imagery.
Pancake. There we go. It's cast iron. Yeah, just like do it, but like it's heavier. So just like move it.
Just rip. Use those muscles.
You can do it, Aaron. Shimmy it around and then flip the pancake over.
Michael, is everything good for that? I've been confiscated to go do drones.
Yeah, we're good. We should be good for now.
There we go. Update. It is done. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron successfully flipped his pancake over. Look at that.
This is the best chat.
Got some cheer in the chat.
Okay. Oh, that needs to be updated. They are on the pad.
Here, with the controller, if you can change my.
We're passing it to Henri.
Hello there. Hi, live stream. We're gonna switch to French a bit. Alors, on a eu donc un non-feu sur la rampe numéro 4. Apparemment, la charge d'amorçage n'a pas prise, ce qui est un peu dommage parce que c'est celle qui venait avec le moteur spécialement. Sur les pads de compétition, on a donc une fusée qui se prépare aussi. Excusez-moi. Donc c'est le solid path status. Donc là on peut voir qu'ils ont mis la fusée en cours. Voici un petit peu les updates. On vient sur le sport pad. Est-ce que Michael, on peut changer de view? Thank you. Yeah, so on est en train de mettre 2 autres fusées sur les pads. Ouais, beaucoup de bonnes compétitions cette année. Ouais, on a des très belles fusées cette année. On est très heureux de lancer tout ça. Donc sur les pattes de sport, les pattes de certification, on est très content aussi parce on en a deux autres qui arrivent et qui vont être sont en train d'être mises en rampe pour justement avoir leur petite certification de premier de L1. So we're gonna switch to English then. From the sport ramps, we got two others that are gonna ramp up and going into the ramp 2 and 3. They're gonna get a fire in a row with the one that didn't went. We gonna. J'adore un petit bête en français. Ouais, avec grand plaisir, Sébastien. So, and in the competition one and the competition ramp, we got the bigger one for the competition. We fly. Do you have the specifications of the flight for the big one? Thank you, Ashley. Ansley. Thank you, Paul. So that's pretty much it. We're waiting a bit, and I hope it's not too long for you. Yeah. Which update you want to make it up? Yeah, alors sur le rack compétition, on a donc Queen's, l'université, qui est en cours de fin de chronologie. Donc, ils ont ils ont une grosse liste avec plein d'étapes et ils sont en train de voir tous les items un par un, voir s'ils ont bien mis tout ce qu'ils devaient mettre correctement dans ce qu'ils avaient. Donc ça va être très très pratique. Justement pour rien oublier et d'avoir vraiment tous les GNC, toutes les unités de leur fusée up and running, qui sont vraiment en cours de route. Ça permet de vraiment rien oublier. Donc il y a une personne qui lit entièrement une fiche avec toutes les instructions et les autres qui exécutent ces missions. On est toujours sur le pad, on attend. On pense que idéalement, il reviendrait en même temps que les sport pads pour lancer les quatre en même temps. Enfin, en décalé, bien sûr, mais les quatre en séquentiel. Little update for the solid pad status for the Queens. So they're going into the timesheet they got, and one guy is reading out aloud all the specific orders to light up the GNC and the payload and everything, and to not forget any detail and have a clean rocket to launch. From the little spot pad, we have some very vertical ramps. They still inserting the charge to start the motors, and while they're finished, we're gonna go back and launch them. I wish I had a little guy from Queens or to ask a few questions about the rockets. I don't know if maybe we can find one of them is still here. Yeah, we're gonna check that for you. Queens maybe over the container. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Just yell Queens.
High fives on the pad. Seem to be almost ready.
Yep, everything nice and ready on the pads. So waiting for them.
Not confirmed, but we have high fives. What? Not confirmed, but we have high fives. Hi.
They're doing that.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah.
official, just
No, nothing official. They're just happy to have their rocket on the ramp. Hi everyone, we're back online. We went up, but we're back with a guy that's from Queens. Can you tell a bit about you?
Hello, everyone. My name is Nicholas Krampitz. I'm one of the team leads for the Queen's Rocket Engineering team. Yeah, we are just headed out to the pad to put our rocket on the rail. And yeah, we're excited to launch.
Cool. Can you describe what the rocket gonna do?
Yeah, so our rocket this year is Honey. It's a 6-inch airframe, and we have a predicted apogee about 12,000 feet, and about not Mach .9. Yeah, Honey's kind of design philosophy is heading towards validating subsystems for a possible hybrid integration next year. Our second project this year at LC is a static fire over at the statics pad for a hybrid rocket. So this year is kind of validating our two separate subsystems separately. So we're launching our solids rocket with an airframe that would work very well for hybrid integration, and we're testing our motor separately. And yeah, we're excited to watch both projects get off the ground this year. And yeah.
The question that everyone wants to know:
Mhm.
Is there a jar of honey on the rocket?
That's a really good question. We were talking about, adding a little bit of decoration to the outside, and, maybe lubing some connections with some honey. Yeah, we decided against that. But yeah, we've kind of gotten like an animal theme going last couple of years. We had a calamari rocket 2 years ago. Last year was Bessie the cow. This year's Honey the bee. Yeah, we take a lot of pride in our craftsmanship and design of our rocket. A lot of hours were put into coming up with the paint scheme and the decal, and actually, painting it and stickering it very nicely. Yeah, we put a lot of thought into that. So.
Cool. That is very cool. So there is no honey on the rocket, though.
There is no honey on the rocket. No. Would you like to add some?
Do you have any?
That's why I'm asking you.
If I find some,
Well,
can I?
yeah, if you want to go right out there.
Okay, they're putting it vertical, so we're gonna have to be really fast.
Okay. They're putting it vertical. That's awesome.
Yeah, you got a nice view there.
Yeah. So last update I heard from them, they had just turned on the payload and got a GPS fix. This year we're flying a soil moisture detection radiometry payload to create a soil map of different moisture across the area that we flew. So that's our payload project. Looks like it's vertical now, which is exciting.
I have the big colors. The color theme is really nice.
Yeah, yeah. We put a lot of time and effort into that. It actually, and the color scheme held up very well. This Honey fortunately launched very successfully at IREC. 2 months ago, I guess. And yeah, all same airframe, just got scrubbed down and some new stickers applied. And we're excited to get in the air again.
Very, very exciting stuff. So, the rocket is honey flavored.
I haven't licked it yet, but I would assume so, right? Like it has to be based on the name.
Did you use paint or vinyl?
It is a painted rocket with vinyl stickers.
So it might taste sweet from the toluene in the paint.
Probably.
That's like almost honey.
That's what you use to sweeten your coffee?
I don't have coffee.
Oh.
I just drink straight toluene. Do not do this. Launch Canada does not condone drinking toluene.
Yeah,
We got the team of the little pads from the spot pad that just came back. We may launch the rocket before the honey one.
I would assume so, because it's got to still put on.
Monitoring all traffic. So do not hold, let them go, but know where they're going to be going. And if you're going from roadies to roadway,
we got it coming.
So radiometry from within the rocket or when your payload is deployed.
It is not a deployable payload, so it stays in the straight section behind our nose cone, and it collects data after apogee, so during descent.
Cool. So thanks for all this information, and we may. Oh yeah.
Do you have anything you want to say to the viewers at home?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for paying attention to Launch Canada. And oh, hi, hey Nicole. Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in and paying attention to our launch and everyone else's launch. Yeah, we're really excited to be here and get in the air and be around a bunch of other people who like rockets and rocketry. So it's a nice, fun time to be here.
Is your mom watching?
I don't believe so. I think she's working, but I will probably send her this clip later.
Nice.
You have Abed that is saying hi.
Yes. Hi, Abed.
Do you know him?
Yes. It looks like we have quite a few QRET members in the chat right now. So I'm glad they got we put a message in our communication channel before we lost service. So I'm glad there's some people watching us.
QRET members, what can we ask this man to make interesting content? What about the milk?
Ask about milk. We did have a milk thing last year. That's where the cow theme came from. So yeah, this year is all about honey and bees.
Was there milk on that rocket?
I think so.
There was? Let's go. This is what we want to see. We want to see milk at 10,000 feet.
That one actually went to 27.
27,000 feet. Ooh, fun.
Yeah, that was a 4.5-inch rocket.
Mock milk. Let's go.
Yeah.
Milk here. Any updates on the static fire?
That's a good question, Nick. The plan was, so they went up yesterday. So yeah, for everyone in the viewing, our second project is a static hot fire of our hybrid engine. They did initial low pressure testing, leak testing yesterday, and headed out to site early this morning to do some high pressure testing of leaks. Some cold flows are definitely in the cards for later today, and I would stay tuned for end of day for potential hot fire. Yeah, they're making good progress over there. They are very confident that they'll get there by the end of the day or not tomorrow.
We got a really great question from Aaron. Did the flight first churn into the butter?
Oh, churn, right?
With the milk.
Right. I don't think flight forces are enough to churn butter. What do you think?
As a Normandy guy from France, what? They're ready? So we're gonna look around on the right and see.
I'm probably gonna head back.
Yeah, head back. Thank you for coming here. It was really nice to have you.
Yeah.
And see you next time.
What motor are they flying on the Honey rocket? Do we have that, Nick? We just had them leave, so we'll see if we can get that info. N2500 to 13,000. Sounds like we're going to be getting some L1 certification flights soon.
We're going to be TRA L1 attempts. So if you could let us know, that would be great. We're going to be going back to back.
Yeah. There you can see, there's 3 rockets loaded and ready to go.
Pad 4 is the one that didn't launch.
Yep. So the rocket on pad 4 is the one that did not launch in the last salvo. So we're going again.
Sounds good.
On the MDA sport pads, we have on rail 2, we have Eve Samir with a rocket named Copper 67 on a H100 15A, estimated height of just under 2,000 feet. This is again row 2, which is the rail on the right. We have continuity, intermittent, but it's there. And wind is nominal. Skies are clear. L1 certification, TRA L1 certification attempt. Eve, countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Fire and flame.
Oh, a little bit of an angle on that one.
Clean up to apogee, straight towards the ballistic zone. Apogee vent.
Parachute's out.
And let's see if that
Chute's not open though.
chute decides to fill.
We gotta shoot.
Beautiful track there from our cameraman George here. Looks a lot like O-Rocket. Yes, it does. It's not O-Rocket though, I can tell you that, Aaron.
That chute is not fully deployed.
Will it? Will it? It looks like it wants to. It looks like it wants to.
You guys are in front of the camera almost.
Come on. Oh, it's going down. There we go. Oh, a snag, then a tree too.
A tangled chute and a tree recovery. That's bad luck. Bad luck on both counts.
Hopefully the rocket's not damaged.
Have a chainsaw for a chainsaw recovery if necessary.
It was captured in a tree, so sometimes that will. Oh, yeah. Sometimes if it lands on a tree, it might not be as damaged on the rocket itself. The parachute might have sustained some. But not quite sure you can get a certification out of a tangled parachute on a flight, though.
That's a good point. Flight into the tree might have saved it. Complete destruction. At least reflight the tube.
Okay, next up on the pad, this is pad 3. We have Anthony Daglish flying a rocket named Origins on an H-115 DM. Colors red, black, and white. Estimated altitude 316 meters. Pad 3, we have continuity. This is the rocket on the right, pad 3. Winds are nominal, skies are clear. Countdown. TRA L1 certification attempt. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Nice sparky flame, clean boost, clean coast, apogee, and we have an event, and looks like a clean kite as well. Congratulations on what appears to be a nominal L1 certification attempt.
Beautiful flight there. And once again, beautiful tracking of the rocket on the way down. Oh, I can even see it from here.
Yep. Landed nicely in the clearing.
In the clearing. That'll be very easy to go and get.
Nice easy recovery. Should make an excellent search.
That was a beauty indeed. George deserves an award for this camera work. Yes, he does indeed.
This is L1 cert as well, right? Only car? Car L1 certification. Yep. Last up, it's a second attempt at the L1 certification attempt. This is Swithinka with a rocket named Sui. Again, this is an Aerotech H100 white. Black rocket, estimated height of 500 meters. And hopefully we got that igniter situation sorted out. Nice steady green light, or intermittent, yes. Anyway, we have continuity. Looking up, winds are nominal, skies are clear. Car L1 certification attempt. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. There we go.
And there we go.
Clean boost, clean coast. Tipping over. And we should see an event.
Oh, she's coming down. Oh, there we go.
And a clean shoot.
We get an update about your we wait for the thing to land.
Beautiful flight there. That was the rocket that did not light initially on the pad in the previous one. So good to see that it's in the air and coming down very nicely with an open parachute. Can we get an update on the pancakes, Aaron VD?
Pad is going to land in the trees, but it does look like it should be. It's coming down nice and slow, so you should most likely. Sometimes the trees save you.
They were tasty. They were tasty. That is very good. Congratulations on your tasty pancakes, Aaron, despite the challenges that you have incurred.
And touchdown.
Yeah,
Congratulations on what appears to be your car L1. Okay, sport pad is cold. Competition pad is yellow. Hopefully Queens will be up in a few minutes.
And the live stream team will be back in a couple of minutes to cover the Queen's launch. We are currently being assaulted by a wasp.
It appears that the solids pad has gone red and Queens is ready to get going.
It's kind of funny that the wasp was flying around us right before the roads are going red. Now it's normal traffic.
We have a traffic stop, which means no vehicles are going to be coming to or from any of the. Yeah. No No vehicles will be coming to or from any of the pads, and all traffic will be stopped when it reaches a checkpoint.
Well, the vehicle will be coming from the pad.
Well, yes, yes, a launch vehicle. So, as you can see on the camera right now, Queens is loading up into their vehicle to take off from the pad, and soon we will be initiating the launch.
Road control. George, can you turn your radio down a little bit? George. Turn down your radio a little bit.
Good question.
Brendan. TRA clubs in Ontario, how many are there?
Ooh, boy. Member of the Ottawa Club, but there are others. The Ottawa Club is the one that I know because that's where I went to school.
Tripoli.com/prefect.
Yeah, you can go to tripoli.com/prefect and check. Where else off the top of our head do we know there would be? There's definitely one in Toronto.
Yes, there is, but I don't know the extent of it.
Yeah, we don't know who runs it. Where else? I know that there's a NAR one in Chatham, but that's not Tripoli.
Aaron, can we get a confirmation on Chatham?
Oh, I mean, we know that it exists. Swarm is their name. Where else? I feel like there's one in Kitchener. That's distinct from Toronto.
Well, that's because Kitchener's Waterloo.
So, yeah, it's got to be like 3 or 4, I think, for a TRA. And then, yeah, Carr I don't think has specialized clubs in the area, but yeah, Cambridge, yes. That's almost Kitchener. I got it close.
In the area.
It doesn't look windy today, but what is the top knots that you would launch from each pad? I believe 20 miles an hour is the limit that we're allowed to launch at. So that's what, around 30 k an hour, 30 kilometers an hour. I don't know that in knots. That's anyone know nautical miles an hour? So,
I am not too familiar with nautical miles an hour. I do know that it is different, yes.
how many knots is 20 miles an hour, Johan? How many knots is 20 miles an hour?
I'm eating a donut. Not right now.
That doesn't sound like a number of knots. And
It's donuts.
Camera 1.
I fly high power out of Potter, New York. Johan's flown there. Johan, do you like Potter, New York?
Potter, New York is a very nice field. I'm still eating a donut.
17.4 knots? Is that what it is? Maybe it is. We'll trust you. Knots flown from it. Yeah, man.
Canadian units, come on.
We don't launch when launch control tells us not to.
But yeah, 20 miles an hour is usually the limit. But a lot of you want to make sure that your specific rocket is also good on just use one system, the metric one. Unfortunately, in Canada, that's difficult, but we wish we could.
And then with the metric system, do you use kilometers an hour or meters per second?
Nonsense. No, we use distance in time.
We use.
For example, the launch site is about 2 hours away from our Airbnb.
Wait, so that means you have to do how many hours per hour?
Yes.
Yes.
The units cancel out. It's a unitless
How
figure.
far is the drive versus how far does Google say it is?
Oh, that's the coefficient then.
The coefficient of Google,
Yeah.
also known as how much you're speeding.
For example, I should say that. Never mind. Hi, Officer Pablo. You heard nothing.
Okay, so as Aaron is saying in the chat, sometimes teams can scrub their launch if they're not comfortable above a certain wind speed. So essentially, what that means is if some rockets are more or less stable than others, which is okay. There's a minimum requirement, but if you're above that minimum requirement, you're allowed to launch. But some don't want their rocket to, you need to analyze whether your rocket is safe, and if they do their own analysis and say that we don't want to launch above 15 kilometers an hour, well, there's their limit, and then they'll wait until the winds are below.
Pointing is generally a single direction downrange, just for safety reasons.
They can adjust for wind. I do not believe that they are doing it extensively at the moment. Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Vicky's holding a whatchamacallit. The word is leaving me. The thing that measures angles.
Protractor?
No, not protractor.
Altimeter?
Not an
altimeter.
No. It's literally just some angles. They already have if the wind speed is this much from this is how much we can.
Okay.
They're very, very particular when I went out the pad with task. So. Yes, launch rail direction is usually against the wind. Point it into the wind so that when you recover, it blows it back to where you launch, hopefully, kind of. Alternatively, they can aim that pad straight at the live stream tent and launch it straight into us. No, I'm joking. Please do not do that.
We do not condone launching missiles at the live stream team at Launch Canada.
The parking lot, sure.
We cannot say if we're not at Launch Canada. Just add more boosters. We have not seen a team with detachable side boosters yet. Though
UBCO has non-detachable side boosters.
Yeah, they did a proton on that one. That's just.
Well, they need a few more to be a proton.
Yeah, they need what? Proton has what? 8?
Pardon me? Funny enough, yeah, I think I met this man. I don't know if this man was also present when Noah did the oopsies on recovery. Sorry, what?
You got a thumbs up from RSO?
Thumbs up from RSO. Okay, so I'll hand the mic back to you.
I've been handed the mic. They are returning from the solids pad, so Queens is getting close to a launch. The pad is ready. The rocket is vertical. The igniter is in, and yeah, all we got to do is wait a little bit. Should be interesting soon, folks.
As soon as you dug it out of the trench and put it up there,
Yeah.
then the
Yes,
windage all went away.
we just have the audio turned off right now as Queens is getting prepared to launch. So we will be back with you guys when Queens is about to launch.
Through the sand from all the generators and
And the fact that we just take the generator over that.
yeah.
All right, they are confirming that Queens has good telemetry before they launch. They're confirming that Queens has good telemetry, which it sounds like they do. The range safety or the launch control officer needs to know the descent rate when they send it. So Queens is going to give that to them as soon as they have the info. So we will be launching Queens like momentarily.
Yeah, wash and break.
I'll check on the teams.
Yeah, they're about to go. So excellent. Yeah, I can hear the radio.
You're listening and you knew you had to hurry.
This is going to be really, really hard. I hate the autofocus.
Yeah, I noticed you were having some trouble with it.
No, I can't even like pull now we override because if you touch anything else, you lose track.
Oh, yeah.
Now this is like super stiff. Like look at this.
Yeah. Is that one of Carl's lenses?
That's mine.
That's yours?
That's my 100 to 400.
Oh, yeah. Carl passed that to me the other day when Klingons were on.
It's my do everything lens because I don't have a 70 to 200.
You don't have a 70 to 200?
I just borrow cars.
Oh my god. The 70 to 200
So I have
is
a
like
problem.
the
where-
do everything.
Yes, because I can have a car.
That's why I like the 18-300.
That is a ridiculous range.
Yeah.
You need more tether?
Just be careful because I gotta move.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You can see our pad cam. That you can see Queens right there in the center. We're just waiting on when we're going to launch.
For our first competition launch of the day, we have Queens, QRET. Rocket name is Honey. On pad A2, the payload is a passive soil moisture radiometer. Flying on an N2500 and expected altitude of 12,000 feet.
It should be an interesting one, folks. Let's see how it goes. Sounds like they go for launch. Should be entering countdown soon. Confirming all of the road checkpoints are go for launch.
Traffic to Stockton on go for launch. Road north, go for launch.
This is Road North, we're go for launch.
Road west, go for launch. Go for launch. Road south, go for launch. Road south, go for launch. Road west, go for launch.
We're just waiting on confirmation that one of our road control points is go for launch. Queens will be launching right after that.
To have road west woken up, and I put on the radio in case you can hear you.
I'm sitting high at a 26 meters high to the right of the pad.
Unknown 2,000 feet northwest.
Have a quiet on your radio?
And I tried to do a smoke slide here.
Okay. So do you want me to stay there now?
Honestly, you go sport mode and then go straight up. I will not miss. I will not hit you.
All right.
It's literally there.
Road West, the path is clear, but my radio is dead, so I have to get a replacement.
Copy that.
Sounds like the road point is clear.
Yes.
Any second now, indeed. You guys will hear the PA when it goes when we go into countdown.
Road West can confirm we are good for launch.
Really?
Okay, we've just confirmed that the pad is sterile and the ballistic zone is clear. So, now, Queens, Honey, pad A2, N2500, expected altitude 12,000 feet. We have continuity on pad 2. Team indicates go for launch. RSO gives thumbs up. So all go for launch. Looking up. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Queens, pad A2, countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Fire. And beautiful boost, clean coast, right above the cloud deck.
Well, you're good to return.
Look at that wind shear up there.
Yeah.
Beautiful launch there from Queens. We're waiting on telemetry from the team to see how it's going.
Hi, Royce. How you doing? Feeling older now?
Looks like the rocket went in the clouds, so we cannot see it from here, but waiting to see if the team's got telemetry on if the drogue parachute has deployed.
I know, but like I'm just showing you public reactions, dude. Where's the camera? Good. First one. I think he's supposed to be like somewhere over here, right? It's not that hot. Like, it's not that hot. You should be able to see the joke here somewhere already. Like,
I need telemetry, guys.
that's it.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't sound like they have telemetry at the moment, or we will see if that changes.
Yeah.
Telemetry.
That is
Yep. I'm extremely black
Static says, heads up.
nicely done. Well, I don't know if you can see it.
Was it perfect telemetry?
Yeah, it wasn't even going that high.
Oh, we have a sighting.
It's in 2 pieces.
It's in 2 pieces.
Where?
Break my knife.
We have sightings of it.
Should have run my binoculars.
They have telemetry 63 feet per second. They claim that is consistent with drogue. Main parachute has deployed. Looks like all pieces are together. We have sighting of it. Got it on the stream. There it is. That is what appears to be a good flight from Queens. Look at that beautiful line of rocket hardware coming down onto the parachute. That is going to be a very nice walk there. It's probably pretty close to one of the roads there.
Terrible. Terrible. You want me to switch it?
Congratulations, Queens. We'll see what it looks like when they get it back.
Change my focus.
To help you, we have that bird down. It looks like it's in between us and the road to the
And it's down.
So here's what we're trying to achieve. You guys have crimpers and things.
Congratulations, Queens, on what appears to be a fully nominal flight.
So what we need to do, forget about this thing for the moment, but what we need to do is get from this to this. Okay. So
There you can see the Queens team.
we
Team
had
members clearly
a way to crimp
excited after the good launch they just had.
adapt. We need to adapt. We could adapt the cable. Yes.
I'm not familiar with this connector, but I have never seen one.
Oh, these here? Oh, that's what this is. I believe. I mean, never mind this then. I mean,
Henri has infiltrated the Queens team to show his beautiful pictures that he took of their rocket.
we need this. Correct. So
Yeah, just honestly set on the table for now. I really should bring my own table.
Basically, have like the radio, and they want to put this into it, but they can't.
So we have a radio that takes this,
Correct.
and we need that.
I don't know if we can change that up or what.
Nice flight indeed.
It's not easy.
It's not impossible if we have the stuff. So if we have I don't think it's standard to make a female termination. I got replay if somebody wants to grab some cable.
So
Let's see if we can grab some Queens people and show some replays of the launch.
Yes.
The range of how much it costs in components to build one of these rockets. Like a range of solid versus hybrid versus others.
Take this place. So we're going to need
Guys, can you get out of the tent, please?
Oh yeah.
from
So that we don't have crosstalk on the other.
Oh, we're back to
Yes. Maybe might be useful for advanced. Talk to us after. A range of how much it costs in components to build one of these rockets, like a range solid versus hybrid versus others, that highly depends on how big of a rocket you're making. A level 1 rocket you can make for a couple $100s if it's a solid rocket, and it scales on higher with all of that and what you want it to do. Hybrids are much more expensive typically, especially if you make your own. If you buy a commercial one, then I'm not sure off the top of my head, but you can look up Contrails rockets and Contrails rockets, Ratworks hybrids. There's a couple of other ones I think as well. You can look up for a cost estimate on how much the motors cost, and then add that to the cost of the rocket itself. Let's see if we can get some Queens people over here and so we can show them the live replay. All right, we have some students from Queens here to watch the replay of the rocket launching that we caught on stream. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
I'm Heidi. I worked in payload. I'm Emma. I worked on the aerostructures.
I'm Amanda. I also worked on payload.
What about people outside the tent?
Come in.
I'm Carter. I'm the president.
I'm Liam, incoming aerostructures lead.
PA check, PA check.
George is good at tracking it.
Yeah, that was great. We were a team that had a rocket tracker last year, and I don't know if that would be that successful.
We have a human rocket tracker.
Yeah.
He's very good at his job. Oh man, but yeah, cool, beautiful launch. Great work on the rocket, guys.
Thank you.
Hope that you get it back and there's no damage. And yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thanks.
See you guys later. Welcome back to the desk, Henri.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Yeah, recovery gonna be nice for them. They got a nice data, and hope everything gonna be all right.
Beautiful flight. So yeah, Henri, what were you doing with your camera there?
I took some pictures, some nice pics. Got the I could pick the one that's just going off rail, so it's a pretty nice pick. I'm very happy about it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's nice to have a nice lens to have nice pics. Can show you maybe on the camera here. It's gonna be a bit complex, I guess.
We can try. We can try.
Show you.
Henri is coming to the camera to put his camera in front of the camera. Is this going to work? Ah, it's good enough, maybe.
Is that a dislodge?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's a great shot. Oh.
Maybe some man.
Is the exposure good?
Hey, it looks like it.
Your hand's gonna kill you.
For changing the focus.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Henri can do what he wants.
Let's play map game.
Sounds like they have Queens has recovery coordinates that they're going to go to. So hopefully we'll see that rocket back here at the solids area soon. Didn't look like it was that far from a road, so it'll be pretty nice for them. Congrats, Queens, indeed. Yeah, why not? Show the replay again. It's a very good track.
Yeah, and it was really straight. It was a straight flight.
Yeah, it's good.
Good recovery, I guess. Hope so. They got a very, very long rope between the parachute and. Yeah, that should be nice. Can have George on the set maybe later to tell about how he tracks the rockets.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, a really long shock cord on the parachute makes it pretty easy to get it down from a tall tree because you can just you can reach the rocket usually, or it just lands on the ground. So give the camera guy some competition in winning results. Just wondering if anyone knows what the launch order is today. Nobody knows what the launch order is because there isn't one. So essentially, it's just whenever the teams are ready. So right now at the advanced pad, there are a lot of the advanced teams are preparing. So notably, Carleton is preparing, McGill is preparing, Waterloo is preparing. Those are the three that we know now. And then we are waiting for more teams at the solids pad that are going to be coming out. So yeah, we will update you when we have more info. We see all of the teams going past us to go to the solids pad. So yeah, we should have good data for that.
Happening.
Yep, we know everything.
That's not right.
We're gonna get it.
We know much of it, and we try our best.
So yeah, we'll probably take a short break, and we'll be back with you guys when some interesting stuff is happening, or whenever we have something interesting to say. So we will be back. the live stream desk. And what do we have here? Enter stage right. An entire rocket. Oh, I wasn't supposed to read that off the teleprompter. That we don't have. Ladies and gentlemen, Mathieu Gagnon.
Hi, how's it going?
Hi. We're good. You?
I'm doing good, thanks. I launched my L4 pretty successfully, so happy times.
Absolutely beautiful launch there. So you want to explain, I guess, what's going on here?
Yeah, so this is a Supernova. It's a 4-inch, almost minimum diameter L4 car certification attempt. So I launched it yesterday with a M1830, 75 millimeter Cesaroni motor. I got altitude approximately 16,000 feet. So.
Nice. What'd you predict?
I had put as a meme 15,001 foot on my flight card, but my simulations weren't super precise. So, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
What are your fins made of?
So it's carbon fiber. So I used the Rocketry co-cured carbon fiber.
You want to pop it out?
There's a lot of wires in it. You could try. Just be careful, stuff's gonna fall out. But yeah, so they're co-cured carbon fiber, basically indestructible, if we're being honest.
So we got a nice astronaut here, a two-layer stencil.
Yeah, exactly. So the whole airframe, this whole first section is a monotube, full carbon fiber, pre-preg, and then the nose cone is fiberglass twill.
16,000, not 60,000.
I wish.
That would be a very ballsy L4.
Yeah, I know. Usually it's keep it low and slow. This one I went a little bit of in between, 16,000 feet, Mach 1.5.
Nice.
So yeah, it was a nice flight. It was lots of fun for sure.
Still a pretty ballsy L4.
Yeah, I know. Like the 4-inch was already a little bit brave. Then I didn't choose the smallest motor available. So yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
No questions?
So I actually we're living together with Matthew on the camp, not in real life. And he explained everything about it, so I don't have any question for now. I'm thinking of, but I'm very proud from him because I'm very proud of him. It's like you have a friend that giving it all to build a rocket and then fly it and have his certification. That's good.
Nice. So where's the avionics bay?
Yeah, so everything's in the nose.
Cool.
So the rocket is almost the smallest it can be. So there's an avionics bay all the way up in the nose. No, il est pas ouvert. What you see is airbag inflators. So that's also a rocket special. Is we use airbag inflators rather than like a traditional CO2 or black powder. It's directly airbag inflators from cars. So a few scrapyard runs and we find some perfect automotive airbag inflators. And then you have two military connectors. So those two military connectors are for activating the airbag, and then there's one that goes all the way to the parachute, because that's another special thing about this rocket is that it uses a reefed parachute. So rather than having a separate drogue and main, it has a main that is tied together, which is allows us to fall slightly faster, so drogue speed. And then I have cable cutters, which cut the cable that's holding it closed and allows it to fully open for main descent speed.
Nice. So why did you choose to do that over a traditional dual split design?
Yeah, so it makes it easier to pack. One less parachute, I guess technically one less failure because you only have one separation. It also makes it just really easy in terms of integration, is you only have one parachute, one cable going all the way down. And then it's something I've used with our university team for the last 4 or 5 years, so it's what I was most comfortable with. And in a 4-inch like this, space is extremely limited, even with Blue Jay, with a featherweight GPS. And then I had some radio beacons, so just small little pucks that are direction beacons, and a spot trace GPS. So that one, once it falls on the ground, it'll send a ping saying motion stop. They're used for like tracking boats and I guess like stuff like that. But we use them for rocketry. So when the rocket falls on the ground, it'll send out like one last ping to the satellite, saying that I stopped, I'm here. And I had all my GPS points pointing to the same place. So actually not far from here, like almost 300 meters from where we're sitting right now.
Damn. Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah. No, recovery wasn't terrible, except for the fact that I fell in a little bit of a river. But, yeah.
Was it mostly muck or was it mostly water?
It was not bad. It was a bit swampy, but then it kind of fell very deep, very fast. So it didn't look super sun faded. So I'm not sure, but it may be from last year.
Maybe.
So I'm gonna try to post it and see if.
Yeah, we can. It'd be funny if we found someone's rocket from last year and they got a successful
That's what
certification
I'm
off of
saying.
that.
Technically, you could still get your certification because it looked in good shape. So yeah.
Yep. Because yeah, you cannot get your certification if you lose your rocket, but if you find your lost rocket, then why not?
Yeah.
So yeah, cool. Oh yes, your future projects.
Yes. Well,
That was my question.
you guys showed off one of my projects, or have been showing off one of my mentor projects that I've also been working on, the tracking camera.
Yeah.
So that's one we're really proud of that we've been demonstrating here at Launch Canada as part of the tech demonstration category. And yeah, no, we've been super happy with the results. We've got some really nice footage. I think we've provided some nice footage to the live stream as well. So I think and I was also competing last year, so it's a bit tougher to like slot in your flight at the same time.
Yeah, well, clearly turned out well. I mean, you made the right decision, it seems, and now you have your cert.
Yeah, no, for sure. And ended up with a nice paint job. Had some time to refine some small details.
Sweet. Okay. Well, do you have any other questions? You want to do stuff in French or?
Oh yeah, we can switch in French. Bravo Mathieu. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got the mic cable. Yeah, no, we can just put it around. You can just take it and yeah.
Voilà.
Yeah, merci. Alors bonjour Mathieu, on est tous heureux de t'avoir ici sur le plateau. Donc c'est ton
Plateau Montréal.
Plateau Montréal.
Ouais.
Plateau de Montréal pour ceux qui ont la référence. Donc on a ici ta fusée qui a volé en L4.
Ouais.
Donc L4 c'est la plus grosse catégorie de moteurs qu'on peut lancer au Canada, qui donne accès en fait à tous les moteurs qu'on peut lancer. Donc elle a volé à combien de pieds cette fusée?
Ouais, fait que j'ai fait 15 000 pieds, Mach 1.5, donc 1.5 fois la vitesse du son.
Donc supersonique. Donc ce projet a été commencé il y a 2 ans apparemment.
Ouais, dans le fond, mon but c'était l'année passée de le lancer ici à Launch Canada. Finalement, j'ai manqué de temps, manqué de ressources un peu. Fait que j'ai décidé de reporter à cette année, prendre mon temps, bien me concentrer, puis avoir moins de stress, surtout que un peu plus de temps libre cette année.
Donc, mieux vaut attendre et bien lancer que lancer dans la précipitation et avoir une roquette qui n'est pas totalement terminée. Donc j'ai vu aussi que tu avais gardé un peu des éléments carbone sur ta fusée, c'est super joli. On l'a vu décoller donc hier.
Ouais.
C'était vraiment un très beau vol. La fusée elle est directement droite directement. C'était vraiment agréable.
Ah, pour de vrai, c'était vraiment droit comme vol. J'ai même des fun stats pour toi. L'efficacité de poussée à lift était de 99,6%.
Wow, ça c'est vraiment beaucoup. Est-ce que tu as la moyenne environ des fusées qu'on lance?
J'ai pas la moyenne, mais je sais que les hauts 80 très très bons. Puis en ascension, la fusée a seulement fait 6 tours. Donc
ça veut dire que tes allons sont vraiment très bien alignés.
Ouais.
Et
j'ai fait ça à l'œil.
C'est ça. 6 tours, c'est vraiment très très peu. D'habitude, on est au minimum de 20.
Ouais.
Et surtout sur des fusées qui vont aussi haut. Donc c'est vraiment bravo. Hein. C'est vraiment bien. Est-ce que tu as d'autres fun facts à propos de ta roquette?
Pas énormément. Écoute, il y a un clear un peu brillant. Aussi, les splotches de couleur que vous voyez, c'est tout glow in the dark. Donc, c'est toute la poudre qui, avec une lumière UV, ça pop vraiment. L'idée était que potentiellement un night/dust launch. Mais c'est surtout la nuit. J'aime le look, puis ça fait beaucoup plus de différence de couleurs.
Super, bah, c'est une très belle fusée, c'est un très beau projet. Bravo pour ce lancement. Merci de nous avoir accordé un petit peu de temps pour parler de ce projet. Parce que si tu as peut-être un petit coucou à faire à quelqu'un dans le live.
Ouais, non, pas en particulier, mais merci à tout le monde
Oublie pas de dire bonjour à ta mère.
Salut à mes parents, merci, thanks the Academy, tout le kit. Mais non, mais merci à tout le monde qui écoute. C'est super fun. On apprécie que vous participez à Launch Canada, que ce soit en ligne ou ici avec nous autres. J'espère que vous aimez les lancements, que vous aimez bien le live stream et tous les événements qui se passent.
D'accord. Merci beaucoup d'être venu et puis on se dit à bientôt.
Merci.
Bonne journée.
À bientôt.
Salut.
I'm Yuhan Lu.
Hello, we are back after that interview. Brendan has also spawned in since then, so we don't have a nameplate for him, but I think you know who he is at this point. We have two people setting up on the advanced side, so hopefully we can get some updates. We're trying to get live Carl Cam going. Simon's also over there, so we get some updates from them. Waterloo is currently leak checking their tank, so probably expect to launch sometimes today unless they scrub. OTEC is currently assembling an LCO, so OTEC is, I believe, the 2-stage. McGill's working on their fail system alignment. So currently only their propulsion section is on the rail at this moment, and Carlton is fixing a minor leak. Oh boy.
So, more info about this. Not that I know, but I think I know what's happening here. So there's probably a small leak that they've detected, and if they detect it, they should fix it. However, the reason they scrubbed yesterday, I assume, is the next thing that's on this list, which is the push to connect issue.
I called it.
So the way that they have they fill their rocket is they have a nylon tube that goes into their combustion chamber. And the connection between the nylon tube and the combustion chamber is called the push to connect in their case, which likes to leak a lot. And they saw a 1 psi per second leak, and it was from that fitting, we assume. So yeah, that's how that works. So they fixed that allegedly. So they're fixing that minor leak, and then they should be good to move into their launch operations. But we will see. It appears that we also have York that is assembling at advanced. So
that's another 2-stage.
Yep, another 2-stage. That will be a cool one to see fly. Let's see. ETS is also doing some testing. So they are testing their pump for their fill system on their hybrid rocket, and then yeah. Waterloo estimates that their motor is a Q9000 to 10,000. What that means is that has at least 9,000 or 10,000 newtons of thrust, and is a Q class, which is twice the impulse of a P class, which is twice the impulse of an O class, which means that rocket is going very high and very fast, or it's very heavy,
or it's going very far.
Yes.
A combination of all of them.
Yeah.
Hopefully their recovery is bang on, because the main apogee for that is going to be.
Main apogee for that's going to land in Sudbury.
So, well, which way is the wind blowing? It might end up in Quebec.
Could end up in Quebec.
Yeah.
What's the closest place in Quebec?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I think Val-d'Or is somewhat close to here.
Yeah,
But that's
probably.
I don't think it'll land in Val-d'Or though.
I mean, the only reason I know about Val-d'Or is ETS was posting on their Instagram.
Are they?
That's it. I think they stopped by there on the way here.
Simon lived in Val-d'Or.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I knew that.
Oh, now I feel bad.
You live it.
Too, Simon. We miss you, Simon.
Yeah, we miss Simon. He's at the advanced pad. He's been banished. He's never coming back.
He's provided too terrible of commentary, and he has been banished. And now I have replaced
We got
him.
fired by Adam. Just like us last year, we got fired by Adam.
And then what? Hired ourselves?
Yeah, we hired them to replace us.
Uh,
We hired all you guys to replace us because we got fired. That's how this
then why
works.
are you? What are you doing here? If you got fired, then why are you?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I want to thank Matagami Aki, que de oh, I'm talking Spanish now. Matagami Aki, that means lands. So Matagami lands to get little samplings to plant in on our garden. They are here to protect nature, and that part of the firefighters forces here that help us get this event ready and steady and continue this event all years doing it there.
Nice. They also give us some pretty cool mugs, which you can see in front of you.
Now we can have more coffee.
And some pretty cool lanyards, or lanyard extensions, whatever these
Oh,
are.
that's a good removal
Yeah.
for flight tag.
Oh, yeah, you could
Yeah.
use that. You should use that as
You
a
are
removal
not
for
going
flight
to miss
tag.
that if you use that as a removal for flight tag.
I miss Aaron on stream. We miss Aaron on stream too. He'll be here next year. Don't worry, everyone. We'll make sure he's here. That was very ominous.
Well, that thesis isn't going to defend itself.
Defend your thesis, Aaron, and then you can come here. This is a threat. So yeah, thanks to the Matagami Fire and Rescue, and we should have them on stream at some point today, hopefully for an interview where we can talk more about what they do and the stuff that they're doing here. So yeah.
In the meantime, we will wait. I don't think there's anything going on the solids pad.
Nah, nothing.
We can check up on who is getting their rocket safety right now, and we can provide an update there. But oh, did you get it?
No.
Oh man,
I'm not that good.
There's been two of them that's been like buzzing around us. Yeah, there's the mosquitoes out here are quite something.
They haven't been that bad over here, unless I've just been getting bit and have not.
Maybe they just like me. I don't know. Maybe mosquitoes like me.
They usually like me. Oh. I'll just have my master's events coming up, so I need the time. Lol. Uh-oh. What is he saying uh-oh to? Uh-oh.
Whenever somebody says uh-oh in chat, we get really...
Johan's blood pressure doubles every time someone says uh-oh.
Because that either means the stream has went down or I have made another typo.
Huh? Okay, so Aaron's just saying uh-oh.
I hope nobody saw the lorem ipsum sample text. Well, interviewing Matthew.
We're gonna fuck with them back.
Oh. Oh, I guess it's no longer PG. Hey, now there's only two of us on. You can use camera too. Whoa, face. We got the isometric view. I guess it needs to be higher.
Uh-oh, because you threatened me.
Oh. Are we just playing with transitions now?
Yes. There you go. Oh, that was cool.
Oh.
Which one do you guys like the best?
Okay, we're gonna go one at a time.
Okay, that's the first one.
Wait, actually,
Stop doom scrolling.
Not doom scrolling. I gotta check if there's messages.
Oh, what? Michael.
Okay, this is cool.
I am wide.
This is
Absolute
can
cinema.
we keep the stream like this for the rest of the day?
Absolute cinema.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good one. Beautiful yawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah, okay. It's okay. If somebody wanted to go volunteer next year, how would they go about it? Whoa. I did not know that you could do this.
I did not either.
If you want to volunteer next year, usually there's a form on the Launch Canada website, launchcanada.org. And then, yeah, so usually there's a form or a page about it that they update So I believe they start collecting volunteers depending on what you want to do. Well, when did we get the form? It was like no, it wasn't like it was like May, I think we started
Yeah,
collecting
but
them.
like if you just want to help with general site stuff, I don't think anybody's going to say no to you even like 2 weeks in advance.
Yeah. So if you want to help plan stuff, you can probably just contact the email on the website, which will either be Adam's email or just the general Launch Canada email, and then he will hook you up with the right people to help out with what you want to help out with. If not, then there's a form on the website that comes out in May where you can just be a general site volunteer and help out on site, like controlling the launch pads, controlling the range, helping out with logistics, etc. So yeah, fun.
I recommend.
Yes, would highly recommend. It is fun. You get to be out here. You could be us. You could be on the live stream team, sitting on this desk right here.
Producing sub-quality content.
Do you need experience to volunteer? Well,
what do you think? No.
Clearly not, given the.
They let us run the live stream.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the graphics are, put together at midnight, 2 days before the competition.
Can we get the image of Type 3 Fun up on the stream?
Yeah, but I'm not there.
Oh. We'll get Type 3 Fun from the Airbnb up on the stream.
If that
at some
cable
point.
is long enough and I can grab my laptop, I can put Type 3 Fun.
I can do it later.
Yeah.
Salvo estimated 4 p.m. advanced.
4 p.m.
4 p.m. advanced.
Oh man.
It's basically what, a repeater between solids and advanced at around like the halfway point.
Yes.
And that doesn't work. So our alternative is Carl's living room computer that is currently in a Discord call with us over Starlink at the advanced. And he is sharing his screen through the output from a capture card plugged into his computer, which is then plugged into an HDMI.
OSHA violation.
Oh.
Somebody please write the advanced salvo time in the chat.
4 p.m. Plus or minus.
I mean, it's frozen, so.
Yeah. 4 a.m. Stationary internet satellites. I can confirm, not a positive user experience.
Should be live, eh?
We back?
We're so back.
We are
We're
back.
so back.
And we return immediately to Peter Tarley Cam.
To one of the.
Disconnect for a bit.
I'm sure.
I believe it. Smooth.
So, yeah, everyone talking about Starlink in the chat. We are using Starlink, so not much more we can do in that case. If Starlink wants to cut out, well, there goes our internet. We're going to look into next year into some redundant connections so that we're not putting everything through a single Starlink dish, but unfortunately, it's not as reliable or stable for live streaming as we want it to be. So, yeah.
That being said, it's fair to remind everybody that everything on the stream setup is a single point of failure. The internet is a single point of failure. The one cable, the one extension cord supplying power to 5 breaker bars that are powering God knows how many outlets is a single point of failure. The diesel generator that cable is plugged into is a single point of failure. The 2 laptops running the stream is both single points of failure. You lose the stream for one, you lose the graphics for the other. The stream is a single point of failure. The Michael is a single point of failure. What else?
Host or a single point of failure?
The ALEC is a single point of failure because if we lose the ALEC, we lose the drone. And if we lose the drone, we lose the advanced pad from the air, and we lose everything from the statics.
Yep. Who is setting up? Who is setting up for the 4 p.m. salvo? McGill Carlton. I believe Ottawa is coming to the solids pad, from what I last heard, but it's possible they're at an advanced.
Yeah, we can take a look during lunch.
We can ask our foreign correspondents at advanced to give us a confirmation of where Ottawa is. Waterloo should also be in the salvo at advanced, and I believe York should as well. So that is 5 teams that they'll be out on the pad. And ETS is running some tests, so we expect them to complete their tests there and then gear up for a launch in the next day or two.
What do you want to drink?
I'll go get food.
Hot mic.
Hot mic.
Hot
The
mic?
hot mic. The
Cold
mic is
mic?
hot. So let's just discuss lunch. Ow! I banged my
Lunch
knee on
Canada?
the table.
How many rails are over at Advanced? The good thing about Advanced is that there's only one rail that Launch Canada provides. However, basically none of them are using it. And York might be, but the rest of the teams there, if you're a hybrid team, you almost certainly have to bring your own launch pad with you because you need infrastructure on that. So like for all the hybrids, they have to fill their rockets, they have to drain their rockets, etc. So
Might as well build your GSE along with your rail.
yeah, so they pretty much all of them have their own launch rails. So we can have as many as we want out there as long as they bring them themselves.
And the One Supply Launch Canada rail is excellent for teams that are in the solids area that get moved over to Advanced for various reasons.
Yep.
Update for the solids pad. There is nobody out there. We can check the RSO tent in a bit, but it does not look like there's going to be much action in this hour.
Yeah, I think we. I think I saw a question earlier of the status on. Oh, Peter's going out to the pad. Interesting. I saw a question about if there's any updates on the University of Manitoba. They are at their tent. They are setting their rocket up in there, and we will let you know when they pass final safety inspection. But yeah, we expect that they will try to go to the pad today, but it is entirely dependent on how ready the team is. So yeah, we can also maybe send a foreign correspondent over there and see how they're doing.
We should also maybe send a few bit of equipment so we can set up a tent. Set up a table there for the 4 p.m. salvo. Maybe not.
At the University of Manitoba tent?
No. The advanced pads.
Yeah.
Separate point. Sorry.
I saw, yeah, there's Waterloo on the pad.
Oh.
I don't know if they're doing this.
Don't give us trees, Carl. There we go. So you can see there that there's Carlton. We saw Waterloo at the pad. FJS is at the pad. Let's see who else we can see
New
here.
message from the Carl.
New message. Peter Cam, yes.
Oh, okay. Yes,
Peter Cam.
we are indeed.
So I don't know who that is in the black tent there on the left setting up. And yeah, I assume
Carl is typing.
we're getting messages from our advanced correspondents, i.e.
Simon
Carl.
is with him.
Yeah.
Oh, we might actually get proper updates. Fuck.
Yes. I believe that right now we are trying to get a second live stream table set up at Advanced alongside the Carl Cam. So with any luck, we should have some commentary direct from the Advanced pad for you all.
We should start placing bets on. Oh, hi,
Yes.
Nico. We should start placing bets on what the 4 p.m. plus or minus is going to be for that salvo.
I think we should start placing bets on when Nico and his bus are going to get here.
Oh, that's that's a bit.
It's a bit of a sore subject, I believe.
Yeah.
We're sorry about the bus, Nico.
In terms of an over-under on 4 p.m., I believe that will be an over, if anything.
Aaron, that's 10 years?
I don't think it's 10 years. I don't think Launch Canada 2035 will.
I think that's very far in the future, and we'll see about that.
What is Nico talking about? What is on the camera? I don't know. Is this the last launch site? No. They can launch tomorrow. They can launch on Friday as well. Yeah. But Friday is a early. The range cuts off early because they have the closing ceremonies on that day.
Can we double check the NOTAM?
It's possible that they'll just issue a new NOTAM after that.
Considering that Friday is a half day.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a separate NOTAM for that, I assume.
So yes. Yeah, the 22nd.
Okay.
That sounds more accurate. So yeah, you can see the white Jeep there. That is Peter. He is the advanced launch RSO. So yeah.
He is the god at Advanced. Everybody reports to him. And he has the final say.
Yep. And he just kind of runs the runs the advanced pad. How many more advanced launches are we trying to get in between now and the end of launches, other than the 4 above?
We really don't know.
How many more are there?
Oh well, it's we have a graphic for it.
Show the graphic.
Show the graphic. Please, I didn't make any typos. I swear.
There we go.
Okay, I did.
So it looks like we have 7 more
Oh.
ready to go, with 4 of them being this evening.
We're just wondering if we're going to get lunches back.
I think that lorem ipsum in the bottom is gonna stay there. The stray text tool. Whoopsies.
Is the SAS Echo Technologie Superior or Technologique Superior?
Well, it certainly wasn't the other one that we had on day 1. Oh boy.
École Polytechnique Supérieure.
The last thing I wanted that to know about that was a Discord message of a screenshot of a Snapchat story of a picture of the stream being like, we got acquired by Poly. What?
You heard it here first. The live stream team has decreed that they were acquired.
Michael, I think since sitting here, I need to update that because it does not show Queens. But anyways, 18A Queens just launched, in case you missed it. Beautiful launch, beautiful recovery. They're currently situated about 100 meters southeast of the road between the advanced and tech dev area. So it should be. It depends on how well the ground is and if it's a swamp or not. It should be a pretty easy recovery. They just drive out there, park inside. I think they'll actually have trouble with parking because that road there is very narrow.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Best of luck for them. They got telemetry all the way up and all the way down.
Somebody earlier at the asked if the award ceremony will be streamed.
Will the award ceremony be streamed? Yes, it will be.
It should be.
It will be.
It should be.
I decree that the live stream team will cover the award ceremony.
Your decree means not if we run into 3.5 hours of troubleshooting.
I don't know.
We did
Sounds like more Type 3 fun to me.
We are going to have a stream.
At least one. We will have at least one camera.
We'll have at least one stream if it goes down. Oh, God. Mike is hot and so is the food. Brendan, go eat. I will eat when I am hungry, sir.
I believe we have Lunch Canada coming in hot.
Lunch Canada will come.
Well, I think
launch rails. What are the update on the lunch rails?
Lunch
Nico.
rails? Okay. You know what? We can go to go to the food truck, get lunch, and then come back.
Nico, we just showed the graphic of the launch this week. Put it up again, Michael. Nico didn't see it. Yeah, Nico's there.
Nico's in chat.
Guest host.
Get him on a Discord call.
Plus Queens. Mention that Queens is.
Yes,
Interview
Queens,
the food truck.
Queens has
Queens
launched.
is on recovery.
Yeah.
I found their parachute.
The graphic is not up to date. Keep in mind.
Interview the food truck?
Maybe when they're less busy.
Yeah.
Right
I believe
now,
in
probably
the
like a 30-minute queue just to get stuff. So
in the afternoon, I believe they should be a bit less busy, so we can certainly see about getting an interview from the food truck.
Queens recovery.
Getting a lot of blueberries this year? What? Yes. They're everywhere, as always. The blueberries are the blueberries here are incredibly good.
Yeah,
they
I
just
think
kind of like grow everywhere, and
Yeah.
like you just want a snack, you just like walk and go grab them. It's actually like really great.
They are
Nothing
great.
like wild fruit.
Yeah, but the thing is that when you eat like that for 2 days, you kind of get a bit tired of it.
You're tired of the blueberries?
Yeah, I think I ate like a non-negligible amount.
Non-negligible amount. I was hungry this morning, and I just like picked a bunch and ate them. So
Always a good snack. Wander over, grab a handful.
yeah, like they're just like literally over there.
Yeah.
Like, you just
It's
go in
free
the
food.
bush. Yeah.
Like every single square meter that has been cleared of trees is just littered with them there. I think last year when I showed up as a competitor, like a student, we gathered. We had nothing to do one of the days, so we went for like a little 4-hour group gathering of blueberries and made, I don't know, probably a couple of dozens of jars of blueberry jam and took it home with us. It was delicious.
And the chat really wants to know the news about Carleton. The news about Carleton is their setting up.
Yeah.
They're troubleshooting a leak, and they'll be going in the 4 p.m. salvo, if at all, today.
Hey, I called it. I said it was probably PTCs yesterday.
I mean, the 1 psi a second leak, it's either you just forgot to tighten something, or
Quite a leak.
Well, just fill faster than you leak, right? Obviously, that's how things work.
Yeah, there
1
we go.
psi per second, then just make sure to, fill at least 1.1. Problem solved.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's how
you don't need to conserve any of your propellant.
Exactly.
It can go in the atmosphere as a treat.
Right. You brought 2 launches worth of propellant, so you can surely waste that, right?
This is from the Queen's launch.
Oh, we got.
I guess have found the rocket, maybe. Yes, we have.
Oh.
The drone has located the rocket.
What a beautiful picture. It
On
looks like
top of the
broccoli.
trees.
Doesn't it look like a close-up of broccoli on that one? Maybe I'm hungry.
You are hungry.
That looks like broccoli.
They had too high pressure yesterday anyways, yes, but they cooled their tank down successfully, so they got it down to about 800 psi, which they have static fired at.
Any updates from the Carl?
They're going to get feedback from us when they have streaming at Advance. So it looks like we might be getting some live interviews from the Advance pad, maybe? Or maybe from the setup area.
Yeah.
We'll see what they can cook up there. You can see there's a hammock there. That's probably where Peter is taking a nap.
I don't see the Jeep, so maybe not.
Or maybe not, yeah.
Hard at work.
Hard at nap.
Working hardly or hardly
No,
working?
actually, I believe that might be Peter himself in that hammock I see.
Told you he was taking a nap.
Yep, we may be on Peter cam.
Oh, will Carleton make the playoffs this year? Oh man, Carleton's they've had a run of it, you know. They've had a run of it. Well, I don't know the standings, but they need more goals for this year, you know. Gotta get more pucks on net. Pucks in deep there, and you know, we just need more shots. Like, you need more shots on the net. You're not going to score without more shots on the net. Got to keep the puck in at the blue line. Can't keep letting it go past. Got to keep pucks out of the net. You know, we'll see. They might be the 8th seed this year in the NHL, but you know, we'll see. Maybe they can kick out Columbus if they're right there. Columbus Blue Jackets, you know, solid 8 seed. Except it's a wild card now. They don't do it 1-8 versus. But maybe they should. What do you think? What
this
the wild
Coach's
card
Corners is brought to you by.
What do you think about the wild card versus the 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5 playoff scheme?
What I feel right now is, well, I don't know. If I hold the mic up to my stomach, do you think you'll hear the rumbling? Oh, okay. But I am hungry. I think it is
Yeah, Nico, they bought the land. They're getting their arena, and it will be in LeBreton Flats. Yes.
The swamp?
LeBreton. It's an old train yard.
They also have the swamp.
The swamp.
The swamp.
This area is like half swampy, but it's like it's.
You should ask the Carleton people about the swamp. The swamp.
Yeah, we were talking about the new Sens arena.
Oh, my brain is-
Yeah, the Ottawa Senators are getting an arena that is not in a suburban hellscape surrounded by parking lots. So it's next to a metro line. You're in.
One that can't support
Yes.
mass people.
It can.
It
can. They just choose not to.
I can't wait
They
for the Sens game.
they built a train for $2 billion, and then they decided to take its frequency from every 3 minutes down to every 10 because they don't want to pay money to run trains.
Don't forget what OC Transpo stands for.
They don't want to pay drivers, but they also bought an automated train and chose to ride it or have a driver in it.
Occasional transportation service.
Ottawa Transit hot takes here on the Launch Canada live stream. Can you tell where we went to school?
Oh, I don't know. Clearly, ATS, right?
Yeah, we all went to ATS.
Yeah.
Brendan, you're an old train yard. Sure, Nico. Thank you for the hot take.
Nico, Brendan is a line 2 enjoyer.
Yeah, it's the better one, you know.
Line 2 is most certainly the best train line in Ottawa.
No, the VIA one is.
Yes.
Well, sorry. Yes.
Sorry, Nick. Would you
VIA.
like to share out of how many train lines there are?
There are 2 train lines in Ottawa, and Line 2 is the best. It is also the first built.
There you go.
The underground system of walking in the winter at Carleton is amazing. I wish they had that one at OTEC.
Yes, the Carleton tunnels are quite wonderful until they're entirely crowded in the winter because no one wants to go outside.
Yeah.
Though, making it to your courses in shorts and a t-shirt in the dead of February is wonderful.
It's not very nice in spring. It always floods.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
We have
I believe we have Lunch
Canada.
Canada on the go.
Oh my god.
3 lines technically.
Thank you, sir.
How many train lines are in Edinburgh, Scotland? I assume there's like 2. There's probably an intercity one and like a single tram.
Thank you so much.
What do you want to drink?
I don't know, one of those.
I got 2 Coke on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
This food is brought to you by Henri, who just went to the food truck for us and brought us food because he wants us to eat.
We should. Today on Lunch Canada, we have what appears to be a grilled wrap. What's in my wrap? I do not
well,
know.
There's certainly rice. My wrap is split open.
Rice?
There's
Okay.
rice
You got some rice in the
burrito,
wrap?
Maybe?
Michael, can we look at the
Oh,
advanced communication?
Michael, switch to cam. Ow, my ears. Switch to cam 2. Brendan, hold up the wrap to cam 2. Oh, it's on manual focus. I forgot to set it to auto.
Here. Yeah, put it back.
Okay, let me hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Beep it a boop. Grab the mic.
Michael, they're asking for feedback.
Oh, good. All right, hold up that wrap.
Yeah, scroll down.
So today on Lunch Canada, we have grilled chicken Caesar wrap potentially with rice.
I mean, I like the shot right now.
It really doesn't want to focus. Hold on.
Is it a bit too short for the?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Manual focus.
We got some crisp focus on those sweet grill marks. It appears we are only grilled on one side of our chicken Caesar wrap, but you know what? That's better than no grilling. I cannot figure out how to twist this so that we are entirely. There we go. Doing pretty good. And let's take a bite.
Let's look at the cross section.
Oh,
Hold it up and show the cross section. Hold on.
that does not appear to be chicken Caesar wrap. That appears to be some variety of I'm not sure what I'm eating. Tasty though. We got some beans. It appears to be chipotle mayo, lettuce, rice, a little bit of onion. Perhaps is that cilantro I taste? I'm not sure. That might be a bit unfortunate for some people if it is. Let's go on for another one.
That camera angle is wild.
The rice appears to be nicely seasoned. As far as lunch goes at Lunch Canada, I think this is a real win, personally. Oh. Fry review.
Fries are nice and crunchy. Crisp. They could use some a little bit more salt.
Yeah.
But, you know. Good fries.
Hi, Chris. It's Zachary. I just want to give you an update on recovery. Firstly, Illinois has finished harvesting their water and on their way back.
This is Christmas.
Secondly, the wheat team is going out near the static.
There we go.
Oh,
Look at that.
Look at that, guys.
That is one crispy French fry.
And finally,
Can we get some crunch?
the section has to cover from L1 to
Got the Lunch Canada ASMR on the go. Yeah. Lettuce, beans, some red onion, chicken, and rice to bulk it out.
We are live with Lunch Canada here.
We are live with Lunch Canada, Henri.
Lunch Canada.
Henri. Wait, hold on.
Cook. And I don't know, we want to cook more cook.
You want this?
What?
Got a crisp Coke on the go.
Oh my God, the ketchup can.
Oh, ketchup cam. Get some fries. Are we shooting the Lunch Canada commercial right here? Oh,
Oh my God.
that is a fizzing.
That was good. That was good.
Not sponsored.
Oh shoot! Yeah.
Not sponsors, but definitely fueled by.
Although, if anybody from Canada Dry or Coca-Cola is watching, you may sponsor us if you want.
Perhaps a Red Bull sponsorship might be in the cards.
God.
No, somebody gonna subscribe someone onto the rocket.
There's a deer fly on you.
That appears to be a deer fly. Bye bye.
There's 142 people watching you guys eat. How do you feel?
I feel like this is the most people that have ever watched me eat. I think it helps that they're not looking directly at me, that they're looking at me through computers.
Nico, you've been saying Raisin Branson since like 2019. At what point are you going to give up on your name? There's a CERT rocket going to the pad behind you. You go on.
It appears that we have a CERT rocket on the way to the pad.
That's way more interesting than two
Yep.
guys in a match.
I think we've had sufficient Lunch Canada. Now it's time to resume Launch Canada.
Send us the logo of Lunch Canada.
We have one.
Perhaps. Is there a Lunch Canada graphic? Oh. Brendan, is there the same amount of launch pads this year as there was last year?
It's about the same at basic. There's 3 launch pads at basic that are for competition rockets, so big ones. And then there's, I think, 4.
4 at the MDA Sport Pad, yep.
Yeah, 4 at the MDA Sport Launch Pad. So those ones are for the smaller rockets typically. Then at Advanced there are more pads, but that's because there are more teams, and this year Launch Canada has its own pad at Advanced, where last year it did not, I don't think. Thoughts?
Oh. What? I'm eating. What? Pads? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I just finished adjusting the camera after filming the Lunch Canada. I think those were some beauty drone zoom shots.
Oh, they were, yeah.
By the way, we have a camera just set outside our tent. That was the farthest I can pull that for the minimum distance for that lens to actually focus on anything. As a 100 to 400 f5, if I remember correctly. And it doesn't really like close things. I mean, it's not really designed to take things, but I guess if you want to focus on a singular French fry, excellent for that.
Yeah, there we go.
Certainly seems to have some variety of macro range.
I wonder if I bring if I can get the FTS people to turn their tracking camera up and I hold a French fry, it will track it like a rocket. I wonder what the confidence interval of a French fry is compared to a rocket.
How do we feel the aerodynamics of the French fry are in flight?
Oh, slap big enough fins on it, anything will fly, right? Surely.
Right.
The real question is if Shane will clear that for launch. Because if the RSO doesn't let you launch, then there's no point of it.
If you were to fly a French fry, what motor would you select?
N10,000.
We both had the exact same thought.
I believe that would be a motor with a French fry on it, not flying a French fry.
I feel like flying a French fry and having a motor with a French fry on it.
Okay,
are the
but
same thing.
what if we JB weld a French fry onto the CTI casing, deep fry the entire thing, and then shove the reload in it? Then it would be a motorized French fry.
I believe you might be right. That would be a motorized French fry.
Can you deep fry 6061 T6 aluminum alloy?
How does that ruin the temper? If it will?
How hot is hot oil?
I don't know. Oh, let me pull
I
up.
can't imagine that the heat of the oil would be high enough to ruin the temper.
Hey, Michael, can we pull up the MMPDS to determine this?
We happen to know the name of
the MMPDS.
What the fuck is that?
Okay,
I forgot our production guy was not.
I believe
he's not going to find the MMPDS.
Yeah.
The one non-rocket person.
Do we happen to know the name of the person certifying next? No, but we can ask them when they come back from the pad. Which it shouldn't take too long. The small rockets, the small certification rockets, don't take very long to set up.
How's that wrap you on? We don't have a camera on you at the moment. Give them a moment to appreciate that, and we'll get the commentary. From what we see, looks pretty good.
Can we get a Philip Hagerman in the chat? Live from Kiruna, Sweden.
I believe that Philip Hagerman is contesting with the Arctic Summer right now, so perhaps he will have better things to do than tune in, but hopefully.
Shout out to Phil, yeah.
Big shout out to Phil.
Also, I think I got a text from my parents saying to say hi to them, so hi, Mom and Dad. Johan always likes to say hi to your mom and dad. Hello. Nick always likes to say hello to your mom and dad.
I don't believe Mom and Dad know how to stream a YouTube, but I believe my brother's tuned in, so hi, Anthony. How's it going?
There are 144 people watching us eat wraps.
Hey, Michael, do we have?
They're listening to us.
They're listening to us.
Hey, Michael, do you have replays of the close-up shots of Lunch Canada?
Thank God.
Michael did not record the Lunch Canada segment as a launch. Disappointing.
Oh, there we go. We got some. Got some zoomed in footage.
Right now,
before we cut away from it.
Getting a focus on our cert. Yuhan's working hard, making sure that our camera is working at peak functionality and that it's well focused.
How do you focus a camera?
Well, when you're not using the autofocus, very carefully.
My internet cut out. Did you answer my last question? Nico, I don't know what your last question was.
Nico, we are having lunch. I cannot remember what your last question was. We're reviewing food.
How many more launches are you expecting today?
How many more launches are we expecting today? We don't really know. There's like maybe 5 at the advanced pad that might get off. I mean, we're not assuming all 5 of them will go, but we'll see. So, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 launches total.
As far as solids, I am not aware of many teams. I'm sure that they are prepping. I know that University of Winnipeg, Winnipeg? No, Manitoba.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah,
Manitoba was slated to launch, and my memory fails me again.
Uh-oh. Taking it back down? I'll see.
University of Windsor, I believe, is also trying to launch today.
Rocket's coming off the rail. Oh, it's always better to take it off the rail and bring it back if there's a problem, and that seems to be what they're doing. We'll probably see them go back down later.
Yep, always good to save your rocket before it flies than to lose it in a poor flight. Pardon me.
Henri is currently behind the camera as I'm taking a lunch break. It's on manual focus, by the way. The other one, second one is focus. That's zoom. Yep.
There's a lot of rice in this wrap.
There is. Lots of fiber. Get you filled.
More veggies than chicken.
Oh, Phil's not in the chat.
Oh, Phil is not in the chat?
I feel like if he was in the chat, he'd say something.
I am sure he would speak up.
Come on, Phil.
It's highly possible that... Oh, what has been the highlight of my weekend so far? Ooh. The advanced lunches yesterday were a real highlight. It's been a joy to see the hard work of all the teams. I was particularly impressed with the two-stage that went off on launch day 1 and the cluster hybrid out of UBCO, pardon me. Yep.
Food? Alec, we gotta get you back on here for the hot dog cam later. Gotta bring the dogs back.
Dogs out.
That's one of our RSOs, William Dussault, walking back with the flyer. So they will likely reset and see. We'll see how that goes. That rocket appears to have a label from a box of Cheez-Its on it. I think that is.
Yeah, that appears to be...
Get them over here. If it's not loaded. If it's loaded, we don't want them here.
That appears to be loaded.
Okay, cool. I mean, that makes sense. They came back from the pad.
They did come back from the pad. We are going to keep that out of our live stream tent.
No.
We would not want that going off in here.
No loaded motors on the live stream desk. For now.
It's a very spicy snack that you can only have once.
You can eat ammonium perchlorate if you don't light it. Thank you, Henri, for walking in front.
Henri.
Say hi, district.
There we go. There we go.
No, not the...
You should make it refocus.
Oh, the Carlton interview. We never edited that.
Yeah, we need to edit the... Aaron, you want to edit the Carlton interview? We don't have time to edit it. No, but he can. Interesting. Oh, no, Law's probably talking to Nico. Send him the files.
They're in the Discord.
They're in the Discord, Aaron. Just, like, you can find it.
Great, thank you.
Nobody says no to Nico. Nico has to build the bus, Aaron.
Sounds like Nico needs a new transmission.
Is it a transmission, Nico?
It's a Ford, isn't it? It must be a transmission. Right, Aaron? It's always the transmission with the Ford.
Release the files. The files are uploaded. Nico, you already uploaded them somewhere, so Aaron, I think you should be able to get them. Nico, just message Aaron.
Please don't spam and release the files in our YouTube chat.
We're gonna mute Nico in the chat. We're gonna ban him.
In case that gets taken out of context.
Oh, it's a GMC.
Oh, it's a GMC. Yeah, it is sad, Nico. It's always been my dream to have a camper bus, and
I think he said he deleted his.
Okay, we had 10 people stop watching. This is bad content. We need to go to something else. No more Nico talk.
No more Nico talk?
Back to Lunch Canada. Oh, you have to put the Lunch Canada.
We're making everyone in the chat hungry.
There we go. Now
There we
it
go.
says Lunch Canada.
This is real.
Get behind.
Right? Lunch Canada.
There we go. Did you make that in paint?
Pardon me?
Did you make that in paint?
I made a new layer in the Photoshop file and just drew that with the mouse.
Beautiful.
What time is it right now?
It is currently 1:25.
Oh yeah, 1:25. Y'all should be having lunch too. It's about lunchtime. Aaron, you better come to Lunch Canada with that.
Yeah.
How many rocket motors to get Nico's bus off the ground?
We can calculate this.
Yeah.
No, let's do some math. Who was it?
So, okay.
Who was it that
Michael,
made
can
the
you...
rocket, like, accelerating the bus and sent it off a ramp?
Michael, can you...
That is a Nitro Circus bit.
Michael, can you scroll up in the chat to the model of Nico's bus? The model of Nico's bus. It's a like 1995 GMC something, I think.
GMC Blue Line, I believe he said.
1999 GMC Savannah 3500 cutaway half bus.
There you go. You just sent it again. Oh wait, Canadian Sigs did. Really, it's on a 3500 chassis.
Okay, here we go. So that's the bus. Let's see if we can get the weight.
Now, if he's built it out, it's probably going to be slightly heavier than the original weight.
Yeah, so the original weight of this bus is between 5,900 and 6,204 pounds. So let's assume Nico is on like the high end of that. Let's say like 6,500 pounds if he's added equipment to it. I think that's a reasonable estimate.
Sounds like a fair estimate to me.
So let's see. So what do we need to lift it off the ground? Let's assume like a thrust weight of 2, let's say.
Sounds reasonable.
So like 6,500 pounds times 2, that's 13,000 pounds.
Yeah.
That has a 13,000 pound thrust. Not very many things. We might need 2 motors for this. I think 2 N10,000s will send his Nico's bus pretty high.
Beautiful.
So yeah.
You heard it here first. Next year at Launch Canada, Nico's bus is going up.
Sorry, what motor size?
2 N10,000s will send Nico's bus pretty well.
What about the Q1 that Waterloo's doing?
Oh, the Q1.
I'm not sure about the thrust weight on that one.
It won't lift it by itself. Nico's bus is, or no, that's it. I'm not converting the units properly. I was doing, yeah. This is I'm mixing newtons and pounds. So
Turn around, run.
let's see.
4 newtons to the pound approximately.
Okay,
It's the kind of thing we need to run open rockets.
maybe.
I believe so.
I'm not doing math correctly. I'm too tired for this.
Right.
So 4 newtons to the pound. So divide that by 4, or no, multiply that by 4. So it's 6,000 or 6,500. It's like 20,000. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need a few more.
Yeah. 20. Huh? I don't know. Probably somewhere in the middle-ish.
I imagine it would be probably front heavy from the engine.
Maybe.
When you had the driver is not balanced well.
I don't know. I don't assume we can have the driver if we launch it though.
I mean, someone needs to pilot the bus. Perhaps it could be our first manned space launch in Canada.
Is there any activity on the advanced pad? That is not the advanced pad. Can we cut to the advanced pad, or no, we don't have. There is activity on the advanced pad from setup. They are not going to be launching until at least 4 p.m. today. There's something interesting happening over there behind you. There, Yuhan.
What?
Something interesting happening behind you.
Here to have some activity from
You talking to me, fire department?
There's still people on recovery way out in the distance. Look at that. Do they have a rocket? They do. Oh.
It seems like we might have a recovery team on the way in.
I got it. Okay.
We got our master tracker here for the incoming team.
Where is it, sir? It looks like it's
Queens would have went off the road off the
Yeah.
side. It was pretty far away.
This appears to be one of our cert launches. We'll just pull in focus. And
Put it down further.
oh, looks like
That's a cert run.
yeah, that is a cert launch from earlier today.
Okay, we have an update from the advanced pad. McGill, Carleton, SAS, Waterloo, and Ontario Tech are on the pad. We're still waiting. I don't expect that they'll go before 4 as per their last update, but we will see what happens there. It is actually, I mean, it's what, 1:30 you said?
It is approximately 1:30, so lots of time for them to prep, and we will see how things go at advanced.
Right? Niall, want to join Lunch Canada?
Scooch. Other way?
This way. Can we double stack this?
Get bunk broadcast tables. I kind of like this idea.
Joining us now on Lunch Canada is Niall Bannigan. Niall, what do you do here?
I'm a judge now.
And
what do judges do?
You know, it's unintuitive, but we do judge. Yeah, I should be more specific, to be fair.
Judging or judgment? Yeah, do you like judge the people? Like, do you judge the rockets? Like, what do you do?
This is the judgment zone.
Not a judging zone.
My judgment of the live stream is very good. My judgment of the people, they're very nice. My judgment of the team is swift and severe, but the team are doing great.
Absolutely piercing words there from Niall. Does one get more XP on the YouTube? What does that even mean? You can get XP on YouTube? Is this a thing any of us know about? Should we be getting more XP?
I believe it is for viewers.
Is this? Is this actually a thing?
I think that's how you get.
There is like a ranking.
That's how you get top chatter. So I believe who's our top chatter at the moment?
We can become inspected chat GPT. Our top chatter is Ansley Paul, followed by Aaron, followed by Hexafrog.
Sweet. We've had some very dedicated viewers for for quite a while. I believe our top viewer has been watching since conference day.
We have more guests coming on Lunch Canada.
It appears that we have the fire.
lunch menu is out. Over here. Got the delicious double smash burger.
Ooh, wonderful.
Oh, yeah. And some fries with gravy.
Oh, beautiful.
Only the best.
Only the best for
We're at
our
Lunch
fire
Canada,
safety.
So make sure you come out. Check them out before they're gone. Come get yourself a fry. Gravy.
Oh, there we go.
Enjoy your lunch,
Yep.
everybody. See you guys all after.
Wait. Stay right there.
No, the camera there.
Oh,
Oh.
look at that. Look. It looks so
Nico, this could be us.
We're now foodies for Launch Canada. Yeah.
Lunch Canada.
Why don't we Launch Canada?
Apparently the lunch menu ran out.
Oh.
Yeah, no, we had burritos.
Oh,
Wraps.
oh.
Wraps.
Oh, next year, if I'm here, I'll bring you guys some tacos.
Ooh.
Okay? Indian tacos.
Oh,
You
yeah,
better
get us
hold
some
your
Indian
side
tacos?
now. Hold her. We'll show up this guy. Just kidding.
Thank you very much.
Everybody, thank you.
Stay tuned next year. Lunch Canada will include tacos.
Lunch Canada, where everyone has lunch but you.
Yes.
Right.
I didn't have lunch one of the days. A couple days ago. I don't remember which day. I think we had lunch yesterday.
I
think
think
we
we
had the
had
day
lunch
before, too.
yesterday. I don't think we had lunch on stream yesterday.
It must have been. It must have been Sunday then that I didn't have lunch.
I'm not sure.
The days kind of merge once you're here.
Right?
Oh yeah. Here comes the recovery team back down the road.
Yep.
That appears to be a rocket, and I don't see it split in two, so that is a good thing.
Yep, that appears to be a successful recovery. 2 successful recoveries. We have 2 vehicles.
No, not 3.
One on the left, one on the right.
2 launch vehicles. Come on.
Shout out to Tim.
Fire crew volunteer guy.
Shout out to Tim, indeed. One of the volunteers here on the fire crew.
It is. It does appear to be.
Very appreciative of him being here. I think he's our search and rescue guy. He's there in the orange. Nice.
Oh, sounds like we might have McMaster heading out soon. Hearing some chatter from the other side of launch control.
Can somebody stick their head out and confirm whether or not there is a McMaster?
McMaster is headed out to the pad.
It's official. They're right next to us in a truck. I assume that sound is. We're going to get another launch soon.
Thank you for joining us.
Has U Ottawa launched? They have not.
U Ottawa is planned to be in the salvo at advanced for 4.
Is confirmed?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
They're coming back?
They're supposed to
Yeah.
come back to solid.
We're waiting on U Ottawa to come back to solids.
They're setting up. They were doing final setup like 2 hours ago, but
Okay. Are they planned to be in the salvo for 4?
they said they would definitely be.
Okay.
Nice.
Saw that, George.
What do you do? See if we can get a good view of the McMaster, McMaster team going out to the pad. Should be in a couple minutes or so.
Yep.
I just realized Chris is basically gatekeeping.
Keep gaslight girl boss. That's what we do on this live stream. So you two have completed your food.
Yes.
I have completed my lunch, and I will confirm that Lunch Canada this day was quite successful. I am satiated and happy.
That was a big word.
Michael, what are you doing? Oh, I'll do it. Okay, I need to remove myself from Lunch Canada and return to desk.
Looks like a successful recovery. Two successful recoveries. That looks like a happy Rocketeer. So with that recovery, I believe both of those cert flights should be successful, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, is one of those, provided that it was not the one that had trouble with chute deployment, both should be successful. So congratulations if that is the case.
What's Aaron saying in the chat? Yuhan's head's in the way. I think it's 3 measures or 3 messages every hour or something like that. Oh. We have tent view. Oh my god, we're live from the advanced pad. That's actually not that bad.
Yeah. A little bit shaky, but otherwise.
Can we get audio? There's no audio.
You said it.
As you can see here, this is Carl and Simon walking around the advanced pad. This is the setup area. This is the setup area, not the pad.
Yep.
And yeah, this is what it looks like to be a student Rocketeer.
I believe they're around the McGill setup right there, and we are moving on over to one of the other teams at the moment. Very busy place, lots going on. Yesterday when we were there, all sorts of teams were hustling and bustling, trying to get their launch vehicles ready, getting their engines on the go. I believe we have multiple hybrids, a couple 2 stages, and I believe 1 liquid down at Advanced this year, right?
1 liquid, yes. And then there's a liquid static fire being Sherbrooke at the.
Yes. And we have Sherbrooke with a regen cooled liquid at the Tech Dev site, statics. Looks like we also have a couple more cert flights headed out to the sport pad. So we will keep an eye on that and see them set up. Also at our tent, we appear to have UVic getting prepped for recovery of their launch yesterday. So with any luck by end of day, we should have an update on what happened with that launch.
I'm not sure what we're looking at here.
This appears to be Waterloo's liquid, yes. Yep, that is most certainly the Waterloo trailer. So with any luck, we will get some audio on the go at Advanced and get a good interview with them. Always exciting to hear a liquid is going to be at our launch event, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing that go off sometime this week. Hopefully today, hopefully tomorrow. I believe we also have another potential liquid flight this week from Noah and Thomas, who should be static firing today at the Tech Dev pad, and with any luck, will be launching tomorrow with their homebrewed liquid engine. So on the stream right now, we have the 2 CERT rockets going up to the MDA Sport Pad. We have one on pad 3 and one on pad 4, it looks like. So with any luck, soon we should see those go up, pass all inspections, and go see the range go red and watch us go.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And we have, looks like, 1 CERT rocket going up on the rail right now. And we are switching over to what appears to be a chiller for nitrous. Am I correct? That appears to be a chiller for nitrous for one of our hybrid rockets, or perhaps Waterloo's liquid. Hard to say. McGill. That appears to be a chiller for McGill's nitrous. So, and on the screen we have their payload right now. Avionics payload. We are a bit unclear on what we are looking at right now. This is payload. McGill. Yes, McGill's. Yes, this is McGill's payload, according to our correspondent Carl. I have eyes on your chats, Carl. So if you have any information to relay, feel free. Yes.
So the tracker is an SRAD tracker on the table. Is that what that is? Oh my God! What a ground station! Holy!
Wow.
Carlton had that 2 years ago, and that was a payload. That was a payload in an incubator.
Yes.
I was about to say that's an awfully small nitrous bottle. Okay, good.
Correct. I can speak a bit on the payload. I was during the conference. I was speaking with McGill about their payload. I believe that it is a payload regarding the incubation of quail eggs in low during high Gs during rocket launches. I'm not sure the exact applications, but hopefully we can get more clarification on that when we get audio link at the advanced pad.
And regarding the updates to advanced pad, the last update we have gotten from their side is that we are expecting a salvo for 4 p.m. So far, that would include the 2 stages from York and
we have McMaster heading into the
OTEC.
pad.
On the screen right now is the solids pad. We are zoomed into the truck of McMaster that is currently going to the pad. They've just passed final safety inspection. So expect that sometime in the next half an hour. Back to the advanced pad. The 4 p.m. salvo currently looks like 2 stages. York University, which I believe, Michael, there you go, thank you, that you're looking at right now. That's their upper stage. If I remember correctly, they have a spin can.
Yes.
That spin can spin so hopefully the rocket is not spinning, and hopefully they have an onboard camera and we can see the footage later.
This is York's final assembly.
Yes, and best of luck to them. On the topic of 2 stages, the other 2 stage we're expecting today at the 4 p.m. salvo, if they don't scrub, is OTEC. Ontario Tech is also flying a 2 stage. And I believe that is it for the solid 2 stages. The hybrids we're expecting is Carleton and McGill on that salvo, and the liquid is Waterloo. They've been here all morning, so hopefully there's nothing going on. The last we know, Carleton was sorting out issues with their fill. I think typical Carleton, the push to connects were having some leaking issues, so hopefully that's been fixed. I believe the last update we got almost 2 hours ago from McGill was that their propulsion section is on the rail to troubleshoot. troubleshoot the fill system specifically, and we do not know what the outlook on that is. And then Waterloo was leak checking their tank. So once we get more updates and better info from our advanced side, then we're good. Okay, so from Carl. Thank you, Carl. We're getting some live updates from Carl. Yep, okay. Everything, no new updates. They're still going for 4 p.m. Yeah. So that's a salvo of 2 hybrids, 1 liquid, and 2 stages. Okay. Next.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Okay. What do we have on the go right now? Looks like we have McGill setting up on the McMaster. Sorry, pardon my slip there. We have McMaster setting up on the competition pad. Solids, yes, solids competition pad. So we will have quite an exciting launch coming up with one of our competition solids. So yes, we also have 2 cert launches on the MDA Sport Pad. Yuan?
Regarding the question about U Ottawa, the last we know is that they have been moved back to the solids pad. Have they have arrived? Okay. Our friend, the former U Ottawa member, the U Ottawa grad, has informed us that they're. Oh, shoot, the mic just popped up. Hold on. I apologize for any bad audio.
Pads are going red.
Cert pads are going red.
Copy.
So Ottawa is getting ready. So no, the U Ottawa will not be in the 4 p.m. group because they're back in solids.
Apparently you have been collecting judges. Could you send one, either Michelle or Martin to solid pad, to the inspection tent? Over. Over.
So as you can see right now, we have McMaster carrying their rocket out to the solids pad. Yep, we have the correct. This is the correct feed. We have McMaster getting ready to load onto the rail, it appears, and we wish them the best of luck in their launch.
Yep. We're sending Michelle.
Still should be a little ways out, seeing as they need to arm and prime their avionics bay, arm their rocket and prime their avionics bay. But yeah, here we go. We have switched to our pad cam. Looks like they are launching from pad 2 by the looks of things. So don't have the best view of it, but yeah, there they are. See if we can't get some fun facts out.
Question: is a rocket a sandwich? From Aaron. We had this discussion while at the food truck a couple of days ago at the conference days.
I believe we did.
Yeah, the definition of a sandwich. No, I believe a rocket is a dumpling because the filling is enclosed. What?
Is a burrito a dumpling?
Is a burrito a dumpling?
Yeah, it's probably a dumpling.
Okay, so the thing with a burrito is the burrito starts off as an open-faced sandwich, and then it turns into a dumpling.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I believe that a rocket might classify as a wrap. If we want to consider the cube theory of sandwich, which I know is going to make a lot of you cringe. As it is open on one end, I believe that would form a wrap.
But technically it's not open on one end because that surface can be pushed through. That surface is the inside of the motor.
Ah, okay. So you're saying it's a blind hole, not a through hole?
Yes, correct.
Correct. Okay.
No, it's a dumpling. It's enclosed. It's fully enclosed.
Is it fully enclosed?
Yes.
I mean, I
If it's
suppose.
not fully enclosed, you had a forward closure failure and just had a Kato.
Yeah. If it's a blind hole, then topographically, you're right. It is a dumpling.
Yes. So like some of the launches we see that flew on O5500Xs at IREC this year, the second after ignition, the dumpling would switch into a wrap.
Into a wrap. Okay.
And then switch into a sandwich.
I think dumpling makes sense because dumplings.
I think dumpling sort of makes sense because a lot of dumplings have a small hole at the top, which, if you invert it upside down, that's basically a rocket, not unlike ours.
I can agree to that.
I'm also worried Yuhan might be biased because he's Asian.
There's no biases whatsoever. The dumpling is the superior form of enclosed foods.
We have an update here from the solids pad, or solid setup area. U Ottawa is launching out of the solids pad. They just finished their motor assembly.
I think we are good. We are good on the stream. Okay.
We love Starlink, everyone.
Yep. We have complete certainty in the state of our technology. There is absolutely not multiple single points of failure, as discussed earlier, and we are doing excellent. Launch Canada live stream for the win.
I'd really like to know what the live stream team's bus factor is.
0. We have been hit by a bus, and it's Nico's bus.
I think Nico's been hit by Nico's bus as well.
All the inside jokes that viewers don't necessarily understand.
Road east to LCO.
It's okay. It's launch day 3.
Go ahead, road east. Go ahead. This road east, I have a black vehicle heading west on the east-west road. Over.
That was an excellent radio update.
So yes, according to that radio update, we have a vehicle at one of the checkpoints headed towards advanced. That may or may not have been stopped due to the launches upcoming on the solids pad. As mentioned earlier, it is highly important that we keep our ballistic zone clear and the roads so that in the event of any ballistic launches, no one gets hurt.
LCO, road east LCO. I don't believe we have a road west in place yet. I will see if Maddie is available to cover it.
I hope U Ottawa and Manitoba gets final safety soon, so they can be on the same salvo. That would be a very interesting salvo.
Yeah, that would be an exciting salvo.
Yeah. I know it's never going to happen, but one of these days I want to see the drag race between a full bank. I think that should be a new Launch Canada segment. Well, right now you have basic, but we could argue it should be name changed because they're not very basic.
Yeah.
Like ETS's 70,000 foot altitude record attempt is not basic at all.
No.
Yes, whatever. But whatever, we have basic, advanced, and test dev. Next year we should have just drag race as a fourth one.
Drag race, yeah.
And then make the motor selection between all 4 the same, and then don't make it available to the teams until like 2 months before the competition.
So drag race on the pad and in the dev.
You don't know what type of motor.
You don't know what kind of motor is going to be.
It could be a super low powered one. It could be a super high
Yes.
powered one.
Yep.
And they should be
A motor.
It will tell you it's a motor between 54 to 98 millimeters.
Come in from the north checkpoint, and they're coming down.
I see no problems.
Have we answered the question of how many holes a rocket has?
I believe that we already did answer that question. We believe that it has one blind hole, so topographically 0 holes.
Is that a rocket?
Uh,
Is that a rocket? Or is that just a funky little tree? Is that a rocket or a tree?
We are watching our drone operator do a Looney Tune backpedal on the drone feed. Our producer Michael have just maybe spotted a rocket. Nope, that is a fallen tree that has. It looks like a rocket.
looks like it has fins.
That's
I
a
can't argue.
That's a long rock. Yeah, if we stick an N10,000 in that, actually, what's the diameter? If it's less than 152 millimeter, let's stick an 08,000 in that and see how high it goes.
I'm sure we could find a tree for that.
Yeah?
I think boring it out might be a bit of a pain.
Nonsense. This is why you have first years.
Yeah.
Get
interns.
We can make it into a hybrid because you can burn wood.
Oh, it's a self-fueling, self-burning hybrid.
Yeah.
What chamber pressure do you think a tree can withstand?
What do you think? Do we need to follow the Launch Canada regulation and hot fire the tree twice? Yes. Okay.
But maybe use a different tree.
Will we be using push to connects for the oxidizer? No. What will we be using instead, Brendan?
We'd be using an injector made out of wood. We're gonna have a wood rocket entirely made of wood.
Interesting.
I have a feeling that the only thing to come out of that wooden engine nozzle would be wood dust and splinters,
charcoal,
and charcoal.
It's a self-ablating material.
I've seen somebody do a wood rocket before, and it actually works. Like really well.
One of the L1 flights last year, a fellow from Carleton, he has quite the assortment of machinery in his basement, who also happens to be the roommate of our producer Michael here. He had a laminated plywood nose cone that was stained, and it was beautiful. It was a 4-inch diameter, about 16-inch long nose cone that was laminated from discs of plywood that he milled out and then glued together and then turned down on the lathe for a smooth contour. And then he stained it a day before the launch. Unfortunately, what? Pardon me?
Do I have the fire crew?
Yep. Ladder.
Oh, the ladder. Okay, do we need to update the ladder count?
That is a climb of the ladder. I don't think they've raised or lowered it. But,
okay, let's change it to from raise and lower to climb up and down.
Ladder ascensions?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, folks, we are updating the ladder counter. We are now counting ascensions as opposed to raises and lowerings. So
we're doing this entirely so that the number is bigger.
Yeah.
We like big numbers.
Big numbers, good.
N10,000, good.
N10,000, excellent. Though I'm really excited for that Q liquid that we're getting earlier. Or getting later.
The Q10,000.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like we have 3 ascensions on the ladder so far and counting. Do we know what they are doing on the ladder? Because it does not seem that they have raised their rocket yet.
I think they're just practicing their ladder ascension and descension procedures.
Right. They're also looking to drive up the number, obviously.
For the record, this was not planned.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate that pristine A-frame ladder?
That does appear to be a pretty fresh A-frame ladder. I would say that that is a solid 9 out of 10, seeing as it is not a hybrid A-frame and long straight ladder, which are the bane of my existence personally. What do you think?
There's very little I know about ladders, although I would give it the extra 1 point if it was a fiberglass ladder.
What are your thoughts on ladders in Minecraft?
There's a better way to mine.
What is it?
What?
What is it?
Using ladders to mine in Minecraft are the better way to mine, because that way you don't need to go downstairs. You just have a straight hole that goes to your precise altitude.
What?
I believe you
Why not?
can climb stairs faster than you can climb ladders.
What if
Our producer.
From my understanding, in Minecraft, it is faster to climb stairs. Your vertical ascension is faster on stairs than it is on ladders.
I don't really believe you, so I think the only solution we have is to play Minecraft on the stream.
I think the solution is a 2012 style piston elevator that traps you halfway up.
There's like you can make like a there's a way to make a 2x6 staircase. So you go only 2 blocks deep.
I'm going to interrupt this absolutely intriguing discussion to answer the question on the stream of any sense of when anything might happen on the advanced pads. The salvo for the advanced pads for two stages, 2 hybrids, and a liquid is planned for 4 p.m. Currently on the solids pad, we have McMaster out there who are on the rail, and we've been tracking how many times they climb up and down their ladder. Oh, their ladder's down. Oh, and as well as Ottawa and University of Manitoba that are currently going through final flight inspection. So on the solids pad, expect a launch probably in the next half an hour to an hour, and on an advanced.
Oh no, because the rock behind a tree. That's why.
And on advanced, expect nothing until 4 p.m. at the earliest.
Looks like we are getting the drones on the go right now.
The drone is coming in for landing, I believe. That looks like the landing pad to me.
Coming in for landing.
That is the landing pad to me.
I realized that the only reason I was able to cover the rocket was because of the ladder. Because it's perfectly behind the tree.
Hello, producer. Please cut. Thank you. After this salvo on the solids pad, what time is it right now? After this salvo on the solids pad, we might be taking a short break to migrate the live stream table, the table and some of the personnel to the advanced pad, so we can have commentary on the hybrid liquid and 2-stage launches. Also because most of us are Carleton and McGill grads or students and actually want to see our old teams fly. There is no personal interest in that whatsoever.
His patience is running thin.
Pad is red, so I believe McMaster is on a salvo all by itself. They get 4 pads to themselves. How wide of a rocket do you think you need to occupy 4 pads simultaneously? What do you think, Brendan?
So we got about, let's see, that rail there is 17 feet long from top to bottom, and it looks about, you can maybe put one between each thing, so 17 times 4, that's how wide of a rocket you can have.
Oh, how big of a motor do you think you need to get that like above 10,000? Oh, that is a beautiful paint job. Is that a min diameter?
Enhance.
Enhance. That may be a min diameter, if not a 5-inch. Wow, oh, wow. It's almost like we have this info. Let's pull it up. My chair is being occupied currently. Give me 1 second.
We are getting the graphics on the go right now. I do believe that from my memory, the McMaster rocket is indeed minimum diameter, somewhere around 5.6-inch diameter, if 4-inch. Okay, that is around 5.6-inch diameter off the top of my head. It is in fact min diameter. Yep, going 17,000 on an N1800. And it sounds like we are shutting down all of our traffic checkpoints, so we should be getting a launch shortly. This one will be McMaster Nimbus.
No, I want my chair back.
This is going to be an interesting launch. It's a min diameter. It's got air brakes, and it's got a deployable 360 camera. So if everything works, Be pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see how this one goes. Hopefully we can get some footage from that camera, provided everything goes according to plan.
Oh my God! Be careful.
Yeah. I do believe that this is McMaster's first go at a deployable payload. So we wish them the best of luck with their experiment as well as their air brakes. Brendan, anything to add?
Lizard.
Some beautiful drone footage courtesy of Alec. We can see them. Appears to be Brendan. What are they up to right now?
Looks like they're trying to install the igniter.
Beautiful.
Should rip. Yes, indeed. That thing is going to rip.
I am excited to see this one.
Yeah, they're installing the igniter on the bottom of the motor there. That's the stick that they're putting up the end of it.
Excellent.
The igniter's installed. They're clearing the pad area. We should be going soon, folks.
Really?
He accidentally went the wrong way, and his golf got the same problem.
It sounds like we may have another vehicle stuck at Launch Canada.
This is going to be good content.
Sounds like it might be a second Golf in the same place as the first one.
Yeah, I know.
Same exact failure.
Yes, the same car in the same location with the same failure. So, folks, we will keep you posted on those coverage.
I also wanted to mention that I have no visuals on the U-Haul.
Notable, McMaster only required 3 ascents and descents of their ladder. I'm curious how you can ascend a ladder and descend it an odd number of times and still be on that ladder. What do you think, Nick?
I believe we are counting combined descents.
Interesting.
So 3 ups and 3 downs.
But like, what if they are on the ladder?
If they're still on the ladder, I believe we might have a problem, seeing as there's no ladder. And the pad is being cleared.
We could go on a ladder.
I mean, it's a treat.
Yeah, we can just go to the waypoint.
I mean, do you really want to spend another 6 hours up on that scaffold?
Honestly, kind of.
It is quite the view.
It is. It's very, very nice up there. Minus the networking.
Yes, the networking is the only drag. Wouldn't be so bad if it would just work.
Pretty good spot to watch rocket launches from, though.
What do you mean? We can't watch rocket launches from there.
Yeah, we can.
Well, this is news to me.
You were up there watching one.
Yeah.
That message for me. That's correct.
Why is there 10 gigabytes of footage from the Carlton interview? It's because we recorded them with DSLRs.
High quality. That's why.
We're coming back for lunch, says Simon. We'll have him back at the pad
Yep.
soon.
Sounds like we will have our advanced group back.
Going south down the road, the main road.
So at this point, I believe they are likely to be stopped at road control for clearance. Okay, here we have McMaster returning from the pad.
McMaster should already be back. That's the pad manager's car.
Oh, that is the pad managers. So the pad is clear, and we are looking to be ready for launch.
I have not seen a U-Haul, just that I come up as we were expecting.
Sounds like there might be a vehicle out on the roads at the moment, so we might have to hold for launch, but we will keep an eye on the situation there.
Very nice looking rocket, though.
It does appear to be quite a beautiful rocket. Look at it up there on the rail. Raring to go, minimum diameter, with quite, in my opinion, an exciting payload with the deployable 360 camera.
This is interesting because I think I've seen every rocket that McMaster has launched almost.
Oh. And how do you think this one measures up against all the others?
This is definitely, I think their most ambitious rocket yet that they've had. So this is going to be a very interesting launch.
They made a special note of their air brakes this year. Could you elaborate a bit more on what that system is for?
Yeah, so the competition here is, the purpose of it is to reach a specific altitude. That's how you get the most points. So there's a formula essentially, and it's based on the percent error on your altitude. So that's how you can get the maximum amount of points.
Right.
So if you have an air brake system, you can, in theory, if you know your current altitude, you can adjust your speed or your drag to correct your altitude based on that.
Excellent. So this is a real bid for them to get maximum points on their altitude estimation, correct?
Yeah, in theory.
Awesome. Yes, this is Nimbus from McMaster.
What's the best controller for air brakes? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure an Xbox 360 controller wouldn't cut it though. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we've proven that controllers aren't the best for any variety of vehicle that requires large pressure.
Can't imagine what you're referring to here, but I know that a GameCube controller would likely suffice.
I mean, you know, they don't make them like they used to.
No, they don't. The GameCube controller is the best controller there ever has been. Even though that it's like almost the same layout as every other controller on the market.
I don't know what you're talking about. It is highly unique with irregular shaped buttons.
Yeah. Oh, we just lost our drone feed there.
Yep. We will be back with the drone. There we go.
That's
excellent.
Customer in a vehicle who's working on this rocket. Recommended to check out the launch. Yeah, nice. Welcome to the stream. You know, I was making a bang bang joke. Oh yeah, no, yeah, bang bang controllers are nice. They control everyone's air conditioning and stuff.
Yep. On-off controllers are one of the tried and tested control systems. A favorite of ovens, any sort of heating and cooling. Though there ain't nothing quite like a PID for all your purposes, your high precision purposes.
I think you can have a bang bang controller controlling your rocket's tank pressure as a treat.
I mean, you're free to try.
A lot of people do. I love a PID. Yeah, the problem with a PID is you need to like actually have something that can actuate.
Yeah, you have to have a clue about what you're doing, a little bit about tuning. Though, you know, PIDs work wonderfully when you have them correctly calibrated.
Oh yeah, but like you're like you need to link it to like control surfaces or something. So they don't like really work for like rocket tank pressure that well.
Right.
Big fan of the toilet controller with the fill limiter. Anyone ever opened a toilet up and you see the like the little float valve? Yeah, that thing is cool.
Yep.
So we're currently waiting on range clearance for launch. It sounds like they're trying to track where a vehicle ended up.
So at the moment we are holding the range until we have full clearance.
What's the waiver for this launch? I believe the waiver is up to like 75, 80,000 feet. This launch in particular that McMaster is doing is only up to, what was it, 15, 16,000?
Apogee for this flight is predicted to be 17,000 feet.
17,000 feet is this particular launch, but in general you can go up to 75,000 at this launch. Possibility that it can go higher in future launches as well.
It is certainly impressive for solids. We have some real high power rocketry going on here at Launch Canada, and we are proud to show off the work of our university teams.
Okay, it's in here the whole time. Okay, so we have a sterile environment.
Sounds like the range issue has been resolved, so we're going to be heading towards a launch for McMaster in the coming minutes. It's going to be an exciting one. This rocket is going to go fast. This is supersonic, right?
Yep. Mach 1.12.
Yeah, I believe this is their first. I believe this is their first supersonic rocket.
It's always good to see improvements and advancements from each of the teams.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens. The longer your team's been around, the more things you can try.
Drone out, right? He's here. I'm already doing. Oh, okay. So the panel vent's right over there. You're good. Give me 2 minutes. We need 2 minutes, Chris. Yep.
Okay, we're given 2 minutes for the drone to come back from searching for that vehicle. We'll get some nice footage for you guys at the pad from the drone, and then we will have our launch.
And here we have some footage of our drone returning from its search. So we have the lovely landscape of the Tim and Sudbury landscape. As you can see, we are quite far from anything else, as is best for Rocketry. And we're hoping for some good launches with no failures.
Hey, Chris. Can you tell Chris he can start the launch sequence?
Sounds like we have the drone back. We're good to enter the launch sequence for McMaster.
Hey, Chris. They said the drone is back. The drone is back? Yeah.
All right, let's get outside, ready to watch.
Oh, my water.
What?
We're currently just waiting on the team being ready, and then they will be able to launch.
Sounds like we are good. The rocket is up on the rail. The igniter is in. Range is clear. Telemetry sounds like it's good. So we should be expecting a launch very shortly. Just like to take a moment to appreciate the finish work on this rocket. Quite beautiful paint scheme and decals. And it sounds like we are just about ready to go. Yes, Jordan, there most certainly is. Homemade 300. It's a homemade 360-degree cam.
Road east, go for launch.
Well, we will have to see if we can get McMaster on stream to tell us a bit more about their, a little bit more about their payload, because the deployable 360 cam sounds like a very interesting project to me. I believe they mentioned that this is their first deployable payload, but we will have to hold off because it sounds like we are go for launch.
Road west, go for launch.
Perhaps I spoke a bit too soon. Seems that we are waiting for one of our road checkpoints to be go for launch.
Road west, go for launch.
Road West always has bad radio connectivity, so usually they require somebody to relay the message to them.
Yes.
Magdalena, go for launch. Go for launch. Road south, go for launch. Road south is go for launch. Ballistic zone is secure. Pad is secure. Team has indicated they're good. So going to PA channel.
We are go for launch. PA coming up. We have live PA, right?
On the competition pad, we have McMaster. McMaster with the rocket named Nimbus with air brakes and a deployable 360 camera as a payload, flying on CTI N1800, expected altitude 17,252 feet. All road assets have confirmed that both the pad and the ballistic zone is clear. Team is indicated to go for launch. Recovery is good. And RSO has just given the thumbs up with respect to go for launch. So at this point, we are going to send McMaster. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. All indicating go for launch. This is going off pad A1 on the competition pad. Nice green light, so indicating continuity. McMaster with Nimbus to 17,200 feet. Countdown. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Flame.
And there it goes.
Nice, long, clean burn.
Beautiful
Stable in
burn.
flight.
And
And
we appear to
straight
have
up,
lost sight.
basically slightly to the left.
So we will be keeping an eye out for it on the way back down.
Beautiful watch there for McMaster.
We have apogee.
You see the rocket? 144 descent. Not right now.
Telemetry indicates 144 feet per second descent, which indicates apogee reached and a nominal drogue deployment. A quick descent, but nominal.
Telemetry indicates nominal drogue deployment, so we should have a recovery on our hands, but we will keep an eye out for it on descent.
It's a little bit fast. Usually you see it around 100 feet per second, but you know.
Well, we'll see on the way back down.
Oh, that's a bright sun. Holy. Oh.
Especially with real. The crowd cam is nice. I can track it all the way, but I need a module that's like 400. No, I mean like like the high speed. We do. We have it, but that way for passes like that.
So we have the team here keeping an eye out for their vehicle on descent.
George, can you move that camera up a bit? Huh? Can you move it up just a bit? Okay. Featherweight. That's perfect. That is a featherweight tractor, I think. The blue, featherweight ground station. 3,000 so that's their COTS GPS tracker.
We should be getting eyes on it soon.
We're waiting for main deployment confirmation. 1500. Oh, it's sold out. And we have.
Sounds like we have eyes on the. There we go. That appears to be a good recovery. Nominal chute deployment.
And that is a drogue and a main.
Yep.
Road LCO to road east. We have visual on the rocket. We'll deploy with parachute.
Yep. Sounds like that might be a fun reprieve for McMaster there.
Congratulations on what appears to be a nominal flight, and what should be a fairly
launch to be
easy
proud of.
recovery as well.
Can we get an update on the advanced pads, please? Is it yellow flag? We are not sure right now. Our advanced pad team is currently held at a road checkpoint. So we will know later.
Pad is green. We are clear.
The advanced pad will not be going anytime soon, though. So we are still going to have to wait another hour or so for that, at least. Whoops.
Chris. Oh, no, but how hard is it? I don't know, you have the flight card.
A small correction, it appears that the pads might not be green at the moment. There are still the two CERT rockets from earlier on rails. I believe they are ready to fly at the moment, so we will keep an eye on that.
Get a Starlink or two for the next time. We have 2 Starlinks.
Yes, we are currently on Starlink. Unfortunately, networking in the middle of the woods is a challenge no matter what you're using. As stated earlier, we are in the middle of nowhere, so we don't hit anyone with our rocketry.
Do we know about Waterloo? Well, we know that they're at the advanced pad. We know that they're setting up. That is all we know. We don't know when they're going. Well, they will go when they're ready.
Shall we get back behind the desk? Okay. So on the screen now we have the McMaster team. They look quite pleased with their launch, and we're hoping for a successful recovery out of them. With any luck, we should be able to get them on the stream in a bit. I believe that we may have an instant replay on that one coming up. Here we go. Straight and beautiful. Look at that, straight up through the cloud layer. Telemetry on the go, and another view of that beautiful launch out of McMaster. Carlton should be on at the 4 p.m. salvo at advanced. We should have the Carl Cam on that one. Should be an exciting launch out of Carlton. It'll be their first launch of the hybrid motor that they've been developing for the past few years. Also in that salvo, we have McGill, the OnTech 2 stage, and I believe we have, I will return to that listing of our salvo participants at 4. It sounds like we have a salvo coming up at the MDA Sport Pad. We should have 2 CERT launches that I mentioned earlier. Yeah. So best of luck to our CERT launches. hope to see a good flight and a successful recovery.
Okay. Second flight is TRA L1, sir. First flight is car L2, sir.
Sounds like we have an L1 and an L2 cert on the pad. So the first launch should be our L1 and the second launch should be our L2. And we'll be coming through on PA with more details in a moment.
On the MDA sport pad, we have two rockets on the rail. First, on pad 3, is Reich Kiribati with a car L2 certification attempt with the rocket Ares 3 with an estimated altitude of 2,700 feet. Motor is an I-170, and it's a 2.6-inch diameter rocket. Again, estimated 2,700 feet. So we have continuity on the Wilson effects. Nice, beautiful green light. Pad is clean. Ballistic zone is clean. Looking up, winds are nominal. Skies are clear. And this is the L2 certification attempt from Reich Kiribati. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Nice clean boost. Nice clean up to apogee. Just tipping over now. See an event.
The live stream team has lost sight of the rocket, but it sounds like launch control has eyes.
This should release at 700 feet.
Can you guys see it?
There it is. Point. We have eyes. It looks like it is tumbling. Oh, there we go. Oh. That. Looks.
Congratulations on what appears to be a nominal flight.
Yep, nominal flight. So once again, provided that recovery goes A-OK, we should have a new L1 certified Rocketeer. Coming up next, we have an L2 cert on pad 4.
And on the MDA sport pad, we have pad 4. We have Ivan Prushkovsky. Prushkovsky? Oh, there we go. Okay, excellent. With the rocket named Cheez-It. And it's flying on an H-175 with avionics, GPS, and altitude.
Is this the L1?
Um,
Sorry, quick correction.
Deploy at 10 seconds, so it should be a 10-second delay. Estimated altitude, 1,240 feet. And I think that's it. Okay. Pad is clear, ballistic zone is clear, winds are nominal, skies are clear. And this is a L1, Tripoli L1 certification attempt. We have continuity on pad 4. Ivan Pershkovsky with Cheez It. Countdown. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Smoke. Nice smoky flame. Nice clean coast. Tipping over an apogee. And an event. And a nominal chute deployment.
Beautiful launch, beautiful deployment.
Hopefully that had a nice soft landing. And if so, congratulations on your Tripoli L1.
Beautiful L1 cert there. Wishing the best for recovery, and hopefully we'll get a cam on him when he comes, or cam on that Rocketeer when they come back. I do believe that Cheez It was the one that we watched go on the rail and then come back off earlier.
Yes, that is correct. They saw them take it off, and I guess they got back out there and they launched successfully. So.
And it's quite a beautiful launch, if you ask me. Nice soft landing.
The way that landed, it sort of laid itself down. That should be a nice soft landing. So you're probably really good. So
Set to be a nice, easy recovery from the sounds of it.
They're both really close to each other.
And according to drone footage, they are right next to each other.
Oh yeah.
Ah, we have them both in one shot. Beautiful.
We've got it on the drum. Yeah, they're both in shot.
So that is a successful L1 and L2. Recovery should be nice and easy for those two, so congratulations. We will see them when they get back.
Good set of launches there. That appeared to be 3 good launches right in a row. So we should be now waiting for U Ottawa and the University of Manitoba to set up. I can see U Ottawa bringing their tracking antenna into view, so that's probably a good sign that they're going to be going to the pad soon. So.
Yep. Up next we have Apogee from U Ottawa, and we have Happy Winnie V5 from the University of Manitoba.
Somebody get footage of this monumental antenna.
George is over there. I feel like that that camera is going to be a bit too close to get good footage of U Ottawa's quite impressive tracking antenna. But our producer is on the go. So, yep,
yeah,
it appears to be too tight for our tracking camera, so we will see what we can do about getting a good shot for you.
Too big for the camera. Oh, we could do something really stupid now. Observe. Michael, undo that lens. Oh god.
Looks like we're going to have a quick hot swap on our lenses so we can get you a good look at the beautiful piece of machinery that U Ottawa has as their tracking antenna. There we go.
Look at that thing.
So,
I think it's a beast.
In one moment, we should have the antenna up on screen. So panning top to bottom, we have their tracking antenna. In theory, that should point at their rocket and give telemetry back as it flies. Everyone say hi to U Ottawa.
You want them over here to talk about it?
Yeah.
Who knows about that antenna? Come over here.
Hello.
Hello, Carl.
Set up there, and
can we do audio?
We could. I presume it's just muted in here. We could do an audio check.
Yeah, we can do that.
If not, Simon joined in through phone, and we'll have audio through phone.
Sure. Not the camera, the mic is. So Carl, you just came back from the advanced pad. What was going on there?
A lot of preparation, a lot of assemblies, and waiting on an incubator.
An incubator. Also, did the University of Manitoba launch already? No, they are in the setup area. They are looking to launch soon, but not yet.
Hmm?
So what's this this like incubator? What's going on there at the advanced pad?
I believe, who was it? York University. Their payload, I believe, is an egg. As far as I understand.
Who?
York
University is doing an egg drop.
I guess that's my presumption. I didn't get too much detail on it, and I didn't read the report either.
Are they gonna hatch? Are they gonna hatch a chicken?
No, it's not chicken. It's quails.
They're gonna hatch a quail.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Before, during, or after the launch?
We will find out.
Interesting.
Your card's with McGill. Sorry, that's McGill.
That's McGill.
McGill is the egg.
McGill has the egg drop. You heard it here, here first, folks. McGill is doing an egg drop.
Yeah, might want to ask Simon about that specifically.
Oh, I assume he's getting the Transport Canada representative.
So I have spoken with the U Ottawa team. It sounds like they will have the designer of the antenna come over to give us a quick rundown on what this beautiful piece of machinery is doing.
Miguel has a freezer, but that's for their. No.
I was told there was an incubator.
So from what I understand, McGill's test, they have a bunch of vertebrae that they have put screws into, and they're trying to make sure that the screws don't tear out under the high G loading. And so that was they need to have the incubator to keep the bone samples at a suitable humidity and temperature. And so.
Well, they told me to have some quail eggs.
But yeah, there's something about a quail egg payload as well, but I don't think that's McGill.
I think the quail egg is
York. I believe the quail egg incubator is a York project.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So then I was right in the beginning.
We're not getting canceled for fake news yet. Not yet.
Okay, let's go get food. Have you had lunch, Canada?
Yes. Lunch Canada half. Question for you, Ottawa. Will they use the Xbox controller, or will they automatically triangulate it? Are we getting a U Ottawa person over here to talk? U Ottawa, come over here. Get over here. Let us interview you.
They are busy setting up at the moment.
We have,
Awesome. Sit down and we'll get you. I'm gonna get food.
we have stolen somebody from U Ottawa. It's going to talk about that cool antenna that we were showing on the live stream. Hello, what is your name?
Hello,
What do you do?
I am Liam. I mostly do stuff on airframe, but I've also been working lately on the antenna tracker.
Nice. So the chat's asking, are they using an Xbox controller, or is it automatically triangulated?
Both. So we're hoping to have it run fully autonomously, but if the tracking fails for any reason, we can swap over to the Xbox controller at any time. And if that doesn't work, we can just kill power to it and operate it fully by hand.
Cool.
Yeah, first time we'll be using it to autonomously track a rocket. So hopefully it all goes well, but we're prepared for it not to.
Nice. Oh, you guys sound prepared, which is good. And yeah. Other question: what is a GG?
A horse.
Okay. Sweet. Well,
brilliant.
Yeah. I don't want to pull you from the antenna for too long if you have stuff to do.
Okay. Absolutely.
But yeah,
Get
thank
back to
you
your
for
operation.
answering the chat question.
And best of luck.
Thanks.
Has Collingwood launched? That's a complicated question because there are 2 Collingwood teams.
Yes.
Which one are you referring to? There we go. Collingwood Engineering has launched, but Collingwood School has not. Low blow having the GG interviewed by Carleton grads. I don't know, man. I just really want to know what a GG is.
Yes, I would really like to know what a GG is. I still do not believe I've gotten the clear answer after 5 years.
That has Open Rocket on it, and if possible, we use it to download our Open Rocket file from our
This is no, it'll hurt the live stream.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you.
That's what they all say. Everyone wants to download an Open Rocket file.
I feel bad, but also, yeah, it's where's your doc? It's not like we don't have your privacy issue.
Yeah.
No. Exactly. We have 2 Starlinks. It's just that one of them's all the way over there. We have cold redundancy. I'm not using that term correctly. The video is almost done, but I'm missing footage. Which video? What? Aaron's making a video? For us?
Aaron is working on the Carleton interview right now, so
Oh, I see. We'll see where the rest of that footage is.
I imagine he means that he just hasn't downloaded all of the clips.
Part of it might be on my camera. I'm not sure. If it's on my camera, you're not getting that footage until like midnight.
That is quite unfortunate. I would love to see what goes on in the Carleton in-space bay.
Of course. UFA footage would be nice too. I think Nico has that.
Yeah.
Nico sent that somewhere. I'll see if Aaron can edit that up, and we can show you all a behind-the-scenes look at the University of Alberta, last year's champions of Launch Canada.
Absolutely, it would be lovely to see. The wonderful star team from University of Alberta, correct? Star team from University of Alberta?
Yes, sir. Launching Ringo once again.
This is Ringo. What version of Ringo is this?
I don't know. It's like maybe like 15 at this point. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, it's like 5 or 6 or something.
Ringo V4 by the sounds of it.
4? Okay.
Coming off of our tech team.
That was close.
Yeah.
4 is almost 5 or 6.
Yeah. Sounds like University of Manitoba is one version ahead of them, so we'll see how that pans out for them.
I mean, if it's anything like Apple and Samsung, they'll just add 10 to their number so it's bigger and call it a day.
Yep. Bigger is always better, as we are aware.
Yeah, when are we getting Ringo 3 Pro Max? This is a question that we need to ask them.
I'm sure we will get them on right after their launch to ask them these pressing questions.
Are we still planning to do interviews at the advanced area? Our advanced team is currently at the solids area because they need food. We're trying, but we will see what we can do.
Unfortunately, audio may be a problem just because of the networking problems that we've been having all week.
And Michael, they were saying that the audio is muted on this end.
I believe that. How does the Ottawa system track the rocket? That is an excellent question that I am not sure we have an answer to. I believe it would use some variety of signal strength detection, and failing that, it would likely, I believe they said that they move along to tracking by controller or even by hand. Yes, that was quite the launch from McGill Rocketry. Yes, I believe the Mr. Boy is from Ottawa, so apparently it's GPS and prediction algorithms, so it is algorithmically controlled. Thank you very much for the input. Yes, I'm quite eager to see how the McGill, McMaster rocketry payload performed. With any luck, we will have some footage from that to share with you on the live stream. Barring that, I'm sure they would love to discuss the success of their payload. Hopeful success. Okay, and on the camera right now, I believe we have recovery from Cheez-It and our L2 that we saw earlier. So congratulations to both of those on what appears to be a successful L2 and successful L1 respectively. Windsor is headed out to the pad. So on camera right now we have Windsor taking off. We wish the very best of luck to the U-Windsor team. Sounds like they've gotten all their issues with motor fitment sorted, so we look forward to seeing how they fly.
You're better at it.
Honestly, if the only microphone is the camera microphone, I'm not going to do that because that's the crunchy especially over Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, the University of Windsor's method of making their motor fit was very interesting. They attached. Interesting. That'll be nice and slow.
Yeah.
But yeah, their method of.
Retained by the forward closure, but there's no thrust plate at the back. The motor is not touching. The lips are not touching the rocket body.
Interesting. But their method of making the motor fit in the airframe is interesting. The motor would not fit when they initially got it, so they had to sand the entire inside of their motor tube to make it fit. And the way that they did this, because it would be tedious otherwise having to sand it manually with your hand, is they attached a bunch of sandpaper to a drill and put the drill in their airframe.
Yeah, I think I caught them at that earlier in their tent this morning. Looks like quite the job.
We got a guest appearance from the drone. Can we interview the drone?
This is road south. I am also heading out to the roadblock now.
Well, there we go. We got the drone.
There we go. How does it feel to be the most valuable camera operator on the site?
Pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty fun being out here and taking all these videos. We're doing some high flies, firefly today. Thank you very much.
I'm not quite sure that's the drone talking. I thought drone sounded more like whoa, but you know. Do you have anything to say for yourself, you imposter?
I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta leave.
And that was the drone. Back to you, Simon. Who isn't here?
Okay. It looks like we have, I believe that is Windsor, getting ready to set up on pad 2 from the looks of things. Pad 2, pad 3.
We got another car going to the pad.
And it sounds like we have another car going to the pad. Is that U Ottawa?
That is U Ottawa. U Ottawa is going to the pad.
U Ottawa headed to the pad.
Move it farther away.
Yeah, that's probably a bit loud for Nexus stream. And yeah, there we have U Ottawa headed out to the pad.
In their Chrysler Pacifica, is that what that is?
That appears to be a Chrysler Pacifica, the van of choice for rocket teams, apparently.
Take notes, Nico.
Yeah, take notes, Nico. Chrysler Pacifica, I guess, not a whatever bus you bought. We're sorry, everybody. We're just dogging on Nico for buying a bus.
I mean, from my understanding, if it weren't for that bus, Nico would be here today.
Hey, man, don't make the man feel too bad.
Hey, man.
He's trying his best.
He's living my dream, so I can't blame him.
If you want to live in a bus?
I mean, you know what? Beats my living situation right now.
Yeah, fair. You know what? Get Alec on here, Aaron says.
Yes, I believe Alec is busy taking some beautiful drone footage, as you can see. But perhaps when we have a lull in launches, we can get him on for a quick discussion.
Gotta get him to cook some hot dogs on stream.
Yeah? Gobble some glizzies. I believe that will be an advanced pad activity. Yes, that's much better. Thank you.
Do you guys have a long Ethernet cable we might be able to borrow? All our Ethernet ports are full. Okay. But like not just the cord, you don't need it.
Ask.
I believe networking might have one if you can find them. We have U Ottawa here asking for some hardware assistance with their.
They are pointing the massive antenna at us. I repeat, they pointed it at us. They are irradiating us with microwave radiation.
They're gonna think that you're a random source. They're gonna be like, oh, this is rocket scientists. They know what they're talking about.
Can we cut the drone?
Disclaimer, microwave radiation can only cook you. It cannot give you cancer. It is not ionizing.
Again, pointing at us. What a beautiful piece of machinery, fresh out of University of Ottawa.
That's a nice focus there.
That is quite clear. And here on the pad we have University of Windsor with their lovely rocket. University of Windsor has a predicted apogee of 10,000 feet. They expect to reach a max speed of Mach 0.9, and it will be a dual separation, dual deploy recovery. Inside their vehicle is a M1450. As you can see, it's horizontal on the rail right now. I believe they are just doing some final preparations before setting it up for launch.
Any of them vertical yet? I don't think so. No, none of them are.
It's not vertical yet.
Yeah, because U Ottawa's not even at the pad yet, are they?
Huh?
Where's U Ottawa?
I don't believe U Ottawa has arrived at the pad yet. We will keep an eye on the drone. We should see them coming in any moment.
So Nick, what is a GG?
As mentioned earlier, after 5 years of asking, I'm still not quite sure. I think I've heard someone say before that it is the first horse out of the gate at a race and the last one to cross the line, but I think we need some more clarification on that.
Huh?
Yes.
Something like that. It's some variety of horse, I hear.
It is certainly a variety of horse. I believe it is a race horse. I'm just not sure if it is a good race horse or a bad one. Yep, I'm quite familiar with the Greys and Garnets. One of my lovely cousins was a nursing student and used to carry on about the Greys and Garnets. A little bit of family animosity over university activities.
Can I say hi?
Can you say hi? Of course you can say hi.
Come on to stream.
Come on the stream.
We have one of the University of Ottawa Rocketry team members on here who wants to say hi to Mom.
Hello, and Granny. I don't know if they're actively on here because I think they expected us to launch tomorrow, but my granny's been texting me every day asking when we're launching, so I wanted to hop on and tell Dodie Allen that we're launching. Oh, Karina Hull, there's my girlfriend.
Oh.
Thank you, babe. Good to see you, but I do have to get back to the table. Oh, Sebastian Gerard, that's the old UO Rocketry captain. Hello to him. There you go. Anyways,
Good to see Legacy alum getting in contact.
yeah, no, it's good to see. He's been checking in. He helped us pack actually as well while we were packing up on Thursday night before we did the big drive out here. So it's pretty fun.
Best of luck on your launch and come back after for an interview.
Yeah, perfect. And I think Eloise here also want to say hi to her mom. And I see my mom. Sorry, I got to do all my shout outs. But Johanna Barefoot, there's my mom. Okay, I'll pass it off to Eloise now, our air family.
Allô, maman. Allô, mamie.
No problem at all. Good luck.
Yeah.
I honestly kind of heard.
And it looks like that is U Ottawa over there getting ready on the rail, slightly off frame. Right now our drone is holding, but I believe we can get a good view of that in just a moment.
Watching from Jordan, damn, that is far away.
Wow.
Who's the furthest person watching right now? Is there anyone there from New Zealand?
I mean, New Zealanders would be pretty impressive.
Hi. Hello. Bonjour. Oh.
Hello, Nico.
Yes, Nico, Ottawa should be launching anytime now. They are getting set up on the rail. They haven't gone vertical yet, but we should be seeing them go shortly.
How many hours ahead is that? Is it 4 o'clock here or 3 o'clock here?
At the moment, it is 5 after 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Bienvenido a todos los españoles.
Henri wants to speak Spanish.
Sí, puedo presentar las cosas en español.
No hablo español.
¿No hablo un poquito de español?
No.
Sí.
I have no idea what just happened, ladies and gentlemen. I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately.
Porque mío.
Obviously, or we are just a pair of silly Anglo-Canadians who don't have more than one language to work with.
Oh, Henri is not an Anglo-Canadian, are you?
No.
No, I'm a French Canadian. French, from France, and I learned Spanish in high school, so yeah.
So keeping track, that is at least 3 languages that Henri has produced for us this week so far, and perhaps a few more on the go.
Ich spreche Deutsch.
Oh, ich spreche Deutsch?
Nein.
We have U Ottawa and U Windsor both vertical on the rails, looking like we might have our launch on the go. So on the left-hand side of the stream is U Ottawa, and on the right is U Windsor. Looks like they are both putting in their igniters.
No, they wouldn't be doing that.
No,
yet.
not yet.
Arming. They're going to be. Yeah.
Okay, they just went vertical.
Yes. Typically, when they're on the pad, they'll go vertical. They'll lock the rail at an angle as determined safe by the pad managers. And then once it's there, they'll clear the unnecessary personnel away from the pad. Their arming personnel will go to the pad, arm the rockets, avionics, and then the motor igniter people will then go to the motor and insert the igniter. Excellent. Then everyone leaves the pad.
Okay.
What could we do with this?
Yes. Yes. Could do that.
This is terrible.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I gotta put it back on there.
Please, yeah. Everybody, please subscribe. We need to get to 1,000 subscribers, or else Adam will fire us. We will never have a stream ever again if we're not at 1,000 subscribers. The live stream team would immensely appreciate your subscriptions and your super chats. Not that we have super chats enabled.
Bonjour à tous. Il est vraiment temps de vous abonner parce que plus vous vous abonnez, mieux on a d'argent pour augmenter la qualité du stream l'année prochaine. Donc, plus vous vous abonnez, mieux on aura du stream. On vous promet un stream de folie l'année prochaine. Si vous pouvez vous abonner, ce serait vraiment nice.
Does this mean Manitoba will not be part of this group? Not necessarily.
I do not believe that the range is red yet, so I think that we could have more vehicles coming, more rockets on the pad, but it is unclear. We will keep you posted on if U Manitoba will make it.
It's possible that they got told to pick something on their rocket before they're flying. So that might be why they're here, or they might just be taking their time because they would like to launch later, to give their group some more time for some additional checks. So yeah, we will wait and see, and we will update you if we have any more information. Where is he? Okay. I mean, right now, I guess we could try.
We can also wait for them, but I think it's
I think we have enough time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Do you want to come on for it? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Give her.
What?
Give her.
Give her.
Give her.
Who am I looking for?
Jeff Devers.
Jeff Devers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the desk. We have here one of our amazing volunteers, Jeff Dever.
Hello. I don't know if amazing's the right term, but I will take it. Thank you.
What do you think the right term is?
Just volunteer. All the volunteers are fantastic here, so just pleased to be a part of it.
Nice. So, what do you do?
What do I do now, or what did I do last time when you guys were supposed to be interviewing me for Launch Canada 2024?
What about both?
So right now, I work at Honeywell Aerospace. I'm a software engineering manager in satellite communication systems, avionics that fly in aircraft for Boeing, Airbus, Dassault, and others. That's the day job.
Nice. And what do you do at Launch Canada?
This year, I am judging, which is not a bad gig. Pretty relaxed. Spend more time with the teams, which I super enjoy.
Nice. Ooh, it says you used to be a Carleton student at one point?
Yeah, I graduated from Carleton long time ago. You guys may have been embryos or less than that at that period of time. So I did computer science, so the honors program at that time. They've got a lot more resolution in the programs now than they used to. But it used to be just computer science, but now there's a whole bunch of specialties. Yeah, hardcore software, embedded systems engineering is my forte.
Nice. Cool. So what's your favorite part of Launch Canada this year so far?
Well, this wonderful conversation with you and all of you right now. No, I guess being down on the pads. If you've seen the video, there's a lot of people down there that are looking after the teams, the RSO and the pad manager, the teams themselves, and there's typically a judge down there as well. So the judges sort of stay with the teams and interact with the teams kind of at a closer level than what I was doing last year. So I really like that. So going down to the pads with the teams and having them go through the procedures, seeing the various level of professionalism and team processes is great to see.
Nice. What do you think is the most interesting rocket you've seen so far at Launch Canada this year?
How many people have not said the clustered hybrid?
I think the cluster hybrid is a real favorite of everyone. It's really something to see.
Yeah, fantastic. And it's those motors. I actually have those motor casings in my house. I haven't flown Contrail 54 millimeters for about 15 years, but I think I got one of the first batches when Tim came out with those.
Nice. Dude, that is super cool. Oh, yeah, we can watch the replay of the UBCO launch, the cluster hybrid.
Oh yeah, let's see it go.
Real favorite.
So with 4 motors, getting them all to light at the same time is a statistical improbability. Oh, that happened fast, really fast. You did get a sense of that kicking over where it really didn't come off straight and it really seemed to straighten out afterwards. So there's speculation whether one of the motors really started off axis after or close to the edge of the rail. Can we slow that down? Like, can we get freeze frames out of this?
Yeah, we can do a frame by frame on that.
Excellent.
There we go. Can't get too good a look at.
So how many? Well, back. So is there any other point where we see it go from one jet of flame to more than one jet of flame?
Oh yeah.
So we've got the center and at least one of the outboards.
Yeah.
One of the 3 outboards lit.
And then this is where it gets interesting. It looks to me like it kicks once.
Yeah.
That's where the bottom rail button. Right. We lost the bottom rail button as well. So it kicks once. And yeah.
So that top rail button did double duty there as well. I have to say that bottom rail button was compromised before it went out. It was half shaved off, not half. It was quarter shaved off, so it would fit flat on the floor. You wouldn't expect that to be a structural concern, but it may have been a factor. So let's not be modifying rail buttons before launches. Let's let the rails themselves do it.
Cool. So, last year, yeah, why not?
Last year.
What were some highlights from last year's
So,
Launch Canada?
hold on. Just for context, last year, Jeff was right there next to the tent for. Okay.
Also confirmed. 3:30 yellow, 4 o'clock red. Over.
We're just listening to the radio right now.
It sounds like Advanced is going to go yellow at 3:30 and hopefully be red for 4. So
that is exciting.
We should expect some launches out of there shortly after 4.
Which means we should start thinking about sending a team over to Advanced to start covering them, because our team is currently over here. So yeah, what were we saying? So last year, Jeff was right there most of the time, and we just forgot to interview him, despite being right next to us for the entire week. So yeah, do you want to talk more about what you did last year?
I'm not sure forgetting is the right thing. I think you guys asked many times, but the pad manager job is a super busy job. So I was running back and forth from the pads back up here, and there was you need to keep an eye on things and put out any fires in the case of need. And there may have been 2 occasions where there was need for that. So different type of job. So if you look at the video for last year, I probably have 300 hours of airtime, just none of it talking.
So, was your favorite part of the solids pad last year when the University of Victoria put a bunch of beans in their flame, or not?
They did send the beans. I did witness the beans under the flame after the launch. Pad manager is the first person to go down to check for fire, and in this case, well-cooked beans. There were beans. The cans totally survived. It got knocked pretty far. It was about 10, not 10 meters, maybe 6 or 8 meters away from the pad, so it got thrown. Yeah, so those beans did get kicked, but they remained safe in the pad. And I do see that UVic has another very identical looking can of beans this year. They are sending the beans. UVic, send the beans.
UVic already launched. I think the beans were in the rocket.
There's a can of beans under the rocket in the flame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There may have been beans as a payload.
That'd be cool. Yeah, unfortunately, the last time there was a bean launch at Launch Canada was our wonderful volunteer Aaron Vandenenden's L1 gone wrong, where he launched the beans that UVic put in their flame, and they were never seen again. So, unfortunate there for Aaron, but entertainment for the rest of us.
You know, anytime that Aaron launches a rocket, you know something interesting is going to happen.
Indeed. Aaron, don't make your rocket die next year. Please. For the sake of the beans. But yeah, anyways. Any other questions?
In terms of Launch Canada last year, what was the real highlight for you?
Last year, what did SUV in the way? Is that Carl Mobile?
That will be Carl, yes.
That's cookie with the beans.
We have a photo of the beans getting cooked by UVic.
So the beans are under the flame?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. We're probably.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. The bean can got kicked. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Anyways, we have time for this, and then they're going red on solids right now. So we're gonna have to end the interview up, and then we're going to be waiting for Windsor and Ottawa to launch at the solids pad. So.
Yeah. The final question from us was, what was the highlight from Launch Canada last year?
To tell you the truth, there's no one moment. So it was the consistency of it. The pad manager job is really a construction job. Wearing boots, getting dirty. I went through 3 pairs of pants. It was tough work. So at the end of every day, I felt I earned the sleep. And the shower, because it is wicked dirty out here. So just the consistency, the connection, the amount of work, the contribution, and just being part of the whole experience. It wasn't just one thing.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Well,
Peace.
pleasure having you on, and you're welcome back whenever you want.
All right. Every other year.
All right. See you later. So, just some updates here. We had an announcement a couple minutes ago that they are sending Carleton, Waterloo, and McGill to the pad. McGill just, however, scrubbed, so it will just be Carleton and Waterloo between 4 and 5 o'clock today. I did not leave him hanging on the handshake. I shook his hand.
And
unless Nick did. Nick, did you leave him hanging on the handshake?
he left me hanging on.
Oh,
the handshake.
okay. Wow.
Yes.
Cool. So do that. I'm
Yep.
gonna see what's up with the advanced live stream desk.
Yeah, if you
We
see
will see
them,
what we
just
can
yell at them to go.
do.
From the sounds of it, a white SUV may have left from Solids, so I believe that would be our advanced live stream desk taking off to cover the absolute salvo of rockets that are set to go off later this afternoon. On the screen, we appear to have the evacuation of the pad for U Ottawa and University of Windsor. Yep, returning to base. So coming up, we should have a pair of very interesting launches. In particular, that one is set to be a real. Looks like, according to information that I have received, U Ottawa is set to go Mach 2.6 on an O-climb engine. They are going for distance, going for speed with a minimum diameter rocket, and they will be testing out their new tracking antenna that is on stream right now. So a real list of ambitious projects coming out of U Ottawa, and we hope it pays out for them. I believe this is our pad manager taking off now.
If it's not, somebody is. Wait, what are you doing now? Oh man, that's weird. Wait, where are we blaming Simon for?
I'm not sure what we're blaming Simon for, but I believe that our live stream SUV is making its way out to advanced. I believe that, yes, I believe that our pad manager just took off, so we should expect to see some launches shortly.
And they're accounted for.
The teams are coming back in right now. On this rail, we have the U Ottawa Apogee, which last year lost all of its decals and stickers in a incident with mock crash. And off to the other side, we have University of Windsor, who have been sanding the inside of their rocket all day to get their motor to fit. Agreed, Nico. What is an apogee?
They're not going anywhere because the roads are closed. So they're here.
Okay, and that is our pad manager coming back in. We should be just about ready to launch. We will be getting our countdown and information on PA real soon.
Can we speak on the challenges of going supersonic, but specifically, Nick?
What?
I think it was October Skies. They definitely did tell us that it was called Apogee and that it was the same rocket that they launched last year.
Yes, they specifically mentioned that it was the same rocket from last year that they burned all the stickers off of.
It's possible that October Skies is their next rocket that they're building. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, why did they tell us Apogee then?
No, Apogee is the name of the rocket.
Yes.
This is called October Sky.
Yes. Wait.
October Sky is a smaller rocket. Oh.
Okay, so yes, this is
The
Apogee.
next demo thing we have
I see. Thank you for the clarification, Sebastian.
Okay. On the stream right now, we have University of Windsor with their rocket. This is going to be a subsonic flight. I believe Mach 0.9 is their target maximum speed. So we'll be keeping an eye on that.
So there's answering the question from Aaron, just to inform everybody. What are the challenges of going supersonic? So UAuto is going to be going very, very quickly on this launch. Mach 2. What did you say? 6?
Mach 2.6 is the number they gave.
Mach 2.6. They're going to be going very high, very fast. So the issues with that are, one, heating, as they saw last year when all of their decals peeled off of the launch vehicle. That increased their drag, and they didn't go nearly as high as they thought they would. It can also like mess up your paint job, but that's not really like a safety risk. It just kind of like makes your rocket look cool after it comes back. However, what it can also do is make your fins vibrate so much that one of them may actually come off. And then if it comes off while you're going supersonic, the entire rocket might actually shred. So it's somewhat difficult to make a rocket that can go that fast, and it's a pretty good achievement if they can actually do it.
No matter what happens, it will certainly be an interesting flight.
Okay, so it sounds like we're getting close to a launch here, so we're going to get out of the tent and let you guys listen into the PA.
Are you guys launching first? You guys are flying first, right? Ottawa's first. Ottawa's first. Thank you.
Okay, our first launch will be Ottawa. This will be quite the launch to watch, as mentioned before. This is a minimum diameter rocket. It is built for speed. It is built for altitude. It's an ambitious project, and we hope it pays off for them.
Because I think they're purely just testing. They don't really care about us right now. They're just trying to get everything to work by going vertical.
Yeah, no, their thing doesn't really work.
Well, no, the thing is, it's working better now because they're putting it in portrait mode, so that they have more vertical room to track during the process.
Yeah, I can flip this too.
I mean, yeah, but I can't flip it back.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, yeah, otherwise we could do it because I've noticed they're tracking it a little bit better.
Of course. Someone bought me FX6. That was the shoe. Way better.
No, because the thing is that either it's in intake mode, like processing in intake mode, or it's in portrait mode and processing.
Shitty little foaming and whatnot are all
We're back on.
okay.
So we're just pretty much waiting right now. We're going to be sending one of them soon.
So Once again, 2 rockets on the pad. We have University of Windsor and we have University of Ottawa. No, I'm good.
I'm more so concerned about that sign.
Yep.
I've been checking the whereabouts of the sign.
Okay. So U Ottawa will be up first. Sounds like they have telemetry locked and they are just about ready to go. So once again, U Ottawa looking to go Mach 2.6 on a minimum diameter. They also have their tracking antenna that they're testing out today. We're hoping to see a great success out of this launch. Yeah. This mic is live though, so.
All right.
Live stream. Yeah. 2 then 1. Okay.
So what, Ottawa first?
No.
Oh, we have a small correction. We have Windsor first, not U Ottawa. Windsor first on pad 2. Okay.
Road East, LCO.
Pad 2. Windsor first.
Oh yeah, there's one on the cert pad.
Yep. Oh, is there?
One on pad 2 of cert pad.
Okay.
Or pad 3. Yeah, pad 3.
That's pad 3, sir. When did that get there? Looks like U Ottawa has set up pylons around their antenna to prevent any injuries related to the automatic tracking.
Road East, LCO, go ahead.
Prevent any vehicle from driving into it.
Perhaps a little bit of both.
Road East, just go for launch. Road North, go for launch. Road North. Ready to go for launch.
This is Road North. We're go for launch.
Road West, go for launch.
This is Road West. We are go for launch.
I just thought it was fidgety and and tiny, but
Road South, go for launch.
it's not good for my mom.
Road South, we're gonna go for launch.
Sounds like all our roads are cleared and we're go for launch.
Switching to PA.
And we'll have the PA in a moment.
On the competition pad, we have University of Windsor. On pad 2, on the competition pad, University of Windsor, name is Lance Air. Okay, there we go. We had some strikeouts there. So Lance Air, flying in an M1450. Estimated height is 10,300 feet with a feather weight tracker. White, blue, and yellow kite.
Sounds like we may have a hold.
It looks like we have a recovery team in the ballistic zone. So we have to stand down for a second.
Standing down.
Please stay in place.
So as one of the teams is in the recovery zone, we are unable to, or in the ballistic zone, we are unable to launch due to the for safety reasons, as we do not wish to strike any of our recovery teams. So at the moment, we will be holding on the pad until they return. They're being called immediately, as you heard over the PA. Oh, looks like we have the advanced cam. Up on the rail right now, we have Carlton, I believe. Yes, you can see the Faculty of Engineering Design truck below their vehicle. It is quite a beautiful thing to finally see that rocket on a rail. Yeah, well, presumably we're going to see a launch today, so hopefully, yeah. Do you have anything to add, Brendan?
Everything's got to go right for them. I mean, it's tough to launch a hybrid, let alone for the first time. So we'll see what happens for Carlton. Waterloo should also be on the pad. I believe they're also targeting a launch in the same window. So good luck to both teams, and we'll see how it goes.
It's set to be a very exciting afternoon on the advanced pad with three hybrids, I believe. 2 dual stage, and I believe that Waterloo may also be launching, but we will have to confirm that. And with any luck, shortly we should have the advanced stream desk set up down there. Otherwise, we will be providing commentary from here. It sounds like Carlton may be loading based on the PPE that they have on. Yeah.
They're probably like closing valve.
Likely. That's what I imagine. Okay, correction, they are likely not loading. They are probably doing leak testing or something of the like. I believe that there was quite a leak that they had going on yesterday that caused them to scrub, so we will see how Carlton goes. Yes, Ainsley. Waterloo is a dual propellant liquid. I cannot remember the details of their dual propellant. I believe one propellant is ethanol. I am unsure of the other. When they launch, that will most certainly be up on the graphic, but yes. Nitrous ethanol diprop. Ethanol NOS, yep. That will be a launch to see as well. That should be, I believe, one of our first baby Qs here at Launch Canada. A Q-class motor, which is one of the more powerful ones that we've had. We have not heard from Noah and Thomas lately. As far as I'm aware, they were set to do a static fire on their homebrew liquid. We do not yet have info on why McGill scrubbed. We are not sure if it is the same issue as yesterday or what. I'm sure that our live stream team on the site will have more information on that than I do. But yeah, I was talking to Noah last night. He was having a really great time painting up his rocket. With any luck, if his static fire goes good, Noah and Thomas should be launching their homebrew liquid tomorrow. Beautiful pink and white color scheme on the nose cone and fins. I'm quite excited. So at the moment, we appear to still be holding here at solids, but we do have lovely drone footage, courtesy of Alec, of launch control with our live stream tent there in front. I believe we are still waiting for a team out in the ballistic zone, so we will have to... I do not know if Yuhan will be able to fly the Maui this time. We have been very busy running the stream, but with any luck, we will see a remarkably interesting rocket that hopefully passes safety out of Yuhan, though we are not certain. Yes, we have gotten news that McGill scrubbed. We are unsure of the reason for the scrub. Our advanced desk will likely be providing more information on that when we get set up. In other news, it looks like the cloud layer is finally breaking up. I see a little bit of blue sky peeking through, and might be a little bit later than the 12 o'clock clearing up than we thought, but you know, lovely to see it finally clearing up on launch day. A little bit of beautiful blue sky over the solids pad right there. I haven't gotten a good look at everyone on the teams, but you know, as is typical with no launch from McGill today. As is typical with engineering-related events, typically there are more guys and gals on the team. I'm seeing, you know, a fair amount of guys. Good number of girls though, so you know, hopefully we meet 30 by 30. You know, the goal of most engineering schools. Though I wouldn't say we're quite at 30 by 30. Not yet. And switching back to our advanced cam, we see Carlton heading back to the pad. Yep, also on the pad we have ATS, who seems to be packing up, Polytechnic, and our fearless... Oh, we have red flag on... Yep, red flag on advanced, which means they will be arming soon and beginning fill. Yep. 2 more 2 stages, York U and OnTech. Yep. Polytechnic launched yesterday morning, I believe. No, the end of day on Monday. I'm not sure if we have direct communication with Advanced to get a line of sight on Waterloo, but we can definitely see about it. Michael, can you see about contacting Advanced for line of sight on Waterloo? We will see about contacting static. Oh, looks like we lost our advanced cam, so we will keep you posted on activities there. Here at Solids, we are still holding. Teams look like they're getting a little bit anxious. Oh, and it looks like we may have the live stream desk set up at advanced. Yep, foreign correspondence at advanced. Lots of activity there, and it looks like we have a half-decent video uplink, so we will likely be cutting to that soon. Absolutely, Ainsley. We definitely need more women in science and engineering. Like I mentioned, it's a big goal of most universities, and I believe most professional engineering institutes to reach 30 by 30, which is 30% gender ratio, male to female, in engineering by 2030. We've got a long way to go, but since I graduated from Carleton, I've been seeing a big improvement in those numbers, or at least I feel so. Don't have the data to back that up, but it feels like things are getting better. Okay.
We're gonna have really crunchy audio, but you can throw it over that.
Okay. It sounds like we finally have audio set up at the advanced pad, so we are going to throw over to there. Simon, how are you doing?
Okay. Hello, everybody. Can you hear us? I'm not going to wait for a response because it's a live chat, so there's no chance that you can. But who do we have here with us?
I am Matty Genscher. I am one of the advanced judges, looking over the hybrids and the liquid rockets.
In this case, literally looking over, as we have a beautiful view. Where do you come from? What's your background?
Joined their Rocketry team in 2023. At my time there, I went to IREC down in New Mexico. And so I got to volunteer, got due to my experience with Waterloo. They asked if I wanted to judge, and I said that would be awesome. And now I'm here, and I'm looking to stay with it.
Yeah. So what part of the rocket did you work on at Waterloo? Were you a propulsion specialist? Were you an aerostructures? Where were you involved?
So I really wasn't a specialist anywhere. I did a lot of work all over. So my first project was some of their ground equipment for testing. From there, I designed a board that up until recently they used in multiple. The payload eject, which is somewhat typical. They opted to just put it in the nose cone and not have that shock cord connect the two.
That's an impressive choice. I'm really hoping that it goes well for them because that would be a heck of a cool thing to go and find a nose cone floating solitarily. I know that the University of Victoria had some success with that, albeit unplanned, but they were able to find just their nose cone. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually see Waterloo's tower up yet.
No.
I think they were finishing railing it and raising it. as I was coming back to launch control over here.
Oh, it sounds like we might be being joined by the rest of the live stream crew out here. If I'm hearing my road control signals correctly. Also, it sounds like someone's car alarm is going off in the distance, so lots of chaos out at the Advanced Launch Control office. We're still waiting on those solid launches, so it seems like those might have been placed on hold for the moment. I believe that's the University of Ottawa and the University of Windsor that are set to launch out at solids shortly.
What the crowd is building over here.
Yeah, this is exciting. The cameraman Carl is doing his very best to capture the action live as it happens.
We're also still waiting for fire marshal.
Oh, that might be one of the holdups. Indeed, we're still waiting for the fire crew, so we've got a little bit of waiting to do before we can get anything ready to go. You can still see that our range safety officer at the advanced pads, Peter Tarley, is out there. Same with the Carleton vehicle. And I think I see one or two other folks, or am I looking? No, that thing that looks like a gas bottle is actually moving, so that's the person.
Can switch lens into the tele real quick and then do a
Yeah, let's see what
So
I see
it
out
looks
there.
like Carl is going to switch lenses, so you might lose us for a moment here. But then we will be right back with you, and we'll take a look at what's going on the pad, so you don't have to see our ugly mugs.
Maybe just one of them.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. We're back.
the rocket up and the tower, and it is raised up.
Looks like somebody's on the side of it right now.
So that would be their arming sequence. They have some screw switches they have to arm once the tower is vertical, because that is arming the explosives in their nose cone for deployment. So just for safety, the rockets will be punching up when they do that.
And then we have the ATS tower up, but I don't see a rocket on it.
No, ATS has just been leaving their tower up, so they can proudly fly that Quebec flag.
As they do. Oh, we are pointed at the sky now. Okay. Back to looking at Randall, the Carleton University pickup truck, and the porta potties.
First?
Yeah, so
and
so I don't see Waterloo up on the rail. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
this cameraman Kyle, can you please pan us left?
All the way to the left. Black trailer all the way to the left.
Right beside that white tent.
Yeah, I do not see a rocket on any sort of rail there.
No rail in Waterloo.
Yeah, so I think this might be a salvo of one at this point. High risk, high reward move by Carleton here.
I tried to look for Peter.
Yes, give us live Peter reaction.
So as of the last moment I was at the pad, Waterloo was finishing putting the ethanol in their liquid. Because that is something they can do. It's not part of their normal fill operations once everyone has evacuated.
Is the ethanol pressurized?
No, so it is pressurized with the NOS. So they have two concentric tanks. So the ethanol is inside and the NOS surrounds it, and then there's a piston. So once it's filled, then it's forced out by the pressure of the NOS.
There you go. That's cool. That's a really clean system. I hadn't even thought. That's very big.
So this is going to be Carlton's second attempt. They had a try yesterday afternoon. However, due to how hot and sunny it was yesterday, they were running into some issues with their NOS being a little bit too hot.
Yeah.
Um,
Sounds like they had some issues with their push to connect valves as well. They were getting a pretty significant leak. So.
But through the afternoon, they've been running pressure tests, and so they're obviously happy with how things have been going. And they're gonna try to launch. I know they've kept some ice on top of their NOS bottles to keep it cool. And it's a less sunny and less warm day today, so that will also be in their benefit.
Fingers crossed it works for them. I've been out at their static fires at the reaction dynamics test site, which was very kindly provided for them.
It'd be quite the drive for them to get out there.
It's a bit of a marathon, and it's a complicated procedure that they have. Like there's a lot going on, a lot has to go right in very quick succession. But when it works, it's a glorious thing. Oh, here comes Yukon. If you pan it, oh no, we've got the zoom lens, right? You can't see this behind us, but the other intrepid live stream hosts are pulling up in the Yuhan Subaru.
Subaru, a very popular vehicle along Canada, it seems, this year.
Indeed. I will say this is not sponsored content, but we have actively lost 2 Golfs to the same rock. So a Volkswagen Golf, maybe not the vehicle you want to be driving in Timmins. We are 2 Volkswagen Golfs down. Oh, we've got live stream crew in the Subaru live on air.
You can thank those guys for all you've been seeing, as well as Simon beside me and Carl behind the camera. I've heard they've been doing a great job. Data out here is lacking, so I've not been able to see that myself.
Yeah, I thank you for not watching the live stream and taking up all of our bandwidth. It's much appreciated.
Actually, the advanced pad does have some signal.
But even so, I mean, this is streaming on a Discord call. So we need a Discord call's worth of bandwidth to get it over to the main LCO.
Got audio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah. As far as I'm aware.
We might be overloading some sort, and we might be overloading the Starlink of sort from either end. We don't know. Because apparently Discord has compressed both screens.
So what are we looking at here?
We're looking at Peter talking to some of the Carlton operators.
Peter's eminently identifiable in his Hawaiian shirt and
cowboy hat, hard hat,
and his big white teeth. Climb the door. Yeah, but that breaks Carl's roof. We were just climbing the door here.
My glasses are polarized.
Okay, it sounds like we're gonna switch camera views again. So sorry, Michael, we're really screwing with you. Here we go.
We have a visitor, it seems.
Take the mic away from me.
Hello. Visitor. You haven't seen the button. No, I have seen no buttons. I've been living in advanced pad for the past 3 days. Fortunately, Peter has set up 2 hammocks. We should really show you the lizard button. Look forward to seeing it. Yes, it's an orange button. You can look at it. This is lizard. Like on the stream, or just like a statement that was using button. Okay. Yeah, it's great. So yeah, I don't know what you guys were talking about. So we were talking about rocketry. do a rundown on the teams launching.
Okay, folks. It sounds like UBC has made it back and our ballistic zone is clear, so we should be expecting launches from U Ottawa and U Windsor coming up soon. I believe it's U Windsor first. So, I believe we have 2 rockets sitting on the pad here ready to go. Just a quick reminder, Windsor is getting ready for a flight at a subsonic flight at Mach 0.9. They have noted that they're happy to be at Launch Canada and that they are excited to launch their rocket. They've been working hard all day trying to get their motor fitting into their tube, and they've gotten a pretty good result from what I have gathered. So, also of note, keep an eye on that U Ottawa Apogee. It is set to be an exciting launch. Last year, they stripped all the stickers because they were going so fast. They're shooting for Mach 2.6 this year, looking to break an O-class record, if I'm not mistaken. And they are also testing out their tracking antenna. So keep an eye on that one. It's set to be one of the most exciting solids going off this week. So, expect University of Windsor first, and then U Ottawa.
Your radio transmission is breaking up. Please repeat real fast. Over.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Direct to road control. I can confirm that the show is going to pass into the advanced area.
Copy. When was the last time you said something into the woods? Over.
That is the University of Windsor vehicle right there on the pad. Beautiful blue, yellow, and white scheme. Excited to see how they do.
I confirm transit of the camper is site.
And there is U Ottawa's Apogee. Pair of beautiful rockets, and it sounds like we are just getting ready and checking that roads are cleared. The teams look quite excited out here at Launch Control.
You've received one vehicle in the last little while. Is that correct? Over.
And I can feel the excitement in the air. Yes, big shout out to Michael. He has been absolutely rocking the stream. Every cut you see is made by our master of AV and broadcast operator, Mr. Michael Buffet. Beautiful fade. Thank you. Up on the pad at solids, we have U Ottawa and we have University of Windsor. First up is going to be University of Windsor, and then is going to be University of Ottawa. They should be going off in close succession. Just making sure that the roads are cleared and the ballistic zone is depopulated.
Did you receive one vehicle from your western location?
Sounds like we have one vehicle traversing the roads, so it might be a moment until our western and eastern checkpoints agree that the vehicle has cleared the road on its way to advanced.
direct the vehicle front or the RV counter towards rotation.
Yes, so sorry, Aaron, but we unfortunately do not have a star transition for you. Michael says he is far more sad than you could ever be. Aw, indeed.
Live stream, sending pad 1, then pad 2.
Okay, we will be sending pad 1 and then pad 2 shortly.
Wishing to transit to the base camp. Over. Please send to base camp. Over. We're about to go into sequence. Receive a message. They're coming to base camp. Over. Copy that.
So it sounds like we might have another vehicle traversing over to base camp. Out here to solids. Oh.
Roger, receipt of message from roadies.
Nikhil, I am unsure. We have not heard anything from the static pad. Yesterday, we got very short notice before the Sherbrooke static fire, so we are not sure we will be able to catch anything. From what I have heard, they are going to be doing ignition, cold flow, and static fire today, but I am unsure of the status on that. We will see about getting an update from statics. It appears that pad 1 is in fact U Ottawa, so yep. So I believe we will be getting U Ottawa first today with Apogee. This is going to be an O3 motor in a minimum diameter rocket, which means it is going to be absolutely cooking on the way up. Mach 2.6 is their estimated max speed. And last year, they did, in fact, peel all the stickers off with that speed. So we are going to see if they can go for their O3 record, and we wish them the best of luck in this endeavor. Also of note is their tracking rig, which will provide telemetry between the rocket and the ground.
Live stream starting. You're good.
Sounds like we are go.
For us, I think we have to stand down. Our featherweight is not reliable right now. Okay. So we have.
Well, sounds like there is something going on with the University of Ottawa team right now. Okay. There has been a change of plans. We will be flying Windsor first from pad 2 solids.
Yep.
We will be sending Windsor from pad 2 solids. They spent all morning sanding the inside of their tube to get their motor to fit. We will get you an update on the status of U Ottawa, but here comes PA.
We're trying to get University of Ottawa, but unfortunately they've had a featherweight battery issue, so we're going to have to pause on that one. University of Windsor on pad 2. We have Lantair, the featherweight tracker, M1450. estimated altitude 10,300 feet. And we have indicated that the pad is clear, ballistic zone is clear, team is ready to go. The RSO has given us a thumbs up, and recovery has indicated that recoveries go for launch as well. Nice continuity on pad 2. Check the app. No planes in the air. Winds are nominal. Skies are clear. University of Windsor on pad 2. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Flame and liftoff.
And there it goes. Looks a little bit unstable, but that absolutely went.
A little corkscrew on the way up and up to the cloud deck. Team indicates they have a feather rate on the bird. And as soon as they're out of Mach clock.
Sounds like Windsor might have lost telemetry.
Advanced pad, heads up, heads up.
We have a heads up for advanced pad. Sounds like
Aware that we are having some difficulties with calls clock. There has been having to file something with your system tolerance issue. We are likely delayed, and I need to speak to Allah, and I need to speak to Shay and the live stream people.
still no eyes on you, Windsor. Oh, I believe we might have eyes on you, Windsor. Looks like drove deployment. Not sure about main chute. Now we have our drone going out. It sounded like it might have been a bit of a rough landing, but we will wait for more information from the team. Yeah, we could pull an interview. No, I think I do not think U Ottawa has scrubbed yet. I think, yeah, U Ottawa is struggling a bit with their avionics. I am not sure if we will see them launch today, but we will see. That long wait time on the pad might have been a problem for their battery life. I am unsure of the current situation, but there was some talk I heard of scrubbing, so we will keep you posted on that. Yeah, recovery under drogue.
The beam wasn't fully open.
Yeah. Sounds like U Ottawa might be going. Michael, Advance is trying to get our attention here.
This is Peter to Chris, are you there? Can you read me? Back to your right. Peter, it's Chris. Yes, I read you. We are about to send University of Ottawa.
Sounds like we are about to send University of Ottawa, so sounds like whatever issue they might have run into has been resolved. and we should be ready to go just about. One last time, a very exciting solids launch in a minimum diameter rocket. We are going to be going Mach 2.6 with this one, and just a reminder, these speeds are high enough that last year they stripped all the stickers off. So keep an eye on this.
Live stream? Yeah. You know I'm launching? Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so it sounds like we are getting ready to launch U Ottawa on pad 1.
We have the University of Ottawa with Apogee with an O3400 expected altitude 45,760 feet. The chute is black and red. First weight 14.25 to 1. Total impulse 21,041 Newton seconds. This one should be a fun one to take off. Road is still closed. Team indicates they're good for launch. RSOs go for launch, and no planes in the air. And wind is nominal. Skies are clear. Team, you good? Good. Excellent. Everything is go for launch. Listen FX on. Pad 1. Nice pretty green light. Again, winds are nominal, skies are clear, nothing on the plane app. University of Ottawa, Apogee, countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Smoke and flame.
And look at that one go! Straight up through the clouds.
A little bit of wind shear right when it hit the cloud deck, but straight up. Again, estimated altitude 45,760 feet.
What a launch out of U Ottawa, and it looks like their antenna is tracking.
So we're going to use the antenna to find out where it is.
I don't know.
I don't like the way that antenna's pointing.
Yeah, that's not where it is.
Yeah. I hope that's not where it is.
It better not be coming straight up. Oh, what the heck? I see a part coming down.
We've got eyes on something up near the cloud layer.
Yep.
That's a shoot.
Is that a chute?
117 feet.
117 feet.
Heads up.
Two parts. It looks like.
In the sky, we're seeing multiple components coming down.
I see the chute. Something shredded. It's a shred.
Looks like Apogee may have shredded.
I see 2 parts. I see multiple parts. That's 3 parts.
Multiple parts.
It would appear there's been a rapid, unscheduled disassembly.
We have a RUD.
Someone look at the stream. Identify what the chute is. Come over here. That. By the way, it's not Hey, one guy have a look at the chute over here. I'll see. I'll tell me what it is.
We have the stream.
Go around me.
Come on. Come.
Quick.
Take a look at this chute.
Is that a main or drove?
Main or drove?
Was it black and red? Can't tell if the obviously black. Oh, that's hard to tell.
Can we get someone else to read?
It's hard to tell which chute we have eyes on.
Right above us, there are 4 pieces.
Purple, that's main.
Okay, we have eyes on the main chute.
You can see some sky through it.
Yeah, looks like it might be shredded. So we have eyes on the main chute, and we do not see anything else at the moment. Shoot indeed. Well,
That's definitely main.
it was an ambitious flight.
Do you still have telemetry? Oh, man.
Watching the sky.
Okay, I can film the reaction now, I guess.
Thank you.
Sometimes when you push the limit like this, you will be disappointed, but it was a remarkably ambitious flight, and it was very bold of them to try. We have been informed that we have eyes on.
Oh, okay.
We have eyes on the sky to watch out for debris.
Be careful of horse riding there. You have someone's ass on screen. No, that's pretty good.
Well, like I said earlier, no matter what, this was going to be a launch to watch. Very ambitious, and yeah. Our viewers are saying that we had main and drogue as well as at least two other parts. Yeah. Still watching for debris. Yeah, I believe we might be getting a replay on that. There it goes, and looks like something goes slightly wrong just as it hits the cloud layer. Right now we have the team trying to figure out what's happening, and yeah. Nope. Yep. And here we have pieces of what looked like main in the center, drogue off to the side, and a couple pieces of debris coming down just below our bug. Yep. It sounds like they might be still getting data on their tracking antenna now that they have it pointed, so perhaps this wasn't a total failure. Yeah. So as you can see right now, they are manually pointing the antenna to perhaps pick up something. Yes, George is doing an excellent job tracking, and we live? Okay. After that exciting flight from Ottawa, we have an update from Advanced Pad. It appears that Carleton has scrubbed. The information that we have received is that they were having trouble with power cycling on their avionics, so they decided to scrub the launch. Apparently, Waterloo has gone horizontal on the rail, but we are getting some word that maybe they have begun filling. This doesn't make a lot of sense as they're horizontal and there appears to be people on the pad, so we will check our information. Looks like Carlton is still on the pad, and as well as Peter. So Carlton's troubleshooting avionics at the moment. And do we have any updates about the dual stages? No updates on the dual stages. Dylan, you're probably correct. It was likely a drag separation from the cloud layer. Yeah, we will see. Yeah, Carlton seems to be troubleshooting still. I'm not sure. Carlton's front tube is back on. Apparently, they may not have scrubbed. We are getting live updates from our correspondents at Advanced. Okay, sounds like Carlton's about to go vertical. This could be very interesting. And we are approaching the... Oh, we are past the stated time for the salvo at Advanced, so we will be keeping an eye on that. Was it moved?
Yeah, it was 4 to 5 is the range.
Right. So our salvo time was 4 to 5. We will be keeping an eye on solids for now, and we will be seeing how that goes. Aaron, you are correct. They are indeed still troubleshooting and seem to be going vertical right now. Carlton's still horizontal. Looks like Waterloo is up to something on the pad. Not quite clear. Give me a moment to check in with our correspondents.
I have it up there now.
Okay. Carlton isn't going vertical, but they are stacked back together, so their rocket is in one piece. They are horizontal. Yep. Perfect. Thank you, Aaron. Yep, this is a live view of the U Ottawa parachute gently floating down. Yes, Dennis, we do have clearance. This is currently a no-fly zone. We have the airspace clearance from Transport Canada. On day one, we did have a small problem with that, having a couple aircraft show up during the Polytechnic 2-stage. Made it a bit more exciting, but yes, currently we are a no-fly zone. On top of that, we keep a lookout for any aircraft on the way. Wouldn't want to be shooting down any civilians. On the stream, we have the U Ottawa parachute coming down. It does appear to be shredded. Yeah, once again, an ambitious launch with a spectacular ending either way. Yep. Even a failed launch is a learning opportunity, so there is much to be learned from this experience, just like last year. We did have some interview with judges. I do not believe we have had the main judges as they are busy at work. Yep. perhaps in the next few days we will get a interview with them, but until then we will keep broadcasting from the launch site. So here we are back at Statics on Stream, or Advanced on Stream. Unfortunately, we cannot send a drone to the advanced pad just off the cuff. Like we mentioned, it is a bit of a no-fly zone, so we should get permission before sending over. We have had requests from advanced to not fly over without permission, as they are playing with the highly powerful rockets. Correct? They're asking to get a drone flyover of advanced, which
it's just more of like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If they call, are they
No.
igniters or are they just chilling?
They aren't putting in igniters. They are just
The teams are
yeah.
they're both troubleshooting on their rails.
Oh, then hell yeah.
Yeah.
If the issue comes about if they start putting igniters and start going.
And you're over there.
I need to make sure I'm full.
Full battery.
They're
Yep.
gonna be like, oh, we need 30 minutes to load, and it's like, dude, I've only got 15 minutes of
Yep.
battery covering over there.
Yeah. So it has to do with yeah. Would you like to talk to the stream about drone downtime?
Oh yeah, sure. Hi guys. Just helping with the drone understanding. So we're flying a Mavic 3 Pro here at Launch Canada to do the live stream, which works really well. However, like any quadcopter, we are bound to what our battery is capable to do. So the farther you go, the more energy you use to get there, and the more energy you need to get back. The advanced pads are approximately 2.5 to 3.5 kilometers away, which is easily within the range of the drone to reach. However, sitting and idling, being a surveillance drone almost for them, I can only guarantee 15 minutes of footage there. So in doing so, I'm kind of just making sure that if they do get ready for launch, I can pull the drone back, get a new battery, and get it back out there adequately. And I don't want to be in the in-between area. I need a little more of a guarantee, especially if they're trying to do a salvo. And I imagine there's going to be more than a minute of downtime between each of the rockets. So
we want to make sure that we get you all very good footage of all the launches. So we are going to use our drone sparingly and make sure that we get the best footage possible.
But as he indicated here, they're troubleshooting right now, which kind of means that I'll put it up, I'll fly over, and we can just hover and maintain. And in terms of how long does it take to fly between sites, we're approximately, I give it 5 minutes healthy. That kind of tempers people's expectations. And yeah, that allows us to kind of get going at things.
Do you want to string a replay with all of you?
Yeah, so we have U of Ottawa here. They're trying to figure out what happened on launch, get a better idea of what happened at their rapid disassembly. So we've got them all here in the tent.
Yep, we have them all here in the tent, and we've got the replay queued up. So let's take a look at it with the team.
Okay.
So on the stream right now, we have the U Ottawa launch. Yep, a replay.
It's playing. It just took a bit for they spent a while yapping.
Yeah.
It's slow, but I didn't see how.
Okay.
And then the next thing you see is it coming down.
I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Is the motor?
Yep.
We had a bad motor from CTI.
That looked like a fin.
Yeah.
That you turned. You see that curve?
Yeah,
That's a curve. He shredded before he went into the cows. That's a shred.
That's like a good time for a shred. Like you
That's
still
a
seen it.
massive shred. Because right after it's white smoke, so that means the motor has burned out, right?
So as a advanced update, it appears that Carleton and U Ottawa are both back on rails. Are they vertical?
Waterloo's not vertical there.
Waterloo is not vertical yet, but they're on rails. And okay. According to our correspondents, both have completed troubleshooting, and we may get to see a liquid launch and a hybrid launch today. Yeah. Thank you very much, you Ottawa.
To come in for an interview still, I can come in and chat. But
Yeah. Yeah.
If you want
Whoop.
to, sorry.
Yeah.
If you want to watch their launches.
Yep. That U Ottawa launch was certainly exciting. Lots of lessons to be learned, I suppose. So once again, now on the stream, we have the advanced pad pointed at Waterloo. And we are panning over towards Carleton. It looks like Carleton is going vertical. Looks like, yep, Carleton is now vertical.
Yeah, they're setting their like master.
Yep.
Locking their rail. Yeah, they're definitely locking the rail up, right?
Yep, they're locking the rail up, and we have Yep, we are receiving some pictures from Advanced. This appears to be Carleton with their troubleshooting horizontal. Looks like, and that appears to be Waterloo horizontal. So we have 2 rockets on the pad. I am unsure of the status of the hybrids that were supposed to go off today. Perhaps, apparently the fire department has arrived on site. Are we able to throw over to Advanced, Michael? Throw over to live hosting at Advanced? No, they have requested being. Yeah.
Tell them to turn on.
Sounds like you are all clear to get going at Advanced. Broadcast desk? Seems like Advanced has not quite gotten our update. With any luck, we'll be tossing over them to host soon. But for the time being,
Technical director. I have it set up. I mean,
we are just watching Carleton raise their rocket, and presumably once things start happening on the Waterloo side, we will get eyes on it. As far as we are aware, both teams are still ready to launch, and we should be on the go. Oh, sounds like we might be getting a drone shot at Advanced.
Can we have a 5-minute reaction from the team?
I am not sure that is going to be entirely possible.
something happens, Alex, hit that me.
Did he give you a rundown on how to change scenes? Okay. We have a new apprentice stream operator in, so we are going to try to get a reaction from U Ottawa on their newly shredded rocket. Unfortunately, Henri, whenever you're ready. Whenever they're ready.
we go in the middle? Well, I might have another buddy here. Can you come?
One is fine.
No.
Yeah, bring two. We can get an extra chair in.
Yeah, just
Cozy up.
can you close it?
Yep. It should be the see the two lit up buttons on the far right. Nope. On the stream deck. That one. Okay. You Ottawa, highly ambitious flight. How are you feeling after that?
We're a little bit bummed. It definitely didn't go as we expected. I'm not totally defeated because we still got it in the air, which is great, and we got it in the air earlier this year. This is the same rocket we flew last year, and it was a lot harder last year than it was this year to get everything together. So I'm really proud of how we did improve in the ways that we did. Unfortunately, it looks like the rocket didn't improve with us, and it didn't make it quite to the end of the flight. We're not 100% sure exactly what happened yet. There's some weird stuff with the motor, but we think we would have heard a boom if it was the motor exploding.
Yeah.
We think maybe it could be the nose cone melting because we know that Rocketry had a nose cone from the same batch a couple years ago and that melted and caved in. So maybe in trying to achieve a little bit less weight, we took off all the paint. Was what saved us last year. We're not exactly sure, but obviously it didn't do exactly what we wanted. But I'm still really proud of the team. I've been able to follow the procedures well. We were safe. Nobody got hurt, which is sometimes all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to add, Will?
I mean, I think the biggest part that I got was we had a bad motor, bad batch of epoxy, and there's nothing we can really do about that.
Yeah, don't explain what happened at the motor assembly.
Yeah, like our epoxy never cured on our motor, so it's kind of all you can do in that situation, unless you want to go back to CTI. We, like Adam said, we are running the same batch of nose cones that ATS had one cave in a very similar flight regime. So I think we shouldn't take it as a loss. It's definitely a learning opportunity. We're gonna compare the data we got this year to the data we got last year. See where it went wrong. Hopefully we can recover.
You're talking the water right now. We are top of the shipping container, right behind
Absolutely. We look forward to hearing more about that. I remember hearing during conference day that you had some problems with heating heating last year. And you figure that the heating had some role to play in this rapid disassembly?
So last year, our rocket looked like sandpaper after it flew, and it really impacted our apogee. This year we went with a totally unpainted box, no clear coat or anything. We did some differential calculations, and for the flight regime we're in, for the amount of time we're in, it doesn't get super hot. Our areas of concern did have aluminum fin tips, nose cone tip, but from what we see, we still think that around max Q it broke up, so that would indicate an aerodynamic load issue. So
yeah, so a highly ambitious flight. Unfortunately, it didn't quite pay off. You did in fact forego a payload this year in order to go faster and higher, correct?
Yeah.
No payload. It was a min diameter 3400. We were trying to get trying to break the altitude record for the solid, but we didn't get to do it. We fell short a little bit. We actually went higher last year, I think. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we broke up around like 2.7 kilometers. That's what we're seeing right now from our avionics. We're getting a bit of conflicting opinion from our avionics on where anything might have landed. So we're not sure where to start looking, but that might be a tonight and tomorrow problem. I think the team is going to go home, take in the accomplishments we did make, learn from mistakes that did occur, and try to enjoy the rest of our week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we still have a tech dev to pretty cool. It's a super censored rocket. We're going to fly it probably in a couple of days, hopefully. Hopefully tomorrow so we don't have to clean up. But yeah, so we still have something to rally behind, and I think the team is ready. We're not we faced adversity before, so this isn't the first time.
Yeah.
Excellent. It's really great to hear from you all. Good luck on your recovery. Do you have any other closing remarks before we send you off to go pick up the parts?
Just thanks to all the people who've supported all the members of our team. I know we have a lot of family members and a lot of friends who have been watching the stream or just supporting us throughout the year as we're spending time in the bay working on the rocket. And we really appreciate all that they've done. So
thanks to our sponsors as well.
Yeah.
Very many sponsors wouldn't have been able to happen without it. And of course, thanks to you, Ottawa.
And the Launch Canada staff, I'd say.
Yes,
I've been talking to some of the members, and they've members that I've known when they were on student teams who now volunteer, and they say volunteering is harder than being on the student teams. And I know how hard it is on the student teams. That must be pretty tough. So a big shout out to the Launch Canada staff.
Awesome. Thank you all very much, and best of luck for the rest of your launch.
Thank you.
And that was U Ottawa after their unfortunate rapid unscheduled disassembly on their highly ambitious min diameter. Now we have advanced. We have a close-up shot of the Carleton University Faculty of Engineering and Design truck, also known by the CU in-space students as Randall. So, up on advanced, it looks like Waterloo is still horizontal. We are going to be keeping an eye on advanced. Looks like we are coming up on the stated time for range close, but I'm sure if we are close enough, we might extend our open range time to really see this liquid and hybrid go off. Apparently Carleton is approaching their last steps, and we are waiting on a mic check from our advanced correspondents. So currently on stream we have Carleton. Currently on stream we have Carleton upright with quarter pounder on the rail. This is their hybrid engine in a tube, and it looks like they are approaching completion of their pre-flight, and they will be ready to launch soon.
Yeah.
Sounds like we got a couple cert launches coming from solids, so we will get right on that. So pads 3 and 4 on the pad 4, then pad 3 on the MDA Sport launch pads. We will get a tracking cam on that, and we will see how these cert launches go. I think we're going to focus on these cert launches right now, unfortunately.
Jeremy, you're going up first. Okay. Just because you're not going to die. So it'll be left of a white side.
You want your tracking? Okay. So sounds like we have a certification flight coming off of the sport pad. So
pad 4 and pad 3. On pad 4, we have Jeremy Moreau with rocket called Atreides. Excellent. On an I-140 Aerotech DMS, White Lightning. The expected altitude is almost to 2,200 feet. This is a CAR L2 certification attempt, and witnesses are in place. Wind is nominal. The skies are clear, and we're go for launch. So, continuity, this is pad 4, and we have intermittent connectivity, but we should still be able to go. Okay, winds are nominal, skies are clear. This is Jeremy Moreau with Atreides to 2,200 feet. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition.
And there it goes.
Clean boost. clean
That
coast,
was a beautiful search.
starting to tip over,
See if we get deployment.
and we have an event, and it looks like a good shoot.
That is a good shoot.
Well, congratulations. If that lands softly, congratulations on your car L2.
A beautiful looking cert launch, and with any luck, recovery goes just as nicely. There you can see it coming down. So currently we have not heard anything about Manitoba. We are unsure what the current state on that is. It appears that someone's pulling up to launch control right now, but we aren't quite sure. According to our correspondents at Advanced, Carleton has begun their valve check, which means we could be getting ready for a fill soon. Again, just a reminder, advanced range is red. We have Waterloo and Carleton on the pad. Oh, sounds like our cert rocket has landed on a tree. Sounds like our recovery might not be as simple as we once expected. We might have a chainsaw recovery in our hands.
What appears to be a nominal flight, but good luck with the recovery because you appear to be up in a tree.
And now in our top left-hand corner, we have a live feed from the advanced pad. As you can see, Carleton is upright. Again, according to our correspondent, they are just completing their valve check. So with any luck, we should see a fill coming up and potentially a launch. We are...
Okay, on pad 3, we have Loic Gauthier-Hines. I think I got your name right. I hope so anyway. With Pogoman. Narrotech DMS J270 white. Estimated height is 3328 feet. This is a car L3 certification attempt. Again, 3,300 feet on a J270. We have an intermittent continuity with our pad, but still should be good to go. So looking up, winds are nominal, skies are clear. Week with Pogoman, L3 certification attempt. Countdown in 5, winds are nominal, skies are clear. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Flame.
Beautiful L3.
Straight up.
Straight
and this one went straight over the flight line. So heads up, guys.
Yeah. We got heads up from launch control. That was one heck of an L3, I suppose. So we are keeping an eye out for that cert rocket that just went up. We got a strip of blue sky to try to spot it through until...
Heads up until we have eyes on bird.
Got a strip of blue sky and clouds all through, so we'll be keeping an eye out for that on the way back down.
Yeah, might have to.
No telemetry. Seems like something may have gone wrong. Oh, I believe we might have... Yep, there it is. looks like we have some deployment. We are getting our tracking cam on it. That looks like it's tumbling. We have it on stream.
Parachute's open.
Parachute's open. Yep. So there it comes. And we have lost line of sight.
Coming right
And
down on the road.
you do not have
Actually, very easy recovery.
we
Right on
unfortunately
the road
lost our...
near road east position. And a nice gentle landing.
Okay.
Congratulations on what appears
Sounds
to be
like we had a nice
successful
gentle
car
landing down off road east.
L3 certification.
And we have a successful L3. Guided recovery goes as easy as it seems, and it should. We should be free now to cut back to advanced. Apparently, Waterloo is troubleshooting their canards. They have had some disassembly on the pad. They are deciding whether to launch with or without canards and are most likely standing down for the day. A bit of a disappointment, but we don't want to see that queue go off without all the right equipment. Yeah, let's go quarter pounder. Sounds like they might have been, Waterloo may have been removed by launch control at advanced, but we are unclear on that.
They're red.
Advanced is still red. Okay. So, Carlton, you can see they're bringing up the ladder. Do we have a link to our correspondence at advanced? Yes, Jaywalker, that was quite the cert flight. Went up. Good deployment. Okay, it sounds like Carlton is arming. And we will be passing over to our correspondence over at Advanced.
And currently it's on cam. Currently on this cam. Yeah. We can stay on that. And then whenever we have good enough battery there, then we can yeah. How much is the battery now? 26. I'll give it until at least 30%. That's not until Carlton, I guess. Yeah, I'd really like to see the Carlton launch. That's it. I'm kind of doing to take over my phone instead, do a swap so that I could meet this charge. Oh, wait, cable is not now. Our advanced mic is ready currently. Our advanced mic is on. She's grabbing the bottom mic. I'm so sorry. We're going to on that right now. Okay, well, two batteries. That could be enough. Okay, you home? Brendan? I'm not receiving either of them. What's going on? Are they powered on? Yeah, they're powered on. Yeah, everything. Audio is good. Okay. The path I'm drinking water. Confirm for Simon. But is it my voice or is it? Because it could be going through. You're on. Is it my voice that's going through? Yeah. Your voice is going through. Why? I don't have a mic. So that means it's feeding through your phone microphone. Um, let me try no mic on these. Okay. And keep it on the. Okay, I think it's still coming through the phone audio. Yeah, but it's a Discord problem. I'm getting settings through Discord that are not allowing me to use this as use that as the preferred microphone. Join. Join. Mic test, mic test. Mic test. What am I doing with a power bar up here? Check. Keep talking. Awesome. Stop. Okay. You figure out the audio. Is it a TP link that I just unplugged? No. We have no Starlight. Keeping the camera.
Oh, LP. I think you can LP. Yeah, one part. Still have one. Still have one. We have internet. We have internet. Oh. So what did you unplug to plug that in? Okay. Yeah. Yes, copy again. They're finally doing the weather report.
And then I could try. I swear. No, tomorrow. When does the lesson start tomorrow? Like what's
Alex at Rose School 8:39. LTO. Depending on like when stuff starts happening, right? If there's a team at the pad at 8:30, not until 9:45, then. Just letting you know that. So, at the moment, we are having some technical difficulties communicating between basic or solids and advanced. We will be keeping an eye on the current state of your launches there. For now, enjoy. Oh, looks like we have advanced back. As you can see there, we. Please repeat over. You got camera back? Yeah, camera back. At least unfortunately, we've been having network issues all week, and we're not able to test all the time as we are in the middle of a forest trying to network over kilometers. This is the best case situation for getting you what we can. So please take your time and consider
We're trying with
challenges
Yuhan's
that we
computer
are
first.
facing. Thank you very much. So we just witnessed our launch
and it's
control
the old
leaving
one.
the
Scott,
advanced pad. Here we have
hang on.
red flag on advanced means that only critical personnel are allowed on pad. And now that the pad has presumably been cleared, we will be having a fill event from Carlton. So we'll be expecting a launch soon, provided no overpressure.
Hamilton is on the pad.
Sounds like Waterloo has scrubbed their launch at advanced. On stream, we
Peter
have
is on the pad.
getting out of their launch vehicle, and coming up, we will have launch control Peter Tarley. Coming up, we will have Peter Tarley coming up to initiate our launch. So I assume things are going well over there. Are they muted? I think we might be getting audio. Yes, Peter is easily identifiable by his Hawaiian shirt. He is, I believe, also the source of all of the lays indicating which members of teams are doing which critical roles. With any luck later this week, we'll be able to do an interview with Peter to discuss the advanced pad that he has set up for us and the protocols that go on there.
Unplug the receiver from my phone and plug it in.
Okay. So now we have some beautiful drone footage, courtesy of Alec once again, over the landscape here. As you can see, we are far from any civilization. I believe we are 20 kilometers off of Highway 114 and even further down from Timmins.
Test.
We are coming up on what I believe to be the advanced pad with drones.
Test.
So as you can see in the distance, the large leveled area is the pad where our hybrids are placed. Oh, apparently we hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear
We'll
me?
pass it over to the advanced team.
Can you hear me? Keep yapping. Stop moving. Camera is moving. Stop. Yes, you're live. Okay. Here we go. Hey, you better come on me. You're live. We're live. We have been alive the entire time. This is the live stream team over at the transmitting to you over the Starlink into the other side. So you're currently on the path to Charleston University Waterloo from what we can tell. So it is red flag. Turn up the gain. We turn up the gain. Turn up the gain about a notch. Yeah, it's up one. Yeah, it's an up. We are currently waiting to hear more information. Start of the bill of the river here at the it's projected to go to 29,000 feet. More louder into the microphone. Like loud. Do you want to pass me? So in case you guys are not here, Peter here at the University of Washington, quarter member and Rocketry.
flying on a river under paraffin wax and nitrous oxide. 3,000 newtons of thrust and both last on 3,000 newtons of average. They're beginning their fill at this time. We will be waiting approximately 10 minutes for their tank to be full. So we crank the volume up. They gain up some.
Okay, have you got the mic?
Advanced LCO.
Okay,
Your ballistic zone is
we
clear.
have tossed back to solids. I believe we have PA coming in now. No? No PA? Okay. So on the pad right now, we have Carleton University with Quarter Pounder. This is their hybrid engine that they have been developing for the past few years. And we have a fill going on at the moment. Carleton is, I believe, the last team on the pad. I believe that Waterloo has scrubbed, and we have Carleton filling up their hybrid for its first flight. Quarter Pounder. I hardly know her. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have great communications between advanced and solids, but we are doing our best. Most of the experts on this rocket are over at advanced, trying to provide the best commentary possible, but I will do what I can. This is a nitrous oxide paraffin wax hybrid developed in-house by Carleton University. So we will have a fill of the oxidizer system, which will then discharge through an orifice plate, into the fuel grain, hopefully creating a rapid combustion and propelling our rocket quite far. They static fired this engine not too long ago in Quebec. It looked like a beautiful static fire, matched up quite well with their CFD simulations from the early stages. Unfortunately, this hybrid will not be going into orbit. Single stage to orbit is quite a challenge. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best. I'm appreciating the feedback. This is my first time on the stream. So right now we are watching Carleton fill on the advanced pad. This should take, no orbit. Earlier this week, we did have a space shot from Concordia. I believe it did make the news. That is probably one of the most exciting things to happen in Canadian rocketry in quite some time. I believe it is the first. Amateur rocketry team to go for a space shot, if I'm not mistaken. So right now, Carleton is filling up their oxidizer tanks. They're using nitrous oxide as their oxidizer. I believe they're shooting for 700 psi in the tank. If you have any background in thermodynamics, you'll know that as you heat a tank, the pressure will go up, ideal gas law and all that. So sun heating was a bit of a problem yesterday. I believe that their tank reached 900 psi before they had to scrub. Apparently, that was not too far beyond what they were static firing at, and we will hopefully get to see a launch now that they have their leaks and pressure all sorted out. We will be keeping an ear out for the all clear from Peter Tarley and the launch countdown. Unfortunately, our real experts on the rocket are, again, at advanced. But I will do my best. Hope I'm doing you proud, Brendan. Yes, unfortunately, we will not be doing any propulsive landings. As Aaron noted, it is a highly complicated system. Propulsive recovery is not really in the cards for any of our amateur rocketry teams. I believe that Carleton has a dual shoot, dual deploy design, so we should see a drogue and a main come out on recovery if we can get that in the shot. Looks like we have a lot of viewers from across Canada. We have, I think I saw New Brunswick earlier, Alberta, Saskatchewan. Thank you all for tuning in. This is a very exciting launch for Carleton. And we are 2 minutes out from Carleton's launch. Carleton launching with quarter pounder. 2 minutes out. Fill is almost complete. And from the sounds of it, everything is nominal. Reefed parachutes are a very neat system. We had... Okay, sounds like we do have our advanced correspondents there, so we will throw over to them.
Yep. 2 minutes away from launch for Carleton University. If you did not hear Peter on the PA, it will take a couple seconds to a couple minutes for the igniter to actually catch and start burning the nitrous air in their combustion chamber. Oh. Carleton tanks are full. We see venting from the rocket. We have a drone in the air. We're going to be entering countdown shortly. This is Carleton University's first ever hybrid launch. We will see how this goes. This engine has been in development for a number of years, and they first static fired it earlier this year.
For all three of us huddled around the radio here, this has been a long, long, long time. All three of us have seen iterations of this motor in development from our very first years on the Rocketry.
Carleton University's telemetry checks are go. Switching. Set. Who's got a drone up?
I mean, there's probably
Fucking hell. I told the... That is not where you said you were going to be. Really? That is not Alec. That is a DJI Mini. That is... Commander?
you able to fly into them.
5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have to wait a couple seconds here. A couple seconds to a minute.
Give us smoke. Burn through that nichrome.
I see no smoke from the drone.
Come on, baby.
Say CA rise in temperature. No smoke from the gun either. One. Come on, baby. Like I'm seeing it black and white right now. Long of a wait is not unusual. It certainly is leaving us on the edge of our seats. Yep. You can hear the satire in Peter's voice there through the PA. Oh, I see smoke. Smoke. Come on. Smoking. We have a temperature of 220 degrees. There it goes. That looks like a nose phone. But rogue? That may be a nozzle. I don't know. That looks like some parachute material. Something's coming down. Looks like a parachute. We might have a thread here. They're still getting telemetry. They got telemetry still? Not quite sure what that is coming down. It definitely looks like a parachute. Yeah, that looks like a parachute to me. Where's the body of the rocket? Yeah, it's still getting telemetry. We're not quite sure the state of the rocket right now, but presumably it's off nominal given that we see what appears to be a parachute coming in. So far, the attitude from the Carlton team has been careful, despite the threat. Okay. I think we can confirm it, right? Given that we have what appears to be their parachute and their shock cord falling to the ground. Nonetheless, I think they'd be excited today for them considering maybe not out. Waiting on more updates. That's close. Yep, sounds like advance is done for the day. The students and staff are moving, or volunteers are moving to the pad to state all of the bottles that are back there. And we'll be back tomorrow. So from that, we thank you all for watching. We will return back to the solids. That's it.
So it looks like Peter Tarley, our launch control over at Advanced, is communicating with the fire team, firefighters, to assess the fire risk. With a hybrid, we have oxidizer and fuel, which is everything you need for a fire. So if anything goes wrong, we could have quite a dangerous fire on our hands, a fireball. With any luck, it, you know, the field dispersed. Downrange should be clear, but we will be keeping an eye out for fires. Yeah, I think we are going to have we have the Carleton team on stream in their faculty truck Randall, and we have, okay, looks like the fire team is satisfied with the safety, so no fires, and yeah, a lot of hard work from the team. Unfortunately, that's just rocketry. Sometimes you send it up and you end up with rapid unscheduled disassembly. We have, it was, quite a show. Much like the U Ottawa launch, ambitious projects ending in learning opportunities.
There's something I heard, I seen, and it was like Henry Ford said, like, it's only failure if you don't learn anything from it.
Exactly. Just like Henry Ford says, it's only failure if you don't learn. A excellent learning learning opportunity, and like Aaron says, it was a hardware-rich combustion. So yeah, I believe that is the last launch of the day. I don't think we are going to round out our stream just yet. I think we might want to see what Carleton does. We will keep an eye on Advanced for now. This launch was quite close to the hearts of Simon, most of the live stream team. A lot of us are Carleton alumni who worked on this rocket. Of note are Simon Gala and Brendan Griffin, who have both been propulsion leads and president of See You in Space. They helped with the early stages of development of the hybrid engine, and the team today did us really proud, putting it in a tube and flying it. Sounds like we have something going on. Sounds like we're getting some information from Advanced. We're gonna I'm just gonna listen in for a moment. Carleton is going out onto the pad. I imagine they're going to go inspect their launch rail. We have Queens arriving now. I believe we might cut to an interview and get back to you on the status of the Carleton recovery. So, as you will remember, Queens, yes. As you will remember, Queens shot off their rocket Honey earlier this morning, and we will have them on in a moment to do a little post-recovery interview. They have the rocket, and they look quite pleased with themselves. So come on, guys. Henri, would you like to take this one?
Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks for all your service. So, thanks, Queen, for coming. So, I'm with.
I'm Emma, the aerostructures lead.
Thanks, and
I'm Carter, the president.
thanks. So, you flew that rocket just earlier this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
How was it?
We had a completely nominal flight, and we broke our apogee prediction by about 2,000 feet. So about 4,000 feet of apogee when we predicted 14,000 feet when we predicted 12,000.
Correct. Yeah.
Nice. So all the design of Honey is just the theme for this year. I heard this morning.
Pardon me?
The Honey theme. It was just each year you have a theme for the rocket.
Yeah. We didn't really have any strong reasoning behind the name Honey, other than we thought it would be a cool name and it would have a cool design. So as you can see, we got these nice little hexagons and a cool little bee logo we made. Thank you, ChatGPT. Yeah, it was pretty cool. We like the theme.
So you flew that rocket, and how was the recovery?
Oh, the recovery. It was a fun adventure. Wasn't too difficult.
Yeah, we got the yeah, that's your rocket.
Yeah. So it landed in a couple trees. So it did make some interesting recovery strategies. We did have to take down one tree to get it, but we did. Yeah, but we did manage to get it untangled from the rest of them without having to take them down. And yeah, the motor tube and the nose cone both landed on the ground, and it's just our avionics and main and drogue tube that were all patched together that got caught up in a couple branches, with our main parachute, of course.
Anyone fell down in a lake or any?
Fortunately, not. No injuries. We did use the search and rescue team to help us with the recovery, though. So thank you to them. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Tim.
Yeah, Tim.
From
Thank you, Tim. Then. Thanks for the recovery team that is pretty effective here. And so, what's the next plan for this rocket?
I think it's now retired. So this was the second nominal launch for this rocket, which is a first for our team, and now it's going to go up on our wall of memories. And fortunately, it's as it's supposed to be in one rocket piece.
As all rockets should be.
Yes.
So, in the structure, right?
Yes.
So, you're gonna analyze a bit what happened on this rocket, or maybe a few design improvement for the next ones.
Definitely design improvements. Next year we're planning to launch our hybrid. So a lot of time will go into mass optimization, and yeah, reduction.
So you're gonna put some extra comp to light the rocket.
Sorry.
Some extra comps, like the comps like the B one, to light it up, or as a structure purpose.
Pardon me.
Sorry. The comps like the honey.
Oh, the
wax,
honeycombs.
The honeycombs, yeah.
TBD. We will
I
see
don't.
what
Yeah, I don't know
next
if the
year's
theme
theme's
will
gonna
follow
be.
through.
I'm a big fan of bugs, so we kind of went with this bee theme and honey. And we've been taking a lot of pictures of all the very cool bugs that we find at this competition. But yeah, next year we'll see what the theme is. Another thing that we'll try and work on next year is Earth simulation. So as we said, we predicted 12,000 feet, and we went with we actually ended up with like 14,000 feet. So we want to figure out how we can optimize that and try and predict a better apogee before launch.
Cool, that's nice.
Yeah.
So next year, hybrid. Do you plan to do another high power rocket for another part of the team, or?
Currently we do have plans to launch a solid rocket either here at IRAC or as an extracurricular thing to do testing. We want to try out single separation recovery methods. That's something that the team's never been that too fond of or never really tried. It's always been like, oh, we don't go there. But yeah, that's something that the team would like to investigate further.
Nice. So thank you for coming after your recovery, and we'll see and catch up next year for the next one and hybrid, and hopefully see you there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
What? Carlton has telemetry. Just tell the stream Carlton has telemetry.
Okay, Carlton got telemetry and some sensor readings. That's good news.
So on stream, we just witnessed the live stream team going up to the See You in Space. They are congratulating them on at least flying their rocket, even though they suffered what appears to be a rapid unscheduled disassembly. With any luck, they'll come back next year with lessons learned and hopefully a fresh hybrid to fire, though we'll have to see about that. And with Carlton,
finally launching today. I believe that is the last launch of the day. Range is closing up right now, and we have on stream Brendan and Johan from Livestream talking with the leads of InSpace. They should be very proud of what they've done today, even though it was an unsuccessful launch. Highly ambitious, and you know, just like you, Ottawa, highly ambitious projects don't always end in success, but they seem plenty pleased with the flight of their hybrid, and they should be. To develop an engine from scratch like that is no small feat, and the fact that it even flew at all is highly impressive. And with that, I believe we will just hold on a moment. So we see Carlton here picking up. They appear to be, oh, pardon me, that appears to be Polytechnic. Yeah. So, with Carlton finally launching their hybrid, I believe that is the end of our stream today. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope that I've been a good host. This has been Nicholas Butler on the live stream broadcast for Launch Canada, Launch Day 3. Thank you all, and tune in again tomorrow for more high-powered rocketry fun.